Destinee POV. Opening my eyes slowly, I squint and close my eyes again. The sunlight is bright and my eyes feel like sandpaper. I turn and burrow under the quilt in order so I can open my eyes. The side of the bed is empty and cold. Titus hasn't been here for a while. I feel weak. The events from the past few weeks are taking a toll on me. Rolling over and pulling the quilt away from my face, I blink, allowing my eyes to adjust to the brightness in the room. I don't want to get up, but I have to. I need to see the survivors and find out what they know about the rogue's movements. Sitting up, I yawn and stretch, pulling the quilt back and shuffle to the edge of the bed and stand. Titus must have changed me because I'm in one of his shirts. I have to prepare for the Alpha ceremony, which will take place next week, and I haven't done anything to prepare for it. I'm not one for big parties. The thought makes me cringe. Morning, Destinee. How are you feeling? Aura yawns and stretches in my mind before laying back down. Morning. I feel like shit. I just want to stay in bed and sleep. How are you feeling? I reply as I shuffle groggily toward the bathroom. Catching a glimpse of myself in the mirror, I groan. Wow, I look awful. I have black bags under my eyes, my skin looks pale, and let's not get started on my hair. Moving towards the shower enclosure, I turn the shower on and start my morning routine. I'm feeling good. Maybe you are coming down with something? I scoff at her. It's uncommon for wolves to be sick. Our immune systems are too strong. I highly doubt it. I'm just tired. Reaching for my toothbrush, I retort. Once finished brushing my teeth, I strip the shirt off and enter the shower. After making quick work getting washed, I'm ready to leave and get dressed. I dress quickly and head out to the kitchen to make a coffee. Destinee, are you sure you're just tired? I can feel something isn't right. Thinking of what Aura has just said, I ignore her and make my coffee. That's all it is. I'm just exhausted. Convincing myself more than her, I sip the goodness in my mug. Destinee, you're finally awake. I turn to face Sadia. Her eyes widen at the sight of me. Are you okay? You look like shit. As she moves forward, I roll my eyes at her. I can't be bothered to argue or retort. I just sigh and sip my coffee. She places her hand on my forehead and looks me in my eyes. The look on her face has me worried. What? I'm just tired, that's all. I try to reassure her, but who am I kidding? Sadia has always seen through me. She narrows her eyes and pouts at me before she clicks her tongue. Don't give me that shit. Maybe you should go back to bed and sleep for a while. I stop her and sigh. You know I can't do that. I will sleep early tonight. Anyway, did you manage to get any information from the survivors? I ask. I don't need her worrying about me. Yes, Titus is checking the information now before he sends it over to the council. But Destinee, you need to rest. You are burning the candle at both ends, and if you're not careful, you will make yourself worse. She says with concern in her voice. I nod, knowing she is right. Okay, what is on the schedule today then, boss lady? I ask in a very sarcastic tone. She growls low at me, and I raise an eyebrow at her. You may be my alpha, but you are my pup, and I won't think twice about putting you on your ass. So today, young lady you look will do nothing. I want you to take some time for you or start the preparations for your alpha ceremony. I go to protest when she holds her hand up and I close my mouth. Let Titus deal with the rogue situation. You need a break. How about this, we work on the ceremony together, she says with a small smile on her face. I sigh in defeat. Sadia is right. If I keep going at this pace, I will certainly do more damage than good. Okay, let's do that then. You're right, I need to rest. I tell her, and she looks at me in shock that I gave in so quickly to her request. Usually I would argue with her a lot, but currently I don't have the energy. Sitting in the Alpha living room, I am surrounded by Sadia, Kendra, Janelle, Marnie, and Blair. Anyone would think we were planning a wedding ceremony, not an Alpha ceremony. I have already lost interest in this, so I let them do whatever they want. All I want to know is the day, time, and where I need to go. This kind of thing doesn't interest me at all, but then again, I have always been like this. So an Alpha ceremony? What is one of those? I look towards Blair and I smile. I forget she is a human. An Alpha ceremony is like when you pledged into the pack. It will be me being formally acknowledged as an Alpha. I tell her, and she furrows her eyebrows and tilts her head. But I thought males were alphas and their mate would be a Luna? I chuckle at her. She's not wrong, though. That is how it usually works. Well, I am the first female Alpha. I was trained from a young age to be Alpha. I was never meant to be a Luna. When we were rogues and Sadia found me, she acknowledged me from the beginning as Little Alpha. That was nearly 3 years ago. I say, and the rest chuckle at my words. Destinee isn't Luna material. I turn my head and look at Sadia, who has a knowing smirk on her face. Oh, how come? Blair asks, and I fold my arms over my chest, glaring at her. Yes, Sadia, how come? I ask before narrowing my eyes at her, and she laughs. Well, Lunas are meant to be soft and delicate. Destinee is neither. She would rather slap you than be soft. My mouth hangs open at what she has just said. Excuse me. I can be soft and delicate when I want to be. If I wasn't, then would I have helped those in need and listened to them? I can be a Luna. I just don't want to be one. I state nonchalantly, and Sadia gasps at my words. What? I could be if I wanted. I shrug my shoulders and take my drink off the table. Oh, really? So if Titus asked you to be his Luna instead of his Alpha, would you? What the fuck was that meant to mean, his Alpha? No, I'm an Alpha. Just because I don't have a cock doesn't make me any less of an Alpha than him. I say, and they all laugh, and I smile. Okay, you got me there, but seriously, wouldn't you want to see what it was like to be a Luna? Blair asks, and I look at her, tilting my head. No, I've not given it any thought. I may come across as being selfish and narrow-minded, but being an Alpha is all I have known. I tell her honestly until Sadia chides in. Don't forget Omega and then Rogue. I sigh and rub my eyes. Yeah, those two, but regardless, Aura and I were born to be Alphas, and so Alphas we will be. I say as I lean back into the sofa. Tiredness washes over me. Sitting back up, I stand and walk around the room. I need fresh air to wake me up. Okay, are we done now? I need to get some fresh air. I say as I look at the women in front of me, and they nod, and I leave the room and head downstairs to the front door. Stepping outside, the breeze is welcoming. I stand there with my eyes closed, breathing in the fresh air and feeling nature all around me. Destinee, why don't we go towards the lake? Aura asks, and I nod at her words. Walking towards the tree line, I shift and let Aura take control. I'm too tired to do anything right now. I am definitely unwell, yet I cannot think of what it could be. Reaching the lake, I shift back and move on, shaking legs to the edge of the water. I collapse down onto my knees before I just sit there looking out over the lake. I feel weak and my head spins. Destinee, lay down for a little while. You don't look too good, Aura says in panic, and I do as she says. Laying down in the dewy, cool grass, I heave a sigh of relief. The coolness against my back is refreshing. Turning my head to look at the calm surface of the lake, my vision blurs and black dots dance in my vision. Aura, what is happening? My heart rate spikes and I lose consciousness. Titus POV. Waking up and seeing Destinee sleeping soundly. I know she has been working hard and needs to rest, but telling her is a different story altogether. Leaning over, I kiss her forehead and she rolls over on her side and burrows further into the quilt. She looks fucked, Titus. We need to look after her. She doesn't look good, Orion says, and I take one last look at her before I exit the bed and head to the bathroom. Yeah, but you know what her and Aura are like. They won't listen to us. So I will speak to Sadia and get her to work her magic on her. Besides, we need to find out what the survivors know. I tell him, and he nods in agreement. Orion is a wolf of a few words. He prefers to sit back and watch, giving his pearls of wisdom occasionally. Once I'm ready, I look at Destinee's sleeping form and she looks pale. I sigh and leave the bedroom and head to my office. As I enter the kitchen, I see one of the women we rescued last night. She smiles at me, and I smile back. As she comes towards me, I observe her. This woman is human. Alpha Titus, I would like to speak with you about what I know. I'm sure you want to see them destroyed as much as I do after what they have done. She says with disgust and venom in her tone. Yes, we want to destroy them. When you are ready, come to my office and we will talk. But right now, how are you and the others? She may be human, but she's a victim of this. She sighs and looks away. Her jaw clenches and she blinks rapidly. She wipes her face and turns back to face me. Alpha Titus, they raped me as they did to the others that you saved alongside me. They beat us within an inch of our lives. The she-wolves were forced to drink wolfsbane and were whipped with silver. The humans like me were beaten and raped. There were some who were captured who didn't survive, so we buried them in shallow graves, graves that we had to dig for them. She sighs and wipes her tears before she continued. One of those graves belongs to my teenage daughter. She says with tears streaming down her cheeks, and I move towards her, and she takes a step back, and I stop. Rest assured, they will be dealt with, and none will be spared. I tell her, the rogues are out of control and we need to find them soon and put them all down. They can't be allowed to continue with their destruction. She follows me to my office and takes a seat in front of my desk. She is looking around, and I can see she is nervous, which is understandable with what she has been through. Tell me what you know, I say to her and set up my phone to record what she says. As you know, the others who were taken weren't from the same area. They kidnapped us from different locations. I am from North Dakota. Some of the women are from as far as Florida. These rogues are not local. From what you saw, that was a very small group. They belong to a much larger group, she says as she picks at her fingers. How many are in the dominant group? I inquire. I need as much information as possible. At least over 2,000 strong and more are joining them every day. The rogues said something about destroying all the packs. Their leaders want to rule over the largest pack. She says, and I nod at her, urging her to continue. They don't just want to rule Venom Fang, they want to wipe the packs out and rule over it all. I furrow my eyebrows at her words. They want to destroy everything. Hold on, you're saying they want to rule over all the packs after they have destroyed them? I ask her, and she nods. Yes, the female in charge wants to rule, but her mate doesn't want it. He is just going with whatever she is telling him to. I had the pleasure of meeting them both, and I will say this, she is worse than he is. I heard him say he just wants to live peacefully, but she wants to take her revenge. That is why she has ordered the rogues to destroy those that oppose her. She says, and I growl and clench my fists. Crystal has done this because she wants to be Luna. She is crazy. She is doing nothing but killing mercilessly, all because he couldn't get what she wants. She would rather rule over a graveyard than become Luna the proper way. Thank you. You have been most helpful. Do you know where they plan to attack next or where they currently are? I ask, hoping she does. She shakes her head. No, I'm sorry, Alpha Titus. They wait for her to decide. They aren't told in advance. She tells them a few hours before. That is all I know. She tells me sadly, we have no leads. All we can do is hope she slips up. If not her, then maybe one of her followers does. We need to capture them alive first. She gets up to leave, and I'm deep in thought. When Sadia enters my office, this woman never knocks. Titus, where is Destinee? She asks, and I sigh, running my hand through my hair. Destinee is sleeping. She needs to rest, so I need your help with her. I say to her, and she sighs, knowing this isn't going to be a straightforward task. What do you need me to do? She asks as she walks toward my desk and takes a seat in front of me. She needs to rest, get her to relax, or even better, get her to start the preparations for the Alpha ceremony. It is next week, and we haven't had a chance to start it yet. Keep her away from pack business for a few days. She is burnt out, and I don't want her becoming worse. I tell her, and she nods. Okay, she has been burning the candle at both ends. Leave it to me, Titus. She won't be doing anything pack-related for a few days. She tells me with a small smile. Sadia knows Destinee will not agree with this, but we have to try. She is running herself into the ground. She leaves, and I'm left to sort out issues within the pack and some businesses in the human world. After a while, I notice something is off. I can feel Destinee through the bond, but something isn't right. Orion, have you heard from Aura today? I ask, becoming anxious. He sits up and tilts his head to the side. No, I will try to contact her now. Give me a moment, he says, and I feel the panic coming through the bond. Titus, we need to go to the lake now. Destinee has collapsed. Orion tells me, and I jump up and run to door and down the stairs. Orion is forcing the shift, and soon as we are out of the pack house, he takes over and we run towards the lake. Marcus, meet me at the lake. Bring clothes. Destinee has collapsed. I scream through the link as Orion runs faster to get to our mates. We follow her scent and see her laying at the side of the lake. Orion runs towards her and I shift before we reach her. running to her side before I skid to a stop, dropping to my knees at the side of her. I roll her onto her back, and her face is pale and clammy. Destinee, wake up. Come on, baby, wake up. I say, my hands are shaking. I didn't realize she was this bad. I press my head to her chest, and she is breathing steadily, but her heart is pounding. Marcus comes up behind me in his wolf form with a bag in his mouth. I take the bag and pull out some clothes and put them on, and Marcus shifts back, doing the same. Titus, what's wrong with her? He asks, panicking. I shake my head. I don't know. She has been exhausted. She doesn't look well. I tell him. I pull Destinee into my arms, hoping my scent will rouse her, but it doesn't. She has passed out. It's okay, baby. I've got you. I've got you. I say to her, and nothing. She is peacefully asleep. Opening the mind link to the healers, I tell them I need them to meet me in my bedroom. Scooping Destinee up in my arms, I head back to the pack house with her, looking down at her. She looks vulnerable. I don't understand what is happening to her. Will she be okay? Marcus asks, and I look at him. I bite my bottom lip and worry enters me. I don't know. Marcus, we will find out soon enough. I say as we enter the pack house and head up the stairs to our bedroom. The door is opened, and the pack healers and Sadia are waiting in the room. She rushes over to check on her, and I hold Destinee tighter to my chest. I growl in warning. Okay, Titus. No one is taking her away. Let us check her, okay? Sadia says with caution. She knows how alphas are, especially when it comes to what is theirs. Alpha wolves give dragons a run for their money on their possessiveness. I move towards the bed and place her down on it, but instead of moving away, I climb up to be next to her. The healers look at me in astonishment, and Sadia chuckles at me. She is my mate. What is wrong with her? I say, looking at the healers. They look annoyed with my antics, but I don't give a shit. Alpha, we need to examine her. Could you please move off the bed? By all means, stand at the side, but we need to check her and can't while you are in the way. If she was anyone else, she would have been killed for how she had just spoken to me. I growl low in warning, not liking this one bit, but she is right. So with a sigh, I get up off the bed and stand to the side, not taking my eyes off of Destinee. After what seemed like forever and a few hums and airs, I lose my patience and temper. Well, what is wrong with her? I snap and all eyes turn to me. Orion is on the surface. He can't connect with Aura, and so he's becoming panicked. Alpha, has Destinee had her heat yet? My eyes widen. Shit! Titus POV. Heat? No, she hasn't been in heat yet. Are you sure? I ask in shock. How could I have not noticed it was the start of her heat? I'm so fucking stupid. Some mate I am. Alpha, the signs are pointing to her heat. However, we don't know how fast it will come, considering 1, she is an alpha female, and 2, because of who her wolf is. The healer tells me and I look at her. I never considered this before. To be honest, it never crossed my mind. Okay, she is a female, right? So her heat can't be that different from other females, surely? I ask, not knowing what to make of this. The tiredness and her collapsing are normal in females. Usually when that happens, the heat will start. But again, she doesn't have a temperature. Her breathing is normal, but her heart is pounding. A female who is in heat, their skin is usually as hot as fire. But Destinee's is normal. Has her scent changed? She asks me and I lean closer to Destinee and take a deep sniff of her scent. I furrow my eyebrows. This is strange. She smells normal like jasmine and honeysuckle. No, her scent hasn't changed. So maybe it isn't her heat. Maybe she could have something else wrong? I say, biting my bottom lip. This is bad. What the fuck is wrong with her? Alpha, her scent will be stronger. Trust me, she is going into the heat. We need to observe her. Trust me though, Alpha, when she goes into heat, she will become savage. Her alpha blood will make her difficult to control. She may become violent in the process. Question is, will you be able to handle her? She asks with a smirk on her face as she crosses her arms over her chest. Is she for real? Of course I can handle Destinee even if she is savage. I will let her take me any way she wants. It's not Destinee. You will need to control. It will be Aura. You know how she is, Titus. If she is going into heat, you need to be ready. Her alpha pheromones and her scent will call to all unmated wolves in the pack. So how are you going to stop them from coming in and mating her? Sadia asks, and I growl at the thought of Destinee mating with another, even if she doesn't know what she is doing. The pack house has a shutter system, and I will put the pack house into lockdown to keep her safe. I say, looking at her, and she nods her head at my words. How long do we have to prepare for her heat? I turn my attention back to the pack healer, and she sighs, looking at Destinee's sleeping form. I would say, given my experience with other she-wolves, 2 weeks, but with who she is, maybe a week tops, maybe sooner. Alpha, may I suggest we sedate her until you manage to get all unmated male wolves moved temporarily out of the pack house. We need to be careful with this situation. I snap my gaze at her and I sigh. What do I do? Orion, can you connect at all with Aura? I ask him. If anyone would know if it is her heat, would be Aura. No, she is sleeping. Titus, please don't sedate her. She will be pissed when she comes round, and we have only just earned her trust. I don't want to be back at square one. We can secure the pack house and get the unmated male wolves out in the next few days. She has her alpha ceremony in 3 days. After that, we can go into lockdown. Please, Titus, don't do this to them. Orion is whining at me, and I know he is right. We have only recently gained Aura's trust, and we can't afford to break that. No, she will not be sedated. Her ceremony is in 3 days. After that, I will place the pack house in lockdown. Marcus, Kendra, Sadia make the preparations to move all the unmated male wolves out of the pack house and check the security system. I say and they nod, they're preparing to leave, when Sadia stops and turns to me. Titus, if she is in heat, do you think it would affect the unmated wolves? She is the first female alpha. Plus Aura is Selene's wolf. I hate to say this. Even though she is my pup, I don't want to think about what would happen if mated wolves come for her. Please evacuate the pack house so it's just the 2 of you. Besides, I don't want to hear her screaming and snarling in pleasure. She says with a smirk and a shrug. I smile, shaking my head at her. Sadia is a lovely person and she would die protecting Destinee. I have the utmost respect for her. I agree, Marcus. I'm sorry, man. We need to do this for everyone's safety. He holds his hand up to stop me from speaking. Titus, it's okay. We will move into the cabin at the back of the pack house. I will start moving everyone out now. Leave it to me, Alpha. Just stay close to her. He says with a wiggle of his eyebrows, and I roll my eyes at him as he takes his leave with Sadia and Kendra. Turning my attention back to Destinee, I lean down and brush the back of my knuckles down her cheek, and she doesn't react. Alpha, she will be okay. She is conserving her energy for what is about to happen. She will be more tired than usual, so let her rest as much as she needs to. I chuckle at her words. She does know how difficult Destinee is. I will try to. However, Destinee is the one who needs telling to rest. She chuckles at me, knowing how defiant Destinee is. Well, I will take my leave, Alpha, and oh, good luck, she says as she leads the other healers out of the room and closes the door behind her. I climb up on the bed beside her and pull her into my arms. She whimpers before she sighs and nuzzles closer to my chest. Titus, thank you for not agreeing to her being sedated. I smile gently, knowing how hard it is for him to say thank you, but clearly when it comes to our mate, he will appreciate whatever I decide. No need to thank me, Orion. You were right, she would never have forgiven us. And we have come so far with them both, and I'm not about to have that trust go up in smoke, because she is going into heat. I say as I look down at Destinee's sleeping face. Her eyebrows furrow. I wonder what she is dreaming about. Mate is beautiful. After her heat, she will be more beautiful because our pup will be in her belly. My eyes widen. Shit, the heat will only stop when she becomes pregnant with our pup. But now I'm faced with a different issue. An alpha's knot can hurt a female. With her being an alpha female, I know she will be able to take it. Will it hurt her? I need to get out of my head. Titus, she will take our knot, and when she does, she will become pregnant. Then we mark her. He all but purrs out. I smile at the thought of Destinee wearing my mark on her neck and the thought of her belly swollen with our pups. We will mark her when she marks us. Let her decide, Orion, but when she wakes up, I will discuss it with her. Last thing I want is her freaking her if Orion gets carried away. It has taken a Herculean effort to contain him. If he had his way, she would be marked already. I agree, Titus, but for now, let's rest because I know she will go into heat soon, and we need to be ready for when that happens. I nod at his words. All we can do is wait for her to wake up and monitor her. I only hope she doesn't go into heat just yet. As much as I want her to, I know when I tell her what is wrong with her, she will definitely freak out. But right now, I will take Orion's advice and rest with her. Moreover, I need to not give in to my desires for her, but try to help her as much as possible. I don't want to hurt her. Alphas can be pretty savage during a mating, but two alphas, this is going to be something else. I only hope we survive it. Destinee POV. Waking up, it is already dark. I am laying on something hard yet warm. I bolt up, looking around. Hey, calm down, baby. You are in our room. I turn to look at Titus beside me, and I take a few deep breaths. How did I get here? I was at the lake. What happened? I ask, looking down at him, and he moves to sit up. He turns on the bedside lamp, and I squint and blink. His hands are placed either side of my face, and he searches my eyes. What the hell is going on? I could feel through the bond something wasn't right. Aura told Orion you had fainted before she fainted too. So we ran to find you. Baby, there is something I need to tell you. I furrow my eyebrows. Oh, I remember feeling tired in the lake, then laying down, but everything is hazy. What happened? What is wrong with me? I place my head in my hands. Titus pulls me to his side and places his arms around me. I place my hand on his chest, and he rests his chin on my head. Destinee, you are going to go into heat soon. I pull away from him and look into his eyes for any lie, and I don't see any deceit. I take a deep breath. My heat? No, this isn't happening. Panic sets in. I jump up and out of bed. My breathing becomes ragged. I'm panicking. No, I didn't. Please tell me I didn't mate with another. Clutching my chest, I stagger toward the bathroom before I feel my legs go from under me and I crash to the ground. Curling up in a ball, I cry. My stomach clenches and I feel sick. This can't be happening, not now. Aura, please tell me we didn't mate another. I sob onto my knees. Destinee, Destinee, look at me. Titus is beside me. I can feel the heat from him and he purrs, helping me relax, but I resist it and growl out for him to leave me. Aura! I scream in my head and she isn't responding. Destinee, I know what you're thinking. Look at me. You didn't mate with anyone. I would never let that happen. Titus sounds like he isn't close to me. I feel my eyes roll in the back of my head. Destinee, breathe, baby. You aren't in heat yet. I take a few breaths and my vision starts to clear. How long do I have? My voice sounds harsh as I rasp out the words. I feel like a dead weight. I'm numb. Titus pulls me up to him and I lean on him, breathing in his scent. It is calming me down. I'm so embarrassed I reacted like that, but mentioning heat and I was unconscious sends a shiver down my spine. Someone could have raped me. The healers think a week or so, if not sooner. Don't worry, we are evacuating the pack house just in case. I nod my head. Nothing is making any sense right now. Heat is meant to be painful, even more so if you mate to a wolf who isn't your mate. I have heard of she-wolves who have died from the heat. I don't want to die. I shudder. Going into heat is something I don't want to do. I know it's inevitable, but I'm not ready for it to happen just yet. What are you thinking? His voice is soft and delicate as he releases a purr and I relax further into him. Is there a way to stop the heat before it starts? The idea of dying scares me. I tell him as I choke back a sob. He sighs and rubs my back in a soothing manner. I know there isn't a way, but I was kind of hoping there would be some solution. Silly girl, you won't die. Have you forgotten you are an alpha female? If anything, you would probably kill me, he says with a chuckle, and I gasp. What? How would you die? I ask, becoming more worried. I don't want him to die either. Well, two alphas mating, we could end up becoming savage. Aura is stronger than Orion, and so she could hurt us unintentionally. I stare at him wide-eyed. No, this will not happen. I will find a way to stop the heat. There has to be a drug or something that can stop it in its tracks. No, it won't happen. Before I go into heat, I'll stop it. I say as I pull myself up to stand. I stagger back towards the bedroom, clutching my stomach, groaning and doubling over. No, 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 no. Aura, wake up! I need you now! She rolls and whimpers. Destinee, I need to rest. We will be in heat in a few days. We will be with pups when it's over. I dry heave at her words. The pain in my stomach intensifies. No, Aura, there has to be a way. I groan out and she whines. Destinee, it can't be prevented. You will mark Titus during it, and he will knot us. My eyes widen and I choke on her words. The knot is how some she-wolves die. Their mate tries to remove themselves with force, causing the she-wolf to die from internal injuries. I shake my head at the thought. I won't let that happen. Destinee, will you fucking calm down? We can't fucking die. Stop panicking. I need to rest. We can't stop the heat. We just need to ride it out and enjoy it. Titus will make us as comfortable as he can during it, so let your body guide you. Besides, it will be the best sex of your life. She tells me, and I blink at her, feeling my cheeks heat. Oh my goddess, she is right. I can't die, but I don't want to hurt Titus during it. You will mark him and you will be pregnant. Once you mark him, he will have longevity. Our pups will be the same. She says as she whines again. She is in pain, just like me. Aura, rest. This will not be pretty. I tell her and she blocks me out, no doubt going to rest. Destinee? I snap out of my thoughts and I look at Titus and he looks panicked. Where did you go? I have been calling you for some time. Are you okay? He asks, searching my face, and I nod my head. He sighs as he wraps his arms around me. He picks me up and walks with me to the bathroom. Come on, let's get you in bath and then you need to eat. I nod at him. I'm too tired. My little panic attack has drained me again. After a while, the bath is ready and Titus helps me to undress. He also undresses himself. He picks me up again and walks to the bath. We enter the bath together, and he sits down with me in his arms. I wiggle around so my head is resting on his chest and he just holds me in the warm water. Everything will be fine, Destinee, he tells me as he kisses my head and I lean further back into his chest. Titus, I say as I look up at his jaw and he shifts so he can look into my eyes. I smile up at him and she smiles gently down on me. I apologize in advance if I hurt you during the heat, also about marking each other. I say as I bite the inside of my cheek and I look ahead, not wanting to meet his eyes. What about the marking? Do you not want me to mark you? He tenses up behind me, and I know what he is thinking. No, it's not that. I want to be marked by you, but could you allow me to mark you first? Only then will you know I'm ready for your mark. I say shyly. He chuckles at me and tightens his arms around me. Of course, Destinee. Do you not remember when I told you I will follow your lead and move at your pace? When you decide to mark me, I will know you are ready for the same thing. Okay? Don't worry, I wouldn't do anything you didn't want me to. I love you, he tells me, and I know he is speaking the truth. He would wait for me to decide what to do, and that is what I love about him. Titus has never forced me to do anything. He could have marked me already, but he hasn't. He has kept his word and has let me lead. I smile to myself, knowing how stupid I am being. This man loves me with all he has, and I love him. I love you too, Titus. I tell him and he purrs and I relax more. Rest, my love. We have a few days before your Alpha ceremony, then the pack house will be put under lockdown. It will only be you and me until your heat passes. He tells me and all I can do is nod. He is so thoughtful and I know he is doing this not just for us, but for everyone else's safety. 2 alphas in the heat's frenzy will no doubt lead to disaster. I dread to think about what could happen, but right now I will not focus on it. Titus is taking the precautions so we don't hurt anyone or me ending up getting raped by another male. We just need to survive until the ceremony, then we will be safe. By the end, I will have the future alpha growing in my belly. I can do this. Bring it on. Destinee POV. The days have melded and merged into one. I have been feeling increasingly weaker, and Aura is MIA. In 2 hours, I will have the Alpha ceremony under the full moon, and to say I am excited is horse shit. I feel sick, and the pain is getting worse in my stomach. My heat is coming, and it will happen soon. Marcus and Titus evacuated the pack house in case the heat happens suddenly, but I haven't left the confines of the bedroom. I have slept and not really ate, for fear of vomiting. I groan as a sudden wave of nausea rolls through me. I get up and dash to the bathroom, falling to my knees, and I heave over the toilet bowl. Bile is all I produce, and my stomach clenches more with each heave. I move to lie down on the cold tiled floor, and I sigh. It is soothing. I have blocked Titus out. I don't want him knowing this. Destinee, are you all right? I move my head to the side, my hair sticking to the side of my face. Shit, you look like a hot mess. Come on, we need to get you ready, Kendra tells me as she steps closer to help me up. No, I can do it. I'm okay, honestly. The sooner we get this done, the sooner I can sleep. I say weakly. Rolling to my knees, I take a deep breath as I pull myself up to my feet, but the pain hits me again. Clutching my stomach, I groan and clench my teeth. Panting like a mother who is in labor, I wait until the pain subsides. Looking at Kendra, she is biting her lip in worry. I try my best to smile as I straighten up. I'm okay. Let's get this over with. While staggering, I make it to the shower enclosure. I turn on the shower, and Kendra helps me to remove my pajamas. I turn the dial on the shower to cold. My skin feels like it's on fire. I wobble into the shower, and I sigh in relief as the icy cold water hits my skin. Tilting my head back, I moan at the sensation. Steam rises from my body, but I feel my temperature drop slightly. My core is pulsing. This is not good, and for the first time in 3 days, aura stirs in my mind. Destinee, it is happening. She is panting hard and is whimpering in pain. I know, Aura, we need to suppress our pheromones until the ceremony is over. Then I will give in it. I tell her as my hand moves to my aching core. I need to relieve the ache only if it's for a short while. Taking steadying breaths, I lean against the shower wall and I sigh. I need to find a way to hold out for a couple of hours. Otherwise, I'm doomed. Titus isn't in the pack house right now, and it's only me, Kendra, and Sadia here. Once my breathing calms, I wash my body and hair. This will be over soon, then I can give in completely to the heat. Pain hits me again, more intense than the last, but I won't give in just yet. I stay under the water's spray for a while longer, before I shiver, knowing the heat has left my skin. Kendra and Sadia enter the bathroom, and they both gasp, "Fuck, Destinee, your scent is too strong. We need to postpone this." I look up at Sadia and shake my head. No, we will go ahead with it. I grit out as another wave hits me, causing me to moan. My arousal slips out of me. Sadia and Kendra look at each other, then back at me. Sadia steps forward with a towel and holds my arm. Her touch burns my skin, and I whimper out at it. My eyes clench shut. "Shit, Destinee, you're burning up. You can't stay like this. I need to get Titus." I stop her with a growl. Aura is on the surface. "No, the moon is already full. We need to do this now," she tells Sadia, and she nods quickly. "Okay, I will tell him to do the ceremony now. Councilman Hayes is already here, so we can do this now, okay? Kendra, help her get dressed, and I will be back as quickly as I can," she says, and I breathe a sigh of relief. I wobble towards the bedroom and my stomach tightens again. I move to the bed and sit down. Kendra runs over to me with a knee-length white sundress. I don't protest. I don't have the energy. I'm too focused on the pain and the need to fuck my mate senseless. "It won't be long, Destinee. I will try to suppress the pheromones as much as I can. It will be over soon." Aura is panting in my head before she whimpers. This is cruel to her and me. Slipping the dress on over my head, I leave my wet hair down. I don't care. If I look a mess right now, all that is on my mind is to get this ceremony over with. Then I can have Titus. Sadia comes running back into the room with Titus behind her. I watch as his eyes change to Orion and he sniffs the air. "Mate," I growl at him as he stalks closer to me. No, not like this." "Orion, stop." I grit out as a whimper leaves my lips. He steps closer and sniffs the air. "Your pheromones aren't that strong, but still I can smell your heat has intensified," he says with a playful growl, and I moan at it. "Orion, please let Titus have control. Please." I try my best to beg him, and I can see Titus is fighting him for control. I moan again at his proximity, and my arousal slips out in response as Titus growls. "We have to postpone the ceremony, Destinee. You are in heat. I can't risk it," he says with difficulty, and all I do is whimper. "No, we will do this now," I say as I try to stand, but each movement causes friction and I moan more. I move towards the bedroom door when Titus scoops me up his arms and he growls again, his eyes flickering between his and Orion's. He gazes down at me and I look up at him, pleading him with my eyes. "Fine, we will do this as quickly as possible. My female warriors are waiting. If needs be, they will protect you," he tells me, and I nod my head. The contact from his skin soothes me, and so if I have to do the ceremony in his arms, so fucking be it. But they will recognize me as an alpha tonight, no matter what. Walking towards the stairs and out into the pack garden, Councilman Hayes is waiting. He is standing on a raised stone platform, dressed in a suit, holding a stone tablet in his hand. On the table in front of him is a silver dagger. There is also a camera and a screen set up, and I see the faces of the other councilmen and local alphas. This is being broadcasted live. Female warriors stand in front of him. He sniffs the air, and I suddenly feel like this is a bad idea. It's okay, Destinee. I am happily mated. I mean you no harm. He speaks and I relax into Titus, but I still don't want to get too close to him, just in case. Shall we begin? By the look of things, neither of you are going to last, he says with a chuckle, earning a growl from Titus and me. Very well, he says as Titus steps forward with me in his arms. I look up at the full moon and bathe in the moon's glow. My soul feels soothed being out here under the gaze of Selene. I can feel Aura is using her magic to ease the heat. No doubt Selene is helping her too. We have been called here to witness the recognition of the first female alpha, Destinee Shaw. With the witness of our moon goddess Selene, we recognize you as the first female alpha, he says as he looks at me, and I can feel the power rolling through as Titus tightens his grip on me. Destinee Shaw, will uphold your duties as alpha? Will you protect your pack and those in need? Will you lead your pack to the best of your ability and lead them into the future? He asks, and I smile. Yes, Councilman Hayes, I will, and with my mate at my side, we will make changes to the world of our kind. I state with as much strength and conviction as I can muster. He nods at my words with a smile. Alpha Titus, please bring your mate forward, he says, and Titus looks down at me and smiles as he steps closer. Destinee Shaw, give me your hand, Councilman Hayes requests, and I do. He picks up the dagger and runs the blade across my hand. Place your hand on the tablet, he says, and I do. By all who have witnessed this here tonight, and under the watchful eyes of Selene, I now acknowledge you as the first female alpha, Alpha Destinee Shaw, alpha of the Venom Fang and future alpha of the Snow Moon Pack, he declares loudly as howls ring out through the screen and around the pack. The power of the acknowledgement surges through me, and I turn to gaze at Titus. He throws his head back and howls loud and long, with pride and love. I choke back a sob as I have waited for this moment for years to be acknowledged as alpha, and it has now happened. As soon as everyone settles down, my heat returns with vengeance, and I moan loudly. Titus turns his attention back to me, and his eyes darken. Councilman Hayes, I will need you to leave now. He snarls out, and Councilman Hayes smirks. Don't mind me, Alpha Titus. Tend to your mate. I will look forward to seeing you again, Alpha Destinee, he says with a smile on his face. Before I can say anything, Titus has already run back to the pack house. We enter, and he hits a button, and a mechanical voice echoes throughout the pack house. The shutters groan as they roll down over the doors and windows. The doors and windows lock in place. Lockdown sequence has been initiated. Lockdown will be complete in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lockdown complete. I moan loudly as the heat takes over. My arousal is soaking my thighs and I snarl out. I am consumed by lust. I claw at Titus's shirt and lick his neck, and he groans. Fuck, baby, let me get you upstairs. He all but runs with me in his arms. Titus POV. For the last 3 days, Destinee has been feeling the effects of the heat. It was becoming harder not to give in. She has been showering in cold water and won't allow me to touch her. As much as I love her, she is being stubborn. Titus, we need to postpone this ceremony. Destinee is going into heat sooner than we thought, and I can't feel Aura. Orion tells me he is fretting, and this is hard on us both, as much as it is on Destinee and Aura. Marcus and I have managed to evacuate the pack house and make sure the lockdown sequence is working. All I have to do is hit the button, and the pack house will be locked down within 10 seconds. Titus, are you okay? Orion asks, and I groan. I can feel the pain Destinee is feeling, and it makes me gasp. She is torturing herself and me, but I understand why. Destinee has been waiting for years to be acknowledged as an alpha, and even though I think it would be best to postpone until next month, she won't hear it, so I'm stuck at what to do. Yeah, I'm okay. Give me a sec. I grit out as I grip my desk. My claws are digging hard into the wood, causing it to splinter. I breathe like I'm giving birth, and the pain subsides. The sweat is forming on my forehead. If she doesn't give in soon, I will take matters into my own hands. Kendra enters the office with Sadia. They are the only two that are here. We aren't taking any chances because we don't know if Destinee's heat will affect mated wolves. This is unfamiliar territory for us all. Titus, how much longer are you both going to hold this off? We need to postpone this, Sadia says as she steps closer, and I snarl out and she stops in her tracks. The ceremony will take place soon. Then when it's over, she will give in to the heat. She is close. I can feel it. I groan out. Fuck, I moan. Destinee's arousal hits me through the bond. She is relieving herself again. I only wish she would let me help her, but she is one stubborn female. Marcus was right when he said that mates can feel the arousal through the bond, but Destinee's has become more potent as the days have gone on. I've had to relieve myself a few times, and I know that has also triggered her further. Go to Destinee now, I say as they both leave the office and close the door behind them. Taking deep, steady breaths, I take my shirt off and stand. Moving towards the bathroom in my office, I turn on the shower and quickly get in, washing away my arousal. Leaving the shower, I wrap a towel around my waist and head towards the cupboard and take out a shirt and pants and get dressed quickly. Once done, I move back into the office and clean up the mess I've made. The pain hits me again, and I groan out. This is ridiculous. Destinee is going to be the death of me if she doesn't give in to the heat. The office door bursts open, and Sadia runs in, looking panicked. Titus, Councilman Hayes is here and Destinee is getting worse. Titus, we need to do this now. She tells me and I groan out. I grip my teeth and clutch my stomach. Destinee must be feeling this worse than I am. We need to do this now, before I postpone it and just take her. Take me to her and inform the female warriors to meet us in the pack garden. I tell her as move as quick as I can from my office up to the Alpha floor. Getting closer, Destinee's pheromones call to me. Orion is fighting me for control, to take his mate and to mark her. I shove him back when the scent lessens. Aura must be suppressing the pheromones. Getting closer, I hear Destinee moan and whimper. Mate is in pain, Titus. We need to end this now. Orion snarls out he is crazed with lust and wants to take her. I won't let that happen. When a she-wolf is in heat, the male wolves would take her against her will if her mate doesn't get to her first. Even though Destinee is our mate, he is being driven by his animalistic nature and would mate and mark her against her will, and I won't let that happen. Fighting with him is exhausting, and we finally reach the bedroom door. I enter the room and stop in my tracks. I growl, and Orion is on the surface. No, Orion, give me fucking control now. If you do this, she will never forgive us. Listen to me, give me control. I try to reason with him, but he can smell her, and her scent is driving us both crazy. She needs us, Titus. Let me do it. He snarls out. I grip the doorframe and stop him from going in further, but he is too strong. We stalk towards her, and I'm trying to stop him, but it's useless. Orion, stop. Destinee groans out, but it doesn't stop him. If we don't get him to stop, he will take her here and now. Destinee manages to talk him down, and so I regain control. Thank the goddess for Destinee and Aura. Her pheromones aren't as strong now, and I know this is Aura's doing. I pick her up, and she relaxes in my hold. The heat coming from her is returning to normal. We walk down the stairs. I don't speak to her. I don't breathe. If I do, I know it will be game over. My resolve is breaking. Making it outside, the night air is cool, and Destinee groans as we move towards the stone platform and Councilman Hayes. He can see how much pain we are both in, and so he starts the ceremony quickly, stepping forward with Destinee in my arms so he can slice her palm with the silver dagger. It is nearly over, then we can both give in to the heat. As soon as the ceremony is complete and I howl, I look down at Destinee and I smile at her. This woman is now the first female alpha. Her pheromones start to leak out and I whimper. Turning around, I run with Destinee in my arms and enter the pack house. No sooner have we entered, and I kick the door shut. I hit the button, and the lockdown sequence has started. I take a quick breath, knowing now Destinee is safe from any unmated wolf. I need her now. Looking down at Destinee, her eyes are filled with lust, and the pheromones ferment the air. Her claws slip out as she groans, shredding my shirt before she shifts in my hold and licks my neck. I shiver at the feeling. Fuck, baby, let me get you upstairs. I tell her as I take off running with a very horny Destinee in my arms. Her heat is now in full swing. Except at the end of this heat cycle, she will be wearing my mate and pregnant with our pup. Titus, I want to mark you. I say breathlessly, and he pulls his head back to look at me, halting his movements. Mark me then. Do you want me to mark you? I smile slightly as the heat washes over me, and I moan, grinding myself on him again. Yes, mark me. I moan out. My voice isn't my own, it's laced with seduction. I lick and suck his marking spot, and my gums tingle with the need to sink my fangs into him. I sink my fangs into his marking spot. My fangs slice through his muscle until they hit bone. Titus's emotions flood through me and the bond grows stronger. I pull my fangs out and lick the spot, sealing the wound. He kisses and sucks on my marking spot, and I turn my head, giving him better access. His fangs graze my skin, but he is hesitant. Why is he hesitant? Mark me, Titus. Make me yours. I whimper out as his fangs pierce my skin. I gasp and a moan leaves me. He licks my mark and black dots dance in my vision. With a roar, Titus explodes inside me. It is done. I am his, and he is mine. I will now bear his pups. Darkness swallows me, and I collapse. I wake up in a shirt with sunlight warming my face. I take in my surroundings, and everything has been cleaned and put back into place. How? Well, if it isn't Miss Slutty Buddy, how are you feeling? Aura speaks, and I smile, remembering everything that happened during my heat. Well, I didn't hear you complaining now, did I? I say with a chuckle. Everything aches as I move. The aftermath of the heat, I can feel it all. The delicious pulse from my core, my sore and tired muscles. I reach up and touch my neck, and I shiver as I feel Titus's mark on my neck. Hardly, besides we are with pup now, so congrats, Mama. My eyes widen and my hand goes to my belly. A smile spreads across my face. I am just about to leave the bed when the bedroom opens and in walks my mate with a devilish grin on his face, his mark on display for all to see. Hey, sleepyhead, how are you feeling? He says as he walks towards me and sits on the bed. I'm fine. How long was I out? And who fixed the room? I ask, realizing I am on a brand new bed. Titus chuckles and he pulls me into his arms. You have been out for 3 days and Kendra, Sadia, Marcus and I cleaned everywhere up. Besides, I can't have you doing too much now, can I? He says as he places his large hand on my stomach and I place my hand over his. This is really happening. I'm going to bring a life into the world. The next Alpha. I smile as tears line my eyes. Hey, why the tears? He asks me, concern in his voice, and I chuckle as I wipe my face. I'm happy. We are going to be parents, Titus. Our pup is in my belly, I say, choking back my tears, and he kisses my head. He lays me back down before his lips descend on mine and he kisses me gently. His weight is supported on his forearms. Yes, we are, and you, my queen, will be an excellent mom. He tells me the truth and I lace my arms around his neck, deepening the kiss. Okay, you two, break it up. Sadia's voice comes from the door. Titus groans and I giggle as she comes closer to the bed. Titus moves away and I sit back up. So I'm going to be grandma, then I take it? She says with a smile on her lips, and I nod my head before she engulfs me in her familiar embrace, and I clutch her tighter. I'm so proud of you, Destinee. You have come far, but you need to rest. Titus can deal with the pack. Are you hungry? She asks, and my belly growls before I can say anything, and I giggle, feeling my cheeks heat. Titus moves closer and moves the quilt out of the way and looks at my stomach like he can see our pup. Our pup needs feeding, he states, and I raise an eyebrow. Okay, so Titus is now a midwife? Oh yeah, I can tell, I say, rolling my eyes. I have a feeling he is going to be overbearing. One thing I do know is that males become more possessive and protective of their mates when they are expecting, and Titus will be worse because he is an alpha. Okay, smartass, don't rain on my parade. After all, it was me who put our pup there. I have already started on the nursery. He has done what? I blink my eyes, letting that sink in. What? Titus, let's not go overboard just yet, okay? The pup is still forming. We have 6 months before it arrives. I say, looking up at him when Sadia coughs. I turn my attention to her. Destinee, average she-wolf's pregnancy lasts 6 months. Yours will last 4. You are an alpha. My eyes widen. Well, that was news to me, and Aura laughs in my head. She is right, Destinee. Our pup will be here sooner. We are special. I zone out. What is happening? Okay, if they had told me this sooner, it wouldn't be a shock, but right now nothing is registering. I didn't know this. After all, my parents never told me this. Okay, so you are preparing everything now? I look at Titus and he smiles, folding his arms over his chest as he nods. I'm also having a room set up so we can monitor the pregnancy. The pack hospital is also setting up a room for you to deliver in. I'm stunned into silence. I place my hand over my stomach. Well, wow, I'm just like, wow, okay. I move to climb out of bed. I need a shower. Titus moves to help me up, and I wince as I move. My legs feel like jelly from being in bed for so long. Titus carries me in his arms, knowing I need to use the bathroom. You can put me down. I'm okay to walk. He shakes his head and I groan. This is going to be a nightmare. Titus is already being overbearing, but I will let him be. I want him present for it all. I apologize in advance if I become difficult during the pregnancy and birth. I state as Titus places me on the edge of the bath. He looks at me and smirks. Would I have it any other way if you weren't being difficult? Besides, I love you no matter how many hormonal tantrums you throw at me. We are in this together. He says, and my heart warms again at his words. Even when I have disgusting food cravings or vomit all over the pack house? I ask, looking into his beautiful green eyes, and he laughs. Even then, I love you. It doesn't matter, we are doing this together, okay? Now, let me run you a bath and take care of you, mate. You are carrying our pup, he says before he kisses me softly. Titus helps me stand, and he leaves the bathroom so I can have some privacy while I use the toilet. Once I'm done, he enters carrying a towel and clothes. He turns the taps off. He stands in front of me and reaches for the shirt. He pulls it off over my head as he gazes down at me. He moves to knees and kisses my stomach. I run my fingers through his hair as he rests his forehead gently where our pup is. You be good for your mama. We love you so much and can't wait to meet you and hold you in our arms. You will never want for anything. We will both keep you safe, little one. I choke at his words as tears leave my eyes. The notorious Alpha Titus Blackwood is actually a big softy at heart, and he is mine. Titus helps me into the bath and helps me wash. He is so attentive to my needs, and I am so lucky to have him in my life. He will be an outstanding father, and I can't wait to enjoy this journey with him. However, we can't rest easily just yet. We still have to deal with Crystal and Samson. I only hope they don't attack the pack anytime soon. Destinee POV. It has been a week since the heat, and all I have done is eat, sleep, and vomit. According to Sadia, my pregnancy symptoms will appear quicker, and I will start showing soon. Titus, however, has been so loving. Every chance he gets, he is touching and kissing my stomach. He has been there when I've needed him, and nothing has fazed him. Destinee, we have an appointment this afternoon. I stopped eating and looked at him. Did he tell me about this already? My brain isn't registering anything at the moment. He chuckles at my reaction. Did you forget? I look away, biting the inside of my cheek. He pokes my nose. I sigh, rubbing my forehead. It appears so. What appointment is it? I look up when Sadia and the rest of the pack members all giggle. Turning my attention to them all, I narrow my eyes and growl, and they all stop giggling and put their heads back down. Sorry, everyone, I say, and they all smile and some even coo in understanding. My hormones are everywhere, and it has only been a week. Goddess, help everyone as I get further along. We have an appointment with the healers, and we get to see our pup today. My eyes light up at his words. When it dawns on me, but surely it will be just a blob, right? Really? Titus, don't get too excited. Our pup will probably be just a blob. I say nonchalantly as I pick up my toast and nibble on it. Titus takes my other hand and brings it to his lips, kissing it delicately. Silly, you are carrying an alpha. They develop quicker than normal pups. Even though it has been a week since your heat, our pup will be developed and we should see certain features. My mouth hangs open and I think my eyebrows have just hit the ceiling. How do you know so much? I ask in confusion. Has he been around a lot of pregnant she-wolves? Or has he impregnated one before? The irrational thought causes me to lose my appetite and I become angry. Damn hormones. I have been reading up on this, plus I asked the healer, why did you think? His eyes widen and I hang my head in shame. Oh baby, don't think like that. I am yours only, he says as he pulls me onto his lap and I bury my head into his neck. He strokes my back soothingly and purrs. I feel like a fool for thinking like that. I'm sorry, it's my hormones, I say sheepishly, and he sighs, tightening his arms around me, and I sniffle at being so stupid. Don't apologize, I understand. We didn't have the best start, Destinee, but you have nothing to worry about. I promise. He reassures me with a kiss on top of my head. This pregnancy is going to be troublesome, I can tell. Titus places his hand on my stomach and rubs his thumb gently in circles, and I sigh in contentment. Stop being silly, Destinee. After breakfast, I go with Sadia, Kendra, Janelle, Marnie, and Blair for a little walk. I need to be in nature. Plus, Titus only agreed yesterday to let me out of his sight as long as I am with my females. It was hard not to roll my eyes at him, but as he keeps reminding me, I'm pregnant with an alpha. If I'm honest, even though it's sweet that he cares, he knows I won't let any harm come to our pup. Destinee, can you let me out, please? I would like to stretch my legs. Aura asks. She hasn't been out in nearly 2 weeks. Aura, I can't shift while pregnant. Otherwise, it could damage our pup. I tell her softly she should know this. She scoffs and rolls her eyes. Destinee, who am I? She asks with a pout. I swear if she could fold he paws over her chest, she would. Your Aura and? I would like to clarify, what does she mean? Goddess, you have lost a few brain cells since becoming pregnant. Is she for real right now, cheeky bitch? I roll my eyes at her. Destinee, we can still shift. Our pup is protected. It will be safe, I promise. I wouldn't lie to you about this. Now let me out. I stop walking, looking round. Sadia comes to my side and places her hand on my shoulder. What's wrong? She asks, and I turn my head to her and smile. Aura wants out. Apparently it won't hurt our pup, I tell her. She and the others all gasp in shock. That's not possible, Destinee. It can't be done. She looks at me in disbelief. I feel Aura come forward. It is possible, however, only for those from my bloodline. She tells Sadia, and Sadia places her hands on her hips and glares at me. Aura growls at her for her defiance. The hormones are getting to Aura too. Aura, it is dangerous. You could hurt your pup. Do you want that? Sadia tries her best to reason with her. However, Aura will not be reasoned with. You may be my mom, but trust me. Have I ever lied to you? She replies, and Sadia sighs and pinches the bridge of her nose. No, but I don't think this is a good idea, Aura. You say I'm your mom. Well, listen to me. Let's see what the healers have to say this afternoon, okay? Sadia takes my hand in hers and Aura scoffs. Fine, but I will shift and you will see everything will be fine and my pup will be safe. She retreats, sulking in my head, and I chuckle at her before she growls at me. Wow, she is definitely hormonal. I think to myself, and I smile at Sadia as we walk hand in hand. So, I have never heard of a pregnant she-wolf who can still shift. Kendra says from the side, and I sigh. Yeah, mine neither, but this is Aura we are talking about, so who knows what is possible with her. I say as we walk towards the training grounds. Titus has forbidden me to train, but he didn't say anything about standing and instructing from the sidelines, and I plan on doing just that, even if it is with the pups. The new members are training, and I smile. They have learnt quickly. Years of being rogues, you adapt your fighting skill to become more savage, and we can learn from them too. Marcus is teaching the class with Leon and Josh beside him. Leon and Josh used to be rogues, and they were savage fighters. I plan on taking them both as my gammas. A smile forms on my face, knowing they will both do well in that role. I trust them both with my life, same as I do with the rest of my little rogue pack. Watching as they demonstrate the sparring, and they are both huge. They have both filled out. They have improved, and I couldn't be happier that they have adjusted to pack life so effortlessly. I smile as I watch them showing the new members, and I notice the families that came seeking refuge watching from the sideline, as well as some of the women we saved from the rogues Aura killed. I'm watching intently, the fighting stances, the way they move, and anticipating their next moves. Folding my arms over my chest, I sigh when Josh tackles one of the new members. I shake my head and step closer. Sadia grips my wrist and I turn to look at her. What do you think you're doing? Titus said you can't train. I raise an eyebrow at her and sigh, turning to look at the sparring. Who said I was going to train? I was going to give them pointers, not actually fight. I scoff out and she releases me, and I walk towards the circle. I go to step over when Titus stands in front of me. What? Where the hell did he come from? I tilt my head up to look at him, and he looks down at me. He folds his arms over her broad, muscular chest. His muscles bulge, and I find myself drooling at the sight. To show my defiance, I match his stance, tilting my head to the side with a pout on my lips. Where do you think you're going, mate? He smirks, knowing I was going to defy him, but I wasn't. Yeah, right, Destinee. Keep telling yourself that. I was going to give them some pointers. I wasn't going to train. You have already told me I can't. I wasn't going to fight, I promise. I flutter my eyelashes at him, and he clicks his tongue with a sigh as he puts his arms around me. He narrows his eyes at me, and I smile as sweetly as I can before he sighs and gives in. What am I going to do with you? He asks, and I hug him before kissing his chest. You could let me give them pointers. Looking up at him, I smile, and he groans. He takes my hand and leads me to the front of the circle where Marcus is standing. You stay here and don't enter the circle. I smile up at him, and he rolls his eyes, knowing he gave in to me again. I don't want to take advantage of this, but I need to see what the members are learning. Leon, Josh, come here. I call out, and everyone looks over at me, and they both jog over to me and stop bowing their heads at me. You both were rogue once. Teach them how we fight. Teach them how I taught you, and I'm sure Beta Marcus won't mind joining you both in the demonstration. I turn to look at Marcus. I haven't got him back yet for darting aura, and now is my chance. Marcus looks at me with his mouth open, and I smirk. Come on, Destinee. What have I ever done to you? He whines like a child, and I walk to him and poke him in the chest. Think of this as your punishment for what you did to Aura, I snarl at him, and he stiffens up his eyes wide. Turning my attention to the warriors, I smile at them. All right, everyone, Josh and Leon are going to show you how they were trained. Beta Marcus has kindly agreed to be a part of this demonstration. I trained Josh and Leon when we were rogues, so watch them carefully. I say, and murmurs and whispers dance in the air. Go get them, Marcus, I say with a smile on my face, and he groans as he walks into the circle. I watch as Leon and Josh take turns to spar with Marcus, and each of them knocks Marcus down and makes him submit. Kendra is laughing at the sides. She loves watching him get his ass kicked. That's what you get, Marcus. Someone pass me the popcorn. This is priceless. She shouts, and I bite my lip, trying not to laugh. Kendra refused to speak to Marcus when I was locked in the cells. She even moved out of the beta wing. It didn't take long for Josh and Leon to completely subdue Marcus. I'm so proud of them. I stand smiling like a proud mom. Tell me, do they want to be my betas? Titus says from beside me, and I chuckle, shaking my head at him. Oh no, they will be my gammas. Marcus needs more training. I trained Josh and Leon. The pack will do well with them training them. Marcus will learn quickly, as will everyone else. We need to be more powerful than the rogues, and we will train them together. We have to be ready. Something is coming. I can feel it. I tell him, not taking my eyes off the training session. You're right, come on. We're going to be late. He takes my hand and leads me away from the training field. Titus walks with me to the pack hospital, and I become nervous. What if something is wrong with the pup? What if I can't do this? My doubts set in. Oh my goddess, am I ready to be a mom? Hey, calm down. There is nothing to be worried about, okay? We will face this together. How difficult can it be? I look up at him in disbelief. Is he serious right now? He isn't the one that has to give birth. I don't even reply. My face said it for me, and he shut his mouth as we walk to the OBGYN office. Titus informs them we are here, and we sit down, waiting to be seen. I hate hospitals. The smell makes me want to vomit. Breathing deeply, telling myself everything will be fine, when the healer steps out and calls us over. She tells me to lie down and lift my top up. She gets to work, feeling my tummy and pressing a cone-shaped instrument to my belly, and I hold my breath. Alpha Destinee, breath, everything is fine. I'm going to do a scan now, okay? I don't answer. I just nod my head. Titus holds my hand and purrs, and I relax. I look at him, and he smiles at me, and I smile in return, still a little nervous. She squirts some warm gel on my belly and presses a wand over the gel, helping it to spread. She is focused on the screen, and I look at the ceiling. All I can hear is clicks and feeling pressure as she moves the wand over my belly, and I wince. I'm sorry, Alpha Destinee. It can be a little uncomfortable. She tells me, and I nod my head, not looking. When I hear something, it sounds like a fast, whooshing sound. My breath catches in my throat. What is that? I say, panicking. When she chuckles at me, I turn my head to look at her, and she smiles at me. That is your pup's heartbeat. My eyes widen and I turn my head to look at Titus, and he is wide-eyed listening to our pup. Why is it so fast? Is everything okay? I ask, and Titus snaps out of his trance thinking something is wrong with our pup. Alpha Destinee, that is how pup's heartbeats sound. You pup is fine. Would you like to see? I nod my head and Titus squeezes my hand. I watch as Orion comes forward, watching through Titus's eyes. I turn my head and I see it, our pup. I gasp and choke on a sob. Tears blur my vision and I cover my mouth with my free hand. I look at the screen and the pup is small, but I can see the head, arms, legs, its spine, which look like a pearl necklace, and its little body. The facial features are present too. I watch as our pup moves, waving its little hands and kicking its little legs. Mine! Both Titus and Orion are watching intently. He turns his gaze to my belly and steps forward. Mine, he states again, and I nod my head. Thank you, Destinee, he says, and I choke on a sob. Titus wipes his eyes as they return to the beautiful green. Can you tell the gender? He asks, and the healer sighs as it turns back to the screen. Not yet, Alpha Titus. I should be able to tell in a month's time, but for the time being, rest as much as possible. The pup is measuring more advanced than other pups. I have a feeling the pup may come sooner than expected. Considering it has only been a week, this pup is already measuring the same size as a pup that is already 3 months into a pregnancy. I look at her in shock. Fucking hell, Titus has super sperm, either then or he is a mutation. Aura coos in my head, looking at her pup. Pup is special like us, Destinee. Pup will be powerful, she says, and I nod at her words. After a few more checks, we take a picture of the ultrasound, and I am prescribed vitamins, and we thank her and leave. I haven't really said anything, and neither has Titus. We are both in shock. Destinee. I turn and look up at him. He bites his bottom lip, and my gaze lands on his lip. Placing a hand on my belly, he steps closer and goes to his knees. Thank you for making me a father. Today has been one of the best days of my life. I choke at his words. It has been one of mine too. Thank you, Titus, for giving me this blessing, I say as he stands and picks me up in his arms. You heard her. You need to rest, so I'm taking you home, and that is what we are going to do. He tells me, and I lean on his shoulder as he walks us back to the pack house. This is how it should have been from the beginning. No point in living in the past. All we can do is live for the moment. As we get closer to the pack house, Marcus comes running over to us. Alpha's rogues have been spotted at the borders. My eyes widen. No, not now. Destinee POV. My eyes widen at Marcus's words. Rogues at the border. How many, and what are they doing? I ask, placing my hand on my belly. Titus sees my action, and he growls. Nothing will happen. Okay, I won't let them get to you or our pup, he says with conviction, but I can't calm down. I knew something was going to happen. They were passing close to the border and were on the move. They look like they are heading towards Colorado. I bite my lip as Titus places me down. We must inform the Alphas in Colorado and inform the Council. They need to move in now before more lives are lost. I tell them both, and Titus looks at Marcus and nods at him. Marcus runs towards the office, no doubt to inform those that need to be informed. We need trackers on them now. Titus, we need to track them. Is there a way? I ask, fidgeting with my fingers as I look up at him. He is deep in thought, and he smiles and nods his head. Yes, there is. Come on. He takes my hand and leads me into the pack house and up to the office. We enter the office, and I sit on the sofa, while Marcus is on a call, no doubt an emergency conference call. Titus takes the laptop off the desk and sits next to me on the sofa. He opens the laptop and types away. I look at what he is doing, and he pulls up some documents and continues to type. He pulls his phone out of his pocket and dials someone. I am reading the screen and see what it is he is looking at. Drones. Turning my gaze to Titus as he gives orders to launch them and track the rogues, I smile. His businesses in the human world make everything from technology to cars. His pack is one of the wealthiest, and no wonder because he works hard. Watch the screen, he says as he grabs the remote control and turns the TV that I mounted on the wall on. He fiddles with the remote control and a live feed comes up on the screen. Won't they hear the drones? I ask, not taking my eyes off the screen as at least 20 drones fitted with cameras are launched into the air. No. We developed these for the military. They are stealth, so they won't be heard or seen. He tells me and I nod at his words in awe. I watch as the drones zip through the air and we switch to footage and we can see the rogues and I gasp. There's at least 1,000 of them heading towards Colorado. They look like they're going into battle. This is bad, so very bad. Titus's phone rings and he answers it. I can't hear what he is saying. I am too engrossed watching the live feed. Destinee, what do we do? Aura whines in my head. Knowing we can't do anything, we can't risk our pup by going into battle. We can't do anything, Aura. I would never forgive myself if we lost our pup. I tell her sadly, knowing many lives will be lost. Titus hangs up the call and he looks at me. I turn, looking at him, and he looks defeated. My eyebrows furrow and I know what he is going to say. I take a deep breath, preparing for what is coming. Destinee, I'm sorry, my queen. I have to go. I close my eyes as a lone tear slips down my cheek. All I can do is nod my head. I know. It is your duty as an alpha to help and protect those from harm. I say as I look away. Standing, I walk towards the door. I need to think. Titus follows me out and hugs me from behind, and I crumple. Today was a great day. Now this, my mate and father to my pup, is going into battle. I will be back in a week's time. I will come back unharmed. You have my word. He mumbles into my neck and I break. Turning in his arms, I bury my head into his chest as he tightens his hold on me. You better had. We need you. I choke out. He holds me in his arms for what seems like forever. The world has stopped for us. I leave tonight. We have to get ahead of them and get to the packs in Colorado. The council will be waiting there for us. I promise I will be back. He tells me and worry bleeds into me through the bond, and I know he is terrified of never seeing me or our pup again. I nod my head, biting the inside of my cheek, when it dawns on me. Fenrir. Aura, call him. Tell him what has happened and that we need his help. I tell her. She smirks at me as her eyes go white, and I know she is communicating with her brother. Fenrir is the only one who can help, especially since I can't risk losing our pup. I pull away from Titus and we walk towards the front of the pack house. The weather has now turned and is matching my mood. There is a rumble of thunder and the air becomes charged. I watch as the air swirls and distorts, and I smile as Fenrir steps out of a portal with a small army and big black dogs, hellhounds. I turn and look at Titus as he watches a small army step out behind Fenrir. I run towards him just before Titus can stop me. Fenrir opens his arms for me and I run into them. He is like the brother I have never had. Little one, Aura said there is a battle to be won against the rogues. As promised, I will always answer the call. He says, and I try to squeeze him, but the man is too broad. Thank you, Fenrir, for doing this. I need Titus back in one piece. I tell him and he looks down, pulling me away from him, and his eyes scan me from head to toe. His gazes lands on my belly and a wide smile spreads across his face. I'm going to be an uncle? He asks, and I nod my head. He pulls me back into a hug with a raucous laugh. Hear that? I'm going to be an uncle. Me, the harbinger of death, is going to be an uncle. He laughs heartily and I smile as the men and women who came with him all laugh too. Alpha Titus, we will accompany you to Colorado. The fight won't last long. We will destroy them. Fenrir looks at Titus and says as Titus steps forward. Fenrir moves around me and pulls Titus in for a hug. He squeezes Titus, and I heard pops coming from Titus. He looks tiny in the arms of Fenrir, and Titus is big for a werewolf. Well then, it looks like we have to get you back safely, otherwise Destinee will let Aura chew me to bits. He says with a chuckle, and Aura growls at him. Oi, missy, don't growl at me. I'm the oldest, remember? Aura comes forward and rolls her eyes at her brother. Only by 3 minutes, but I will still put you on your ass, so watch yourself, Fen. She growls out, and he smirks at her words. Pregnancy hormones getting to you, sis? He mocks, and my claws slip out as she swipes at him, and he dodges. Okay, I'm kidding. Don't get your panties in a twist. Besides, this battle will be over before lunchtime tomorrow, he says, folding his tree trunk arms over his chest. She recedes back, and I look at the warriors he came with, and they are all fierce-looking, and the hellhounds are scary. They stand tall and proud, dark gray in color with glowing red eyes. I shudder, looking at them. Better get ready, Titus. We will move out in the next hour. Fenrir takes charge, and I gasp. An hour, is that all I have? I look between the two of them and sigh. Little one, He will be back with you tomorrow night, unharmed, I promise you. I nod my head and go back inside the pack house while Titus and Marcus arrange the warriors they are taking with them. I head towards our bedroom and pack Titus an overnight bag. He enters the room and pulls me into his arms, kissing me fiercely. I have tears streaming down my face. Damn hormones. Damn Crystal. Damn Samson. Why does this keep happening? We get one moment of happiness and bam, gone. I will be back tomorrow night. You heard Fenrir wait for my call and I will return, okay? He places his forehead on mine and I nod. I love you, I whisper to him as he kisses me gently. I love you too. Keep yourself and our pup safe, okay? I nod. He goes to knees and lifts my top up, kissing my belly all over, and I giggle. Now listen here, you behave for Mom, okay? No acting up and Daddy will be back soon. I sob, listening to him. Selene, please watch over them and bring back safely to me. I say a quick prayer to our moon goddess, hoping she hears me. Titus stands and turns to the bag on the bed, zips it up and carries it. He takes my hand and we both walk silently through the pack house to the front. Marcus is with him, and at least 300 of our warriors. I look out at them all and smile, knowing some might not return. I give Titus one last hug and kiss before Fenrir opens a portal. Fenrir gives me a hug and tells me not to worry, and I nod. Sadia and Kendra come and stand beside me, each holding my hands in theirs. We watch our pack members disappear into the portal. Titus, Marcus, and Fenrir are the last ones to enter. They all look back and we wave at them with tears streaming down my face before they step through and the portal closes behind them. Titus POV. Stepping through the portal, we arrive at a field close to the border of Colorado. Everything is quiet, peaceful. No birds chirping or any sound of any kind. Titus, this is bad. Orion is on alert and I have to agree. This is bad. Something isn't right at all. Fenrir steps closer to me and we both look out towards the tree line, listening for any kind of sound, but there is nothing. Sniffing the air for any scent of the rogues and nothing. Something is wrong. They should be here. Fenrir says his wolf on the surface and I nod, stepping forward towards the tree line. Did we arrive at the wrong place? My phone rings. I take it out of my pocket and see it's Destinee. I answer it and she is frantic. A feeling of dread washes over me. Titus, they are heading towards a human town. My eyes widen. They have shifted course. Fuck, which one? Destinee, which one? I panic. They will destroy the town and kill all the humans. Denver! Fuck! Okay, we are behind them. Keep me informed, okay? Stay safe. I tell her before hanging up. They are close to Denver. They are moving fast. We are behind them. I tell Fenrir and he smirks. That's better for us. We will have the element of surprise coming at them from behind. Move out! I nod as he shifts into his monster. Fenrir's wolf is huge. He is the only wolf who can shift into both lichen and werewolf or combine the two. In his monstrous form, he is the same height as a grizzly bear on its hind legs. Orion comes forward and shifts. Marcus looks at me in shock. I'm confused at his reaction but have no time to ask. We have to catch them and fast. Over 600 of us shift and we charge forward, running after the rogues. Titus, you look bigger. How? Marcus links me and I don't know what to say to that. I don't know, Marcus. Right now we need to catch the fuckers before they destroy Denver. I tell him as we chase after Fenrir and his army. We run at speeds I didn't know Orion was capable of. Fenrir comes to a sliding halt. We all stop, listening for any sound, when we hear a scream in the distance. My eyes widen when the coppery scent of blood floats in the air. No. Fenrir, we need a couple of rogues alive, but if that bitch is with them, I need her alive. I tell him. He nods his huge black head before he runs forward again. The fear and screams fill the air. The smell of blood is getting stronger the further in we go. Growls and howls get louder and the stench of rotten meat is all around us. Orion roars before he charges forward. We burst out of the trees and stop. The carnage in front of us is terrifying. Fenrir roars, the trees shake, and his hellhounds charge forward into the fray. I stalk forward as the hellhounds pounce, tearing into the rogues, and I howl, and my warriors charge forward and attack the rogues. The air surrounding us becomes charged with Fenrir's rage, and the clouds roll in, lightning splits the sky, and the winds increase. Running forward, I attack 2 rogues before they know what is happening. Orion makes quick work of killing them. They filled the town with chaos. I hear a manic laugh, and I know who it is. Crystal. I move forward and see her standing to the side, naked blood coating her skin. She has hold of a man by his hair who is on his knees. I howl loud and she shifts her attention to Orion. Her eyes widen before she regains her composure. I stalk closer to her and Crystal grabs the man by his face, tears streaking down his cheeks. Her claws extend, her eyes locked on mine as she rips his throat out before tearing his head off his body. She smirks and drops the head of the man on the ground. Before she can turn and run, Orion has pounced on her. Orion, I knew you would warm up to me. Missed me? She laughs and Orion snarls in her face. She swipes her claws and impales them into my ribs, and Orion whines, staggering back. Blood trickles down. She stands and shifts into Cindy. Her eyes are now red. She is a full rogue. She stalks me before she pounces, only to be attacked by one of Fenrir's warriors. She whimpers and whines as the warrior subdues her. I stand to charge at her when rogues take their chance and attack me. I roll, jaws snapping. 4-on-1 easy pickings. These rogues are savage. I hear a whimper and turn to see Cindy rip the throat out of the warrior who had subdued her. She stands and runs off. Fuck! Orion, fucking kill them now! I scream at him and he does. He latches onto the leg of one and pulls, ripping the leg off. The rogue goes down. Orion wastes no time ending its life. I turn my attention to the other three. 2 hellhounds bolt past me and attack 2, and so I attack the other one. We clash. My claws rake down its sides as my jaws clamp down over the back of its neck. I shake my head and I hear it break. Dropping the dead rogue, I look for Marcus and see he is fighting. Fenrir roars loudly, pushing his authority out, and all the rogues stop and drop to the ground. Why the fuck didn't he do that in the beginning? Asshole. He stalks forward in his human form. His muscles ripple with every step he takes, covered in blood. He is the harbinger of death for a reason. I shudder at the sight of him. Shift! He shouts out, forcing the rogues to shift back into their human forms. They are filthy, caked in dirt and blood. Alpha Titus. I shift back and I'm fully clothed. Huh. I want 2 alive. Kill the rest, I say, and Fenrir smirks. He stalks forward and picks up a rogue by its throat and snarls in his face as his fangs elongate and he rips the throat out. Bring me 2 of them alive. Kill the rest. Find the bitch. He orders out and 2 are brought forward. And they slaughtered the rest. Where is she? I command one rogue and he snarls in my face. I turn to the woman. She is young and frightened. Where is Crystal and Samson? I command her. She whimpers, shaking under the weight of the command. She ran. She left us to die, she grits out. Her fear is palpable. Fenrir steps closer to her. He grabs her face, turning her attention to him. He gazes into her eyes and her eyes go white like she is mind-linking someone. When her eyes clear and she blinks, looking at Fenrir. Tell me where she is, otherwise what I have just shown you will be your fate. Do you want that? He asks her, and she quickly shakes her head. She will head back to Samson, who has the other half of the rogue army. Please, I had no choice. They killed my family, please. Tears leave her eyes as she pleads with us. She is lying. Where is the camp? I ask her, and she turns her frightened gaze to me. She bites her lip. Her legs give out as she falls to the ground. The male rogue beside her snarls at her and she hesitates. You fucking traitorous bitch, he snaps at her as he lunges. I grab him by his throat and slam him to the floor, my foot pressed against his throat. I growl in warning and he snarls back. I look at the side and see one of the hellhounds stalking towards me. Its lips pulled back up over its teeth, saliva drips from its jaws and I smirk at it. Taking my foot off his throat, I hear a growl as the rogue turns his head slowly in the sound's direction and gasps as the hellhound pounces on him, ripping him to shreds. The woman on the ground screams. Where are they? I ask her, and she gulps. Idaho. They are in Idaho in the mountains. Please, I had no choice. She crawls towards me and I step back. How many do they have? She stops and lifts her head to look at me. They have more than what was here. The army grows bigger every day. Please let me go. I can help you. If I go back, they will kill me. Please. She sobs, knowing she will die here. I turn my back and walk away as I hear a scream and tearing sounds. Alpha Titus. I stop and turn to face Fenrir, who walks to me. His steps are light. We need to end this now. Shaking my head. I can't go to Idaho. I need to get back to Destinee. No, we know where they are. We will send in scouts and survey them. The council needs to deal with this. I say, and he nods his head. I agree, but the council does things by the book. However, I don't. I will send a few of my own to find them and wipe them out. Reduce their numbers. They will attack again, and Crystal knows you were here, so she will attack Venom Fang again. I furrow my eyebrows at his words. Well, I will be ready when she does. But right now we need to go to the Alphas here in Colorado and speak to Councilman Hayes. They need to be made aware of the rogue attack. I tell him, and he places his huge hand on my shoulder. As you wish, Owen Titus. Don't worry about the damage done here. I will put it back to what it was before the attack. I will send you to the council and will join you when I've cleaned up this mess. Nodding my head, I go to walk forward when I have to ask. Why did we fight when you could have just commanded the rogues to stop? I ask, tilting my head, and he smirks. My warriors needed the training, plus I needed to see what Orion was capable of. After all, we are family now. Now you are marked by Destinee. You have inherited some of Aura's abilities. Your size in wolf form, speed, and ability to shift back being clothed. I wonder what else you have gained from her. He raises an eyebrow at me, and I shake my head. I guess I will find out soon. I chuckle and he laughs before he opens a portal to the council chambers. I will join you shortly. Brother, then we will return to Venom Fang as promised. I will send the injured back to their families. He says as I step towards the portal with Marcus. The remaining warriors will return with Fenrir. This is going to be a nightmare. Destinee POV. Watching the carnage on the screen in the office, I'm nervous and terrified, clasping my hands together and my leg shakes as I lean forward on the sofa, not taking my eyes off the screen. The phone in the office rings, pulling me out of my trance. Sadia answers it and she calls me, handing me the phone. With shaking hands, I take the phone. This is Alpha Destinee. Who am I speaking to? I say as calmly as I can, not taking my eyes off the screen. Alpha Destinee, this is Councilman Hayes. We are looking for Alpha Titus. Where is he? I see Orion on the screen, running into the fray, and I hold my breath. He is bigger and more fierce. Hello, Alpha Destinee. Are you still there? I blink and I take a breath. Yes, sorry, Councilman Hayes. Alpha Titus is currently dealing with the rogues in Denver. He gasps and gives orders. I'm too focused on the screen to hear what he is saying. My heart is beating against my rib cage. When I wince, feeling something hot pierce into my ribs, and I gasp, dropping the phone. I see Orion as he staggers back. No, I stand, holding my side. Orion, I scream at the screen, as a whimper leaves my lips. Destinee, I move my hand, looking at my palm before turning my eyes back to the screen. When I hear an almighty roar and my eyes widen as I see Fenrir step forward on the screen. Sadia, deal with Councilman Hayes. Fill him in on what is happening, I tell her. She picks up the phone and tells him what is going on, and I hear him curse. My blood boils in my veins and I want to go to my mate, but I can't. I can't risk our pup. Sitting back down, my claws extend as I dig my fingers into the edge of the sofa cushion and I lean forward watching the screen. My mind is blank. I breathe a sigh of relief when I see Titus step into a portal with Marcus. Kendra turns the TV off. I slump back into the sofa. What the fuck? I say as I rub my forehead, turning my attention to Sadia, who is still on the phone. Oh, he has arrived at the council chamber. Okay, I will inform Alpha Destinee and you. Goodbye, Councilman Hayes. She hangs up and puts the phone back on the desk. Titus has arrived at the council chambers. She tells me and I nod before standing up. Opening the pack link. I want all the healers to come to the pack house immediately. Anyone who can volunteer, please come as well. I command through the link. Standing, I walk towards the office door. Sadia and Kendra follow close behind. Walking down to the living room on the ground floor, my mind is reeling from what I have seen. She was there, Crystal. She injured Titus, and I won't let her go too easily. They are okay, Destinee. Don't worry too much, okay? Sadia says from the side of me, and I turn my head and fight back the angry tears. I should have been there. I could have helped him. After a short while, the healers and volunteers arrive, and we set up a makeshift hospital. Destinee! I turn and see Fenrir standing in the living room doorway. I run to him and check him over, and he chuckles. Titus, how is he? He was injured. I panic as Fenrir pulls me into a hug. He is okay. He has already healed and is speaking to the council. We know where the rogues are, but right now we have some of your pack warriors with us. They need healing. I look up at him and nod my head as determination sets in. Are there any that have died? I ask, looking down. He hooks my chin with his finger, lifting my head up to look at him, and he shakes his head. I sigh in relief and let out a long breath. Thank the goddess. I thought some were dead, but they weren't. They all fought bravely. You should be proud of them, Destinee, he says with a small smile on his lips, and I nod. We move out of the doorway as they brought in the injured wolves and place them down. The healers get to work, and I help as best as I can. Fenrir also helps. Before long, the warriors are all stitched and bandaged. Wolves usually heal quickly, but if they have sustained a few injured, it takes longer for them to heal. So they need help in that aspect. The injured wolves should be back to normal in a few hours, and then they can be sent back to their families. No one wants to go to war, but sometimes it is necessary for the pack to survive. Crystal will get her day. When she does, it will be me being her judge, jury, and executioner. The sooner her and her mate are killed, the better. They have caused nothing but chaos and disrupted the balance, and so balance and order needs restoring. Once balance has been restored, life will go back to normal, not just for the wolves, but for the humans too. Crystal and Samson have put us all in danger by attacking and killing humans. Thinking about this, I need a plan, but right now I need to speak to the council. The lazy bastards who never get their hands dirty. They sit back and watch. They think they are better than everyone else. But not anymore. Fenrir, take me to the council chamber. It's about time they were told some home truths. I tell him, and he smiles at me and takes my hand in his. Finally, let's do this then. I turn to look at Sadia and Kendra, and they both smirk, knowing I'm going to tear the council a new arsehole. Fenrir opens the portal and I step through, my head held high. I am angry because my mate was in danger helping a different pack, and the alphas from that area were nowhere to be seen, and the council, well, they just sat there. Stepping into the council halls, I walk forward with a purpose, Fenrir walking beside me. Aura has rubbed off on you, little one. I stop and glare up at him, and he shuts his mouth. Maybe she has, I say as we approach the chamber doors, and I open them without knocking. I roar loudly and all the shouting stops. I must look like a madwoman holding the doors, and I bare my fangs at the council. My claws slip out as they scrape down the door. Whimpers are heard, and I scoff as I step forward. Titus is standing on the podium facing the council. Titus, get down. I shout, and he smiles at me as I stalk closer. I give him a look, and he sighs but steps down anyway. Alpha Destinee, this is a pleasant surprise. I turn my head to the one who speaks, and I snarl in his direction. Oh, I can imagine it is. So tell me, where are the alphas who called my mate for help? I look around and my eyes land on them. I stalk closer to them, and they growl in warning, and I scoff. Grabbing one by the throat, I pull him out of his seat and slam his back onto the desk in front of him. Pinning him down, I move closer and roar in his face. Where the fuck were you when Denver was being invaded by the rogues? Why call on my pack? Answer me! I scream at him, and he closes his eyes tight. Alpha Destinee, please calm down, I growl, turning my head to the council. Calm down, are you out of your fucking mind? I scream as I turn my attention back to the alpha I have pinned to the desk. Tell me now, or so help me goddess, I will destroy your fucking pack, the alpha whimpers. Alpha Destinee, stop this madness. Titus and Fenrir both growl in warning as I turn my attention back to the council. I release the alpha from my grip and stalk towards the council. I spit on the floor in front of them. Madness, madness. You knew the rogues were going to attack, and you all sat here doing fuck all to help. So tell me, where is the madness? I scream out as Aura comes forward. She is raging in anger, and her magic explodes out of us. Fenrir and Titus both scream for me to stop, but I can't. They sent my mate to his potential death. You will all die, Aura roars, shifting and charges forward. The screams echo around the council chamber as she attacks council members. Fenrir grabs me and commands me to shift back, but she doesn't. Instead, she turns her fury on her brother. Aura, stop! I scream at her, and she whines and whimpers. Shift now! She fights his command, and he pins her to the ground. Titus comes forward and pulls Fenrir off of us, and Aura roars and charges again towards Fenrir. Aura tackles Fenrir to the ground and stands over him before she roars in his face. They lead you all to your potential death. They are corrupt, brother. Let me end them now, please, she whines and cries. The thought of us losing Titus and Orion is all that is driving us. Aura, sister, please, we need to be smart about this. They will get what is coming to them. Think, do you want to do this? She whines again, heartbroken because she knows they could have killed Titus. She turns her attention back to the council members and stalks closer. You all will resign. This is the will of the goddess, and you will all die for your part in this. You sent my mate into battle to die. You should all be ashamed of yourselves, as for the Alphas who did nothing but run here instead of defending the humans. I challenge you all here and now. You will all die, and your packs will become mine. Aura tells them, pushing her authority out. What has she done? Destinee POV. Aura, stop this. I understand you're upset, but this is not the way to do this. Give me control now. I shout at her, trying to break the barrier, but she won't budge, stubborn wolf. No, Destinee, they deserve to die. I will not back down from this. They ran here and did nothing. They didn't uphold their vows as alphas. They deserve their fate. I groan in frustration. Aura, then you hold the power to strip them of their titles. Don't challenge them. We could end up getting hurt. Do you want that? Do you want to risk our pup? I scream, with tears streaming down my cheeks. She whimpers at the thought of something happening to our pup. I'm getting through to her. Fine, I will strip them of the very thing that makes them who they are. I calm down, taking a breath, listening to her words. Thank you, Aura. Please let's sort this out amicably, okay? I plead with her, and she snorts in response. Aura, let me have control. I ask her, and she stays quiet. Destinee, let me deal with this. Then you can have control. I nod my head and just watch at what she is going to do. Brother, bring me all the council members apart from Councilman Hayes and the Alphas who ran like the cowards they are. Aura says, and all I can do is watch. Fenrir moves forward and uses his power to drag them all in front of Aura. He forces them to their knees in front, and Aura stands tall, looking at each of them. Some are growling at her, showing us their defiance. Did they forget who she was? I chuckle to myself. Stupid wolves. Did you all forget who I am? She asks cockily, and I roll my eyes at her. Fenrir stands on one side of her and Titus on the other, with Marcus standing beside him. I sit back, watching and listening. She scoffs. She looks at Councilman Hayes, who is sitting on the podium, looking around the council chamber, and it has been destroyed. Tables reduced to splinters, windows blown out. Walls are cracked. The flooring has been raised in places. Papers and glass litter the floor. She didn't come here to play. She came to do business. Councilman Hayes, you have kept your vow, and when my beta spoke to you a few hours ago, you mobilized wolves to help with the cleanup. With that, you all could learn a lesson in loyalty, not just to me, your goddess, but to your pack members and humans who live close to your territories. But instead of helping defend your territories, you all ran and cowered whilst calling on my mate to sacrifice himself, just so you all could return unscathed. This is unacceptable. You will all pay the price today. Her voice is powerful and carries authority. They all beg and plead with her to reconsider, but I know Aura all too well. She will not be swayed when she has made a decision. Silence, Titus roars out. You all deserve what is coming to you. It is not my responsibility to protect your territories. It is yours. My mate is right. You are all cowards, and you deserve the wrath of the Moon Goddess, and you will receive that today. Aura turns her head and licks Titus's face, and he chuckles, running his hand over her head, and she purrs. Aura, you need to let Destinee have control. Think of our pup. You shouldn't have shifted. Titus speaks through the link, and I roll my eyes. He has so much to learn. Aura doesn't respond. She looks back at the councilman and the alphas on the floor in front of her. Councilman Hayes, approach please. She looks up, and Councilman Hayes stands and walks down from the podium towards us. He bows low when he is in front of us. Aura, Wolf of Selene, I am at your service. He speaks, his voice full of pride, and I smile at him. I may not have liked him at first, but he has proven his loyalty. After all, he was the one who made me an official alpha, and if it wasn't for him informing us today and sending wolves to help, he would share the same fate as the others. Councilman Hayes, you have shown your loyalty to our kind, and it has not gone unnoticed. There needs to be a shakeup around here, fresh blood, so to speak. We need wolves who want to make the changes for our kind. I will ask you for your advice when I have dealt with these cowards and self-righteous assholes. I laugh at her words. Aura has a sharp tongue, and I wouldn't have her any other way. He nods his head and steps to the side, watching what will happen next. Aura looks at the first councilman in front of her and speaks. I, Aura, wolf of Selene, our moon goddess, hereby strip you councilman lions of your title and of your wolf. The gift that was given to you will now be returned. You are unworthy of our kind and will live the rest of your life as a human. She pushes her power out, holding him in place as he fights as his wolf spirit is ripped out of him. He screams in pain and passes out. Aura looks at the spirit wolf and it lowers its head. It is beautiful in its spirit form. It glows in blue and pink hues. The wolf throws its head back and howls, and in return Aura howls back as it fades and disappears, being sent back to Selene. Lions crashes to the ground, shaking and looking gray, his fragility showing for all to see. The other council members and alphas now have seen their fate. I watch on in shock as she strips each of them of their titles and wolves. You all didn't respect your vows, and my judgment is final. You will no longer be acknowledged as the children of Selene. Guards escort these humans off of Pack territory and send them to the human towns and settlements. Let it be known that their families will not be subjected to the same fate, but if they go against my will, then they will share a fate worse than death. She growls out and sits on her haunches as she watches the guards move forward and take them away from the chamber. Aura, let me have control now, please. You have made your point. I say sadly after what I have just witnessed. Death would have been too easy for them. I'm still shocked by what she has done, but she is the Selene's wolf, and so her word is final. Aura lets me take control, and I emerge and fall to my knees. I am exhausted after the day we have had and need to rest. Titus scoops me in his arms and holds me to his chest. Panic hits me through the bond. Panic not just for me, but for our pup too. Destinee, the pup, please tell me it is okay? Tears line his beautiful green eyes and I sigh, reaching up to touch his cheek, and he leans into it. I go to speak when Fenrir chuckles as he squats down in front of us. Titus, the females in our line can shift while pregnant. Your pup is safe and unharmed. If you have a girl, she will hold power. I am the only male in our bloodline that has power. It truly is the women who hold true power. That is why women rule the world. He says with a laugh, and I feel my cheeks heat at his words. So she can shift and everything will be okay? I roll my eyes. Poor Titus, everything that has just happened is making him not believe what he is being told. I don't blame him. It has been a hard day. Yes, Titus, our pup is fine, I promise. I say as he leans down and kisses my forehead, and I giggle at him. He is such a worrywart. Alpha Destinee, what shall we do now? We need new alphas for the territories that have just lost their alphas and new council members. He says from the side. He looks pale. Maybe now everyone who witnessed what has happened will think twice before abandoning their packs and disregarding their vows. I take it you have wolves in mind for these positions, I say, fighting the sudden tiredness that is threatening to take me. Yes, Alpha Destinee, I do. I will need the help of your wolf to make sure they are up to her standards. He says with a bow, and I furrow my eyebrows, trying to keep my eyes open. Leave them to me. I have similar gifts to Aura. I will deal with these issues. My sister is with Pup, and we don't want her exerting herself. Councilman Hayes, I will work alongside you until we find the right candidates. Fenrir steps up. No one would dare mess with him or Aura for that matter. And so Councilman Hayes smiles and nods his head before he bows. Of course, Alpha Fenrir, I will be happy to assist you with this. Alpha Destinee, Alpha Titus, congratulations on your pup and thank you for your continued support. I meant what I said about changing our kind, and with your permission, I would like to introduce some she-wolves to the council and maybe make them alphas. My eyes widen at his suggestions and I smile. Yes, I agree. We have to move with the times. May I make a request, though? I say as I try to sit up, and Titus helps me, thanking him. I turn back to Councilman Hayes. Of course, who do you have in mind? I turn to Titus and look at Marcus, and he smiles and gives me a nod. Beta Sadia and Beta Kendra. They will make perfect additions to the council. After all, Sadia was previously a Luna before she became a rogue, and Beta Kendra won't take any shit from any male. They would be perfect for the council seats. I say, and Fenrir nods in agreement. Marcus and Titus both chuckle at my words. Then that is settled. I will invite them to join the council, and they can still perform their duties as beta females. Thank you, Alpha Destinee, Alpha Titus, Beta Marcus. Alpha Fenrir and I have work to do. He bows again before he steps aside, waiting for Fenrir to follow. Little one, go home and rest. I will come and find you soon. I will have news for you when I do. Fenrir says as he leans in and places his forehead on mine. Fenrir is my brother no matter what, same as Sadia is my mother. The saying goes you can't pick your family, but I did. This is my family. Fenrir turns and pats Titus on the shoulder before he opens a portal for us, before he turns and follows Councilman Hayes out of the chamber. Titus helps me stand before scooping me in his arms and walks towards the portal. He stops and looks down at me in his arms. I love you, Destinee. Smiling and blinking, I look at him. I love you too, Titus. Let's go home. I say as my eyelids feel heavier, the longer I fight sleep, as Titus steps through the portal with Marcus behind us. Destinee POV. It has been 2 months since Aura stripped the council members and alphas of their titles and wolves, and I am so tired lately. Fenrir has not been in touch, so I can only assume he is still busy vetting the alphas and council members. I now have a visible baby bump. Today I am staying in bed. Everything and everyone is pissing me to no end, and so I have locked myself in the bedroom, too scared in case I lash out. The hormones are too strong, and so they are affecting not just me, but Titus too. We had an argument 2 weeks ago, and I still refuse to speak to him. He is gone before I wake up, and only returns to the bedroom when I'm drifting off to sleep. Dark thoughts plague my mind that he is up to something. My gut churns with the thoughts. I know I said the past needs to remain buried, but now and then the thoughts enter my mind, and I blow up like a bottle of Coke which has had Mentos added to it. Yeah, not good. Damn pregnancy hormones. What makes it worse is Aura is also feeding off the emotions that run through me, making her unrestrained and restless. I sigh as I burrow further into the bed. My claws slip out as I shred the mattress and quilt. I don't care if Titus will be pissed. I'm building my nest, my safe haven, and I will stay here in my little bubble of protection. She-wolves do this. I am no exception to the rule. I arrange the mess I have made into a burrow. Once satisfied, I waddle to the walk-in and take a couple of Titus's shirts and place them in my nest. Even though right now we are at loggerheads, his scent calms me somewhat, and so if it helps, well, he will have to sacrifice some of his shirts. After all, my coochie is going to be torn to shreds giving birth to our pup. I burrow back down and snuggle into one of his shirts, breathing in his scent when the bedroom door opens. Aura becomes alert as I don't recognize the unfamiliar scent. I growl loudly to warn the intruder that I will attack if needs be. I hear a gasp and Sadia's scent enters the room. Leave us, inform Alpha Titus. She speaks hastily. I hear her coming closer, taking wary steps. Destinee, it's okay. I mean you and your pup, no harm. I take a deep breath of her scent. Nesting she-wolves will attack wolves they recognize when they are nesting. A pregnant she-wolf is extremely unpredictable and territorial. I growl low as she keeps approaching me. Sadia, I'm sorry. I whimper, not liking that I have just growled at her. She sighs. It's okay, Destinee, this is normal behavior, don't apologize. However, it is a little early to be nesting. Maybe we should go to the pack hospital and ask them. I growl loudly at her suggestion, and she gasps as Aura pushes her authority out over her. No, I won't go. Aura speaks before she whimpers at the thought of leaving her nest. However, Sadia is right. It was too soon for her to build a nest. That doesn't usually happen until a month before the pup is due. I still have 2 months left. My eyes widen. That can only mean the pup will come sooner than expected. Fuck! I'm not ready for this. Just as I'm about to have a panic attack, the bedroom door opens with a bang. Before the scent registers, Aura has partially shifted and we are out of the nest, ready to attack the intruder. Snarling, we stop in our tracks as we look at a panicked Titus, and we whimper at the sight of him. Destinee! It's okay, it's me, he gasps out before Aura growls again in warning. Titus holds his hands up and lowers his stance to show he isn't a threat. We sniff the air, and there is a new scent coming from him, and Aura roars, shifting as she charges at him. She tackles him to the ground with a thud. She has pinned him under us as she sniffs him. The scent is new, we don't recognize it, but we can tell it's a female scent. She roars in his face before he speaks. Her chest is heaving, and I too am feeding off her emotions right now, and that is not good. Who is the whore? She growls. Titus's eyes go wide before she bolts out the door in search of the female whose scent is all over our mate. We will rip her to shreds. Destinee, how dare she? Aura is raging and so am I. I don't stop her. I am losing control of my emotions and rationality with her. We are being driven by the need to eliminate the threat. Aura, wait, it is not what you think. Stop. We ignore him sniffing the air when we catch the scent. We roar in anger, following the scent to the dining hall. Bursting through the door, she is crazed and I won't stop her. My gut was telling me he was up to no good and hiding something from me. He will watch as we rip his whore to shreds. I see the unfamiliar female and we stalk closer to her. Other pack members scream and run in the opposite direction at their female alpha, stalking her prey. The female turns around and gasps, dropping something in her hands. Aura opens her jaws to rip her head off when Titus comes skidding in front of her with Sadia and Kendra beside him. Aura stops and growls at them, her ears flat against her head, lips pulled over her teeth as she snaps her jaws towards them. Move now, I will kill you all to get to her, Aura growls out. Sadia holds her hands up and steps forward. Aura, you have this wrong. This female has not touched your mate. She shoots Titus a scowl before turning her gaze back to me. Her scent is all over him. Don't defend him, Sadia. He has been with another. Aura is not backing down, and I am not getting involved. I can't be bothered listening to explanations and lies. My gut has been telling me he is involved with another female, and this has proven it. Aura, by all means, kill them all if you want. I don't care. I say nonchalantly, and she gasps at my words. What? No Destinee? You don't mean that? Aura whines, and I fold my arms over my chest and shrug my shoulders. I'm done listening to the lies. Whatever, do what you want, I tell her as I close my eyes and sigh out. Aura looks between Sadia, Kendra, and Titus before she turns her attention to the woman being shielded by them. She snorts before growling again, watching the female, who trembles in fear. Aura, the woman behind me is here to help us with something. I only want you, Destinee, and our pup. No other holds my attention. Titus says softly, and Aura huffs and looks away, and I scoff. Titus, why is her scent all over you then, if you haven't been with her? Aura is not having it when the female whimpers and speaks. I accidentally walked into your mate. I wasn't looking where I was going, and he caught me before I fell. I'm sorry, Alpha. Your mate has brought me here to organize an event. I am new to the events company you use. I look at her through Aura's eyes and I huff. Aura, let's go back to our nest. I can't be bothered with this. Aura agrees, and we turn and walk out of the dining hall and back up to the Alpha floor. Once we get close to the room, I take back control and shift just as I reach the bedroom door. Entering the room, I close the door and lock it with the key, keeping the key in the door so no one can enter. Heading to my nest, I burrow back down, needing to relax. As I close my eyes, there is knocking on the bedroom door, and I turn over and ignore it. Destinee, open the door. Titus shouts, and I ignore him. The door rattles in the frame from the force of him banging on the door. For fuck's sake. I growl as my claws slip out and my fangs elongate. I climb out of my nest and move towards the door. I unlock it and pull the door open, and he nearly falls through. What? I shout, and he takes a step back. My face must speak volumes. I narrow my eyes at him as he holds his hands up. My queen, let me in, please. This has gone on long enough. I snarl, flashing my fangs at him, and he gulps. I growl low and step to the side, letting him in. He steps in, looking at me nervously as he does. He moves towards the bed, and I growl, and he stops. It is my nest, not his. What do you want, Titus? I say, Aura retreating as I stand there with my arms folded over my chest with an eyebrow raised. He visibly gulps and turns to look at me. My eyes narrow at him and he sighs before turning to look at my nest. Destinee, I think we need to speak to the pack healers about this. Your hormones are all over the place and you have already built your nest. Baby, please let me in. The argument 2 weeks ago was blown out of proportion. He says as he steps forward, and I don't move. I am not backing down from him. My hormones are normal as for the argument. To be honest, I don't remember the argument, just that I lost my temper and kicked him out of the room. As for the argument, it means nothing to me now. However, that doesn't mean I forgive you for what you did. You have hidden something from me, and my gut has been telling me you are up to something. Then I smelt that female's scent on you. So what do you expect, huh? Do you think I would back down? No, I won't, not until you tell me what it is you're hiding. I shout as tears leave my eyes and the words of Crystal enter my head. I close my eyes and clench my fists, fighting the darkness that threatens to consume me. I heave a long breath to control my emotions that will bring nothing but chaos and death. Baby, it is a surprise, and even though I know you hate surprises, this is for our pup. Please believe me, I wouldn't do anything to hurt you. He approaches as hot tears leave my eyes. Before I can do anything, he pulls me into his arms and I break as I hear the words of Crystal again as she laughs at me. I sob onto his chest and fist his shirt. He holds me tight. After a while, he pulls away, taking my hand and leads me over to my nest. I protest before he stops and looks at me. Destinee, let me into your nest. Let me help you. I am your mate. Please let me in. He speaks softly and I nod my head at his request. He takes off his shoes, shirt, and pants and climbs in with me. He lays down and I lay on his chest, breathing in his scent. His scent calms my emotions and I take a shuddering breath in. Shh! It's okay. You are not alone, Destinee. Get some sleep, okay? Then we will go to see the healers and find out what is going on and what we can do to help you. He purrs and I can't fight it as sleep washes over me. Whatever it is, I hate to admit it, but this is not normal. Titus POV. As much as I love Destinee and Aura, her hormones are becoming unbearable. Destinee has become unreasonable. She will not let me near her at all, and the argument we had 2 weeks ago started because I was sparring with one of the female warriors. Destinee never had an issue before, but since she has been pregnant anytime a female is anywhere near me, she is snarling. I tried to apologize to her, but she kicked me out of the bedroom. Orion told me that Aura was being the same with him and we needed to give them both some space. Looking at her sleeping in my arms in her nest, I now understand what is happening with her. She let her guard down unintentionally, and I saw what was running through her mind. My heart broke seeing what has been taunting her, and yes, it is my fault. So, for the time being, I will do my best to reassure her and stay away from the unmated females. However, that will be a problem. Destinee whimpers in her sleep and groans as she moves onto her back. I silently watch her sleeping face. Her eyebrows are furrowed, and she is in pain. Placing my hand on her bump, I close my eyes and focus on our pup. The pup, happy and content, but is rather active. Shh, let your mom sleep. Whispering as I stroke her belly. I move and kiss her belly, earning me a small kick. I move back in shock and watch as our pup kicks again. What was that? I look up and see Destinee's sleepy blue eyes looking down at me, and I smile at her. Our pup has just kicked me. All evidence of sleep has now left her. She places her hand on her bump. Baby, it's mommy. Can you hear me? She speaks tenderly as she caresses her belly. Her eyes widen and she giggles. So you can hear me? You little monkey. Mommy and daddy love you. She says, and I smile at her baby talk. It's really cute to hear. How did you sleep? I ask her and she looks at me and the smile slips off her face and I'm met with a look of embarrassment. Okay, thank you. Titus, we need to see the healer. Things are happening too fast and I'm worried something is wrong. She tells me as she sits up, causing me to move away from her. The pup is fine, so don't worry. Everything is fine. She moves out of the nest and stands up. Turning to face me with a look of indifference, she scoffs. Yes, of course your pup is more important. Don't bother coming with me. Your only concern is for the pup. It is not for me. She spits at me and I stand rooted to my spot. Is she serious? Of course I care about her. I go to follow her towards the bathroom when she snarls out and I stop in my tracks. Titus, she is very sensitive right now, and so far you have only really shown concern for our pup, not her well-being. Even though she is always strong, right now she is fragile. She doesn't understand what is happening to her body. Focus on her. If Destinee is happy, then our pup will be. Orion says, and I go to retort, but I know he is right. But in my defense, I'm excited to be a father. In my excitement, I have not really been paying attention to her needs or how she is feeling, and that is my fault for making her feel like I only care about our pup. Destinee leaves the bathroom in a towel. She must have had a quick shower and completely ignored my presence as she heads to the walk-in. I follow her when she closes the door and locks in, so I can't follow her. What the fuck? I need to make this right. I stand by the door and knock on it. Destinee, I'm sorry, baby. Let's talk about this, okay? Let me make this right. I say to the door and I wait for a response, but nothing. I knock repeatedly and nothing. Panic worms its way into me as I bang on the door, thinking something has happened to her. Destinee, open this door or I'll break it down. I shout. I wait and nothing. Fine, you've asked for this. I step back and barge into the door with my shoulder in an attempt to break the door down. I start to panic more when I hit the door again. The wood groans with each hit. Taking a few steps back, I run at the door and the door crashes open. I look around and find her. She is on the floor unconscious. Destinee! I run to her and check on her. She is breathing and is still wrapped in her towel. I need the pack healer and midwife at my room now. I say through the link and they respond, telling me they are on their way. Sadia bursts in through the door, stopping in her tracks. She growls at me and stalks towards me. I look at her in confusion when I realize how this scene looks, but she knows I wouldn't hurt her. Move now, Titus, she screams at me, and I don't pay her any attention. Pulling Destinee onto my lap, I tap her face. Destinee, come on, wake up. I shake her and nothing. Orion whimpers, and I don't understand what is going on. What did you do, Titus? What happened? Sadia accuses me, and I growl in warning. I didn't do this. She had a shower and came in her, locking the door. Destinee is refusing to speak to me, and I broke the door down and found her like this. Orion is on the surface, not liking her accusation. She scoffs as she moves towards Destinee. She doesn't want to listen. Sadia pulls Destinee off of my lap and pulls her to her instead. I growl and try to snatch her back. Stay the fuck away, Titus. You were going to break the door down because she didn't want to speak to you. Then what were you going to do? Hit her? Punish her? Put her back in the fucking cells? You better leave her now. She growls out, Sadia is the protective mom Destinee has needed, and right now she is protecting her. I would never lay a hand on her, and I certainly wasn't going to put her back in the cells. All I wanted to do was talk to her. I wouldn't hurt her. Sadia cuts me off with a chuckle. Really, when was the last time you asked how she was, not the pup? You haven't, have you? You are only focused on the pup, not your mate. Leave us now. I will take care of your mate, as I always do. She snarls at me as the pack healer and the midwife arrive. Sadia, it's not like that. I love her, and I want to look after her. I speak solemnly. I can't believe she thinks I was going to hurt her. Alpha, what has happened? The pack healer rushes towards Sadia and takes over, checking Destinee's pulse and blood pressure. I watch from a distance, but Destinee's bump catches my eye. It looks bigger. How the fuck is that possible? Alpha? I snap out of my thoughts and turn my gaze to the healer and tell her what happened, and she nods her head as the midwife starts her checks on Destinee. The midwife gasps and I move forward, looking at the bare belly of my mate. What? What is it? Is she okay? I rush out. Something isn't right at all. Alpha, are you seeing this? She asks, and I look at Destinee's bump and it rolls and moves. Her belly swells bigger. Impossible. I whisper out in complete disbelief at what I am seeing. Destinee's baby bump is growing before my eyes. Alpha, we need to move her to the hospital. I need to perform an ultrasound. Can you carry her? I nod, not really listening, when Sadia snaps at me. Titus! I look at her and she repeats what the midwife has said, and I move towards her and scoop her up. Sadia grabs her clothes and follows me out. Her belly is definitely bigger, but how? Why? I don't understand why this is happening. Approaching the hospital, I head straight to the OBGYN department and we are shown straight to a room. Sadia and the midwife enter with the healer. Remove the towel, just so I can see her stomach, please. The midwife instructs and I remove the towel, exposing her very swollen tummy. My eyes widen and Sadia gasps. Placing a top over her head and putting her arms through so her breasts are covered, the midwife wastes no time performing an ultrasound. I hold my breath, listening to the clicks of the machine and watching the screen. "Goddess!" the midwife gasps, and I look at her. "What is it? What's wrong with her?" I panic, choking back on a sob. The midwife turns slowly to look at me. Her face is pale and her eyes are wide. "The pup is growing too quickly. The pup is measuring ahead of what it should be. Alpha Destinee is barely 3 months along, but the pup is measuring 4 months. Her stomach has just grown before our eyes. I have never seen this before. This pup will arrive in a few weeks if we are lucky. Alpha Titus, she needs to be monitored." I look at her when I hear a groan coming from the bed. "Destinee, come on baby, wake up." I move and take her hand in mine and she gasps at the sparks. Her eyes open slowly and she furrows her eyebrows and takes in the room. Her eyes widen and her breathing becomes rapid and shallow. "Destinee, breathe, everything is okay. Come, on, breathe slowly." She mimics my breathing and slowly starts to calm down. I watch her face when I see her eyes change color. Aura is in control. "Aura, do you know what is happening?" I ask her gently, not wanting her to freak out. She nods her head at me and I hold my breath. "Yes, the pup is feeding off my power, growing quickly. She will be born soon." I choke. "She? Our pup is a girl?" I ask, and she nods her head. "What about Destinee? Is she okay? Are you okay?" I ask, becoming panicked again. I need them all to be okay. If you had been around and focused on us, you would have known how tired we have been. The building of our nest, the irritability are all signs that the pup is feeding off my power. She is strong, but she has weakened both me and Destinee. We need to rest, Titus, and you need to help us more. The pup is safe, she always will be. Aura tells me, and I hang my head, knowing once again I have fucked up. "Aura, what can I do to help?" she scoffs before turning her head to the screen. "We need rest and lots of it. The pup will be here soon," is all she says before she retreats and Destinee closes her eyes again. Clearly, Aura coming forward has weakened her further as she loses conscience again. This is not happening. Our pup is feeding off Aura's power. There are only 2 people who will understand this and I can't reach her. However, I can reach one. I need to speak to Fenrir. Destinee POV. Waking up in my nest, I feel calm, only difference is I can't move. I look down and my eyes widen and I scream. What the fuck? When did my belly get so big? The door opens and his scent hits me, Titus. "Destinee, what's wrong? Are you okay?" He enters my nest and I keep looking at my belly. "Destinee?" he asks softly and I slowly lift my eyes to his worried green eyes. He bites his bottom lip as he gazes at me, full of concern. I look back at my belly and he sighs. "It's okay. Your belly has got a lot bigger. You have been out since yesterday. Everything is okay, I promise." I bite the inside of my cheek, noting something is wrong. "Don't lie to me. Yesterday I hardly had a bump, and now I look like a pregnant whale." I say with tears in my eyes. Yes, I'm being a drama queen, but I have never heard of this happening before. Titus comes closer and gives me a hug. Stroking my back lovingly, he sighs. "I won't lie to you. The pup is feeding off Aura's power, increasing her growth. That is why you have been so tired lately and a moody ass. You are measuring 4 months, even though you are barely 3 months along. She is strong, Destinee, but she is safe. We need to take care of you. Let me take care of you. I have put Marcus in charge so I can be with you." He tells me and my eyes widen. "We're having a girl?" I choke as more tears leave my eyes before I chuckle. "Yes, a beautiful little girl, our princess." He tells me and I start laughing through the tears like a mad woman. He pulls away and studies my face. With a smile on his face, he asks, "What's so funny?" And I snort, laughing, shaking my head. "You're so screwed." I laugh harder and he furrows his eyebrows at my words before it dawns on him and his eyes widen before softening. "I wouldn't have it any other way. She will be like you, a strong, beautiful girl who won't take shit from anyone. Plus, she will be the next alpha. But let's focus on you. I know where your head has been lately and you can't let her win." My face drops at his words and I shake my head at his words. How did he know? I put the block up, didn't I? "I won't let you think the way you have been, Destinee. We need to work through this, so let me tell you now. Whatever she told you is not true. I love you and you are worthy. She is weak, and that is why she said what she did. Destinee, you are stronger than her, and it's not because of aura, it is because of who you are as a person. You are the only person who she fears. Don't let her win. And certainly, don't let her live rent-free in your head. He tells me as he kisses my hand. It is hard to believe what he is saying because I have felt like this for a long time. I became good at hiding it, but now it's more difficult with the fluctuating hormones. Titus, I have been dealing with this for a long time. It is not something I can get over. She hurt me and I know we agreed to move on from the past. But when I close my eyes, all I see is the day you let her escape and her words echo in my head. I sigh before I continue. There are things you don't understand. It is not just Crystal, it's everything. The rogues, Snow Moon, you, her, the betrayal, everything. I have locked it away and pushed it down, but the barrier has cracked and now all the issues of the past are coming forward and I can't stop them. I cry as I speak, my pain and truth laid bare for him to see. He whimpers with what I have just told him. Titus, I am damaged, and it has taken this pregnancy to show me just how broken I am. Our pup doesn't deserve this, and I'm so scared I am going to fuck up and be shunned and hated by you for failing at being a wonderful mom. I can't do this. I sob as the barrier breaks, and before I know it, I'm in Titus's arms as I sob. Fat tears leave my eyes, drenching his shirt. He doesn't speak, he just holds me, and I breathe in his scent. My heart aches, and my emotions are affecting our daughter. She rolls and kicks, causing me to gasp in pain. Destinee, calm down. She is feeling your emotions. I will never shun you. You are going to be the best mom ever. I know this because even now you are scared of being a failure to our daughter, and that shows me how good you will be. We are both in this together. We will get through this together. When the time comes, what do you want to do with Crystal? He asks, and I growl low at the mention of her name, especially coming from him. She will be killed. I am not the only one she has hurt with her deception. I tell him, and he looks down at me and nods his head. Okay, now let's not worry about her or our parenting skills just yet, okay? Would you like something to eat? Maybe a nice bath? A movie? Shopping? I chuckle at him and his attempt to cheer me up. It's cute that he is trying. Food sounds good and so does a bath and a movie, but shopping I'll pass. I say, shaking my head, and he chuckles. Even if it is for our princess? My eyes widen. Yes, our princess. She is going to have the best. I nod my head, agreeing to a brief shopping trip for our daughter. But right now, I need food and a bath. We will shop tomorrow. Let's relax for today, okay? I'm still a little bit tired, I tell him, and he smirks at me. The look on his face tells me he knew I would cave when it comes to our princess. Your wish is my command. Are you going to leave your nest? He asks, raising an eyebrow at me, and I try to sit up, but I can't. Titus chuckles at me. I look like an overturned turtle. Damn, this belly is huge. Shit, I don't have anything that will fit me. Titus laughs at my futile attempt to sit up when I growl at him, and he stops. He moves to pull me up so I can shuffle off the bed. Titus pulls me to my feet, and I look down. I can't see my feet. I thank him as I waddle. Yes, waddle. I'm walking like I've got a carrot stuck up my ass. Titus holds my hand as I move towards the bathroom. I look up at him, and his gaze is full of love, and I smile back. This is going to be hard. How the hell am I supposed to get in the bath if I can't get out of my nest? Don't worry, I will help you get in and out, Titus says from the side of me as he runs me a bath. I waddle to the vanity and brush my teeth. I look at myself, and I see my eyes are brighter. I don't have the glow, but my hair looks great. Turning my attention to my belly, I take the shirt off and I stand in my knickers, looking at my belly through the mirror. Yeah, I have definitely grown bigger. Turning to the side, I look bigger from the side. The slight purple lines come from my hips and stretch up. My breasts are bigger, just great, they were big to begin with, now they are heavy and full. Titus comes up behind me, looking at me through the mirror. His hands go to my belly and he watches me through the mirror. Beautiful, just look at you. Pregnancy looks good on you, he says, and I smile at his words. He kisses my mark and I shudder. The tingles go straight to my core and I moan. He looks at me through the mirror with a devilish smirk on his face. He knows what he has just done. Pregnancy hormones have made me sensitive to not just my emotions, but I am horny all the time, and I haven't slept with Titus since I went into heat. He just knows how to get me going. Destinee POV. Hearing Titus snicker, I lock eyes with him in the mirror. He kisses my shoulder. As much as I want to take you here and now, I know you are too tired. When you have regained your energy, I will make love to you. I smile at him. He is sacrificing his needs for me. Chewing my lip, I do want to sleep with him, but he is right. I'm exhausted. Our little miss is sucking my energy right out of me. I sigh, placing my hands over his on my belly. Thank you, Titus, for understanding. It's not that I don't want to, because I do. I'm so tired these days. I whisper and look away from his gaze. My hormones are all over the place. Don't get me wrong. I want to fuck him 1 minute, then the next I'm exhausted. This is embarrassing to admit. Hey, don't apologize. You are growing our princess, and that is tiring work. Besides, I will wait for you to make the first move. I love you, Destinee. Now come on, let me help you in the bath. He squats in front of me to help me take my knickers off. I hold on to his shoulders as he pulls them down my legs, and I shiver at the movement. Stepping out of them, Titus stands up and pulls his shirt over his head. The sight of him makes me gulp. Setting a fire in my lower belly, my core clenches just by looking at him like this. Damn hormones. I step closer to him and run the palms of my hands up his abs and over his pecs. I stand on my tippy toes as I link my hands around his neck. Destinee. I smirk up at him as I pull his head closer to me. He smirks in response and I crash my lips against his. He releases a groan and I smile. I can't reach him properly because my bump is in the way. How the fuck am I going to do this? I break the kiss and I whimper, wanting more, but I can't reach him. The familiar sting of tears enters my nose and I step back. Tears leave my eyes and Titus looks at me in confusion before he realizes what has happened. He steps closer and puts his arms around me. Hey, it's okay. We don't have to do anything. I scoff and look up at him, and the concern is shining in his eyes. It's not that, it's this bloody bump. I point to the bump before I continue to complain. I can't get closer to you. I whine, and Titus smiles at me before kissing my head. Oh, baby. I understand now. Hey, don't worry. Okay, we will figure something out, okay? I nod my head slowly at his words, knowing there is no way around this. The bump is too big. Yes, I have tired and became more frustrated, so it's a nightmare. Come on, let's have a bath and I'll help you relax, he says, and I nod my head. Titus takes his pants and boxers off and he takes my hand. I don't look at him, knowing if I do, I will probably jump him. Last thing I want to do is crush him or hurt our pup. Titus helps me enter the bath, and I settle with my back against his chest. My head is on his chest and shoulder, and Titus is massaging my arms, and I feel myself relax. The minor issue of not being able to reach him fades into the background. My eyes grow heavy again, and I shake my head and try to sit forward. Gripping the sides of the bathtub, I pull myself up. Fucking hell, that was tiring. I feel so heavy. I applaud mothers who do this carrying multiples. Being pregnant with one child should be easy, but it's not. I really admire them. What's wrong? Titus moves with me, and I turn to look at him over my shoulder. Nothing. I was feeling tired again, so I needed to wake up. We are having an chill day, aren't we? I ask, knowing Aura and I used to do these all the times when we had a day off from managing the bar. We need Ben & Jerry's Destinee and pizza and plenty of snacks. Let's introduce Titus to Geralt and 11. I chuckle at her. This is the most she has said to me in a long time. She is exhausted too, and so this chill session is for her too. Okay, we will do. Is there anything else you want, Aura? I reply, and she tilts her head to the side. Narrowing her eyes, she is deep in thought. I really would like sour cream and onion Pringles dipped in Nutella, and cream cakes and some of them sour things. I shake my head at her. Her cravings are rather strange, but whatever she wants, she will get. Okay, you weirdo, I will make sure we have them in, okay? I say, and she licks her lips as she lays back down. We can do it another day. There is no rush. I scowl at him. No, absolutely not. We are doing this. Nope. I enunciate the P, and he rolls his eyes. Nice try, Titus. You ain't getting out of this now. Come on, I need to get out of this tub and find some clothes. We need to go to the store for supplies. I tell him with determination. I really want to get out of the pack house. I wasn't trying to get out of anything. Are you sure you are up to a little trip to the store? He is searching my eyes for any hint of tiredness. However, with Aura mentioning ice cream and pizza and all the oddly yummy things she wants, has woken me up completely now. Now I need to hunt it all down and stuff my face. Yeah, sure. Oh well, if you don't want to do this, then I will have my date day with 3 hot guys called Ben, Jerry, and Gerald. It's all good, I say as I try to pull myself up out of the tub. When Titus pulls me back to him with a growl, Orion is on the surface and I giggle at him. Mine, he snarls out and I lose it and burst out laughing. Titus raises an eyebrow at me before he growls low in warning. I shake my head at him and I now know how to get him, so I continue to push his buttons. Oh, am I? What are you going to do to me, Titus? After all, I can't wait to taste Ben and Jerry on my tongue, and as for Geralt seeing him in a bathtub, so sexy. I shiver when I say it. I'm practically drooling at the thought of Ben and Jerry's. And not Geralt. You trying to provoke me, mate? I won't have you tasting any other male. You are mine. He growls out, and the vibration coming from his chest makes me shudder. Not in fear, but in pleasure. Oh, I will taste them on my tongue, and so will you. I snarl back and he pulls back, looking at me, confused. I bite my lower lip to stifle the laugh that threatens to leave me as I gaze up at him. He tilts his head to the side, watching me, and I take a deep breath to stop myself. Like hell I will, Destinee. You are mine and no one else's. I will rip the 3 of them to shreds for trying to take what is mine. The anger coming off of him makes my eyes widen. Oh shit. Titus, do you even know who Ben and Jerry are? Or Geralt, for that matter? I ask, calming him down when he snarls. I will take that as a no. I pull myself forward again while turning to face him. Thank the goddess for shifter-sized bathtubs, otherwise I would be stuck. Okay, Titus, you are mine and I am yours. Ben and Jerry's is a brand of ice cream. Geralt is from a TV show. Are you really jealous of them? I ask him as I try my hardest not to laugh, when his eyes widen before they narrow. Yup, I'm a dead woman. I provoked him and now he is looking at me like I'm a piece of filet mignon. Goddess, help me. Destinee POV. After my little prank on Titus and my explanation, he calmed down and realized how silly he was being. We are currently walking around the store and I'm wearing his sweatpants and a shirt. These are the only things that fit me right now. But luckily enough, in this store there is a clothing section and I plan on heading over to get some things. Pushing the trolley, Titus is beside me as I lean on it, letting it take my weight. He is grabbing snacks and things, everything I seem to pick up, in fact. He is adding to the trolley. We have 2 warriors with us. The trolleys they have are pretty full. I shake my head. If he carries on, he will buy everything. We make our way down an aisle, and I stop in my tracks, seeing the baby toiletries. Now these we definitely need. I waddle over to the nappies and look at them. I stretch to reach when Titus reaches them for me and hands me the packet, and I thank him as I read the back. Newborn size. Will these fit her? She is already big. I look at other sizes and instantly become confused. One warrior steps up beside me. Alpha, these are the ones you will need for your pup. I turn to him with wide eyes. How do you know that? I ask when Titus chuckles beside me. My pup was born 2 months ago, and trust me, I have had to buy the nappies before now, so these are the ones you need. I look at him and back at the selection when he tells me about the sizes and which ones are age appropriate. Wow, this warrior is like the encyclopedia of baby items. Happy days. I will ask him everything I want to know. This little impromptu shopping trip has been very informative. So not only did we get all the snacks Aura and I wanted, but we have also got some things for our daughter. Nappies, wipes, clothes, blankets, etc. In the end, we had 6 trolleys full, and I mean full. Titus had to ring Marcus for 2 more SUVs to take everything back. I managed to get myself some new clothes, but as I complained we didn't know if I was going to get any bigger, I did. My belly swelled more, and it was so uncomfortable that I actually whimpered out loud. So with that, we are heading back to the pack house, and Titus wants me to be put on bed rest. I am not happy at all. My movements have already been restricted, but now I will be a prisoner in our room because he is being overly curious. Baby, I'm sorry. We have to do this for your own safety. We don't know how much more she will grow, and I don't want you outside if you go into labor. It is best you are in the pack house. Even better if you are in your nest. I ignore him and keep looking out of the car window. This will be the last time I will be outside. We approach my prison, the pack house, but I still don't look at him. I know he is only doing this for my safety, especially with the rogues still around, but this is a little bit excessive. Well, no. Scratch that. This is downright stupid. Destinee, I know you don't want to do this, but we can still have our day. Don't let this ruin it. I turn my head to him and I growl in my throat. Ruin it? Ruin it? Are you serious right now? You are basically locking me in my fucking room like a grounded kid who ran away from home. I'm pregnant, Titus. Nothing is going to happen to me or her. You locking us away in the room will do me and Aura more harm than good. I am raging, how dare he? Well, looks like he is going to be sleeping in the other room then. Destinee, you can still wander around the pack house and around the outside. I just can't let you go far, and I will be with you. I'm not restricting your freedom. However, I could if you want me to. I could lock you in the bedroom and tie you to the bed in your nest. But that is not who I am. You are making me out to be controlling and holding you against your will. I'm not. He pinches the bridge of his nose and I scoff, looking out the window again. As we get closer, I feel the air shift and my eyes widen when I see him, Fenrir. Oh, how I have missed him. He will help me, I just know it. The SUV pulls up and I smile and wave at him. He always has a smile on his face whenever he sees me, and today is no different. He stays where he is as Titus opens his door and gets out. He moves towards my side and opens the door, offering me his hand, and I purse my lips, not wanting to take it. Destinee, stop acting like a brat. I roll my eyes at him. Oh, I will kick his head in for that. I slap my hand in his as he gently helps me out of the back of the SUV. I stand and pull the shirt further down my stomach when I hear a gasp and I look at Fenrir. His eyes look like they are about to pop out of his head as he is standing looking at my belly in disbelief. He stalks towards us, his eyes not leaving my belly, and he stops in front of me. Little one, what is going on? I roll my eyes when the pup moves and I groan out, clutching my stomach. Titus and Fenrir both grab me to help me stand, and I breathe through it before straightening back up. Sorry, she kicked, I say, and they both look relieved. How is this possible? You look like you will drop any day now, but you are only, 3 months if that? He asks, looking between me and Titus, and I sigh. Yes, she is growing quickly. She is feeding off Aura's power. Aura said this is what is happening anyway. Besides, there's nothing to worry about. I'm fine. I say, giving a quick look at Titus, who throws his arms up in the air. Fenrir looks at me, and then at Titus in confusion. Okay, what's going on? I shake my head and jut out my bottom lip. Nothing. We are all good. Anyway, how is it going with the council and new alphas? I need to change the subject, and fast. Fenrir looks at me, narrowing his eyes before he sighs. Everything is fine. We have found the new council members, and the new alphas are all going to take their vows in 3 nights' time on the full moon. We have changed the vows slightly. If they don't uphold them, then they will find their deaths. He tells me, and I smile. This is brilliant news. Fantastic. Well then, stay for dinner tonight and we will talk more. I say when Titus comes to my side, and I ignore him again. I would love that, I truly would. Thank you, Destinee, Titus. Now let's get you inside, and you can explain to me what has been happening and why you are so big now. He says, and I move to follow him. Maybe he will have a better insight into this than we do. Titus says from my side, and I shake my head. Maybe, maybe not, I say as I waddle forward. Titus holds onto my arm. This is annoying when we reach the living room on the ground floor. I slump down on the sofa. I'm exhausted, my eyes grow heavy again. I lay down on my side and get comfortable. Sleep washes over me and I drift off. This pregnancy is going to be the death of me. Titus POV. Walking back into the living room, I find Destinee asleep on the sofa. I walk towards her and take the blanket off the back of the sofa and place it over her. Looking at her, I notice her face look ashen. She looks ill. Crouching down, I run the back of my fingers gently over her cheek. Everything will be okay. Sleep, my queen. I love you. In order not to wake her up, I whispered to her. I stand and leave the living room. Passing a few omegas, I instruct them not to allow anyone to enter the living room. Destinee needs to sleep. Each time our pup grows, it drains her completely, and I know it's painful for her because I feel the pain, just not as much as she does. Walking towards my office, Marcus approaches me. "Hey, how is she?" he asks me, full of concern. I sigh as I turn to look at him. The pup is feeding off Aura's power, and so it is draining both Destinee and Aura. Marcus, I have never heard of anything like this before. I tell him, and he nods before he clicks his tongue. Yeah, I know expectant mothers get tired, but this I have never heard of before. She was fine. I don't understand it. If the pup is feeding off Aura, does that mean the pup could kill them? I stop walking and look at him. I have never considered that. No, I won't let that happen to any of them. No, they will be fine. I need to speak with Fenrir. He has a direct line to Selene, and hopefully he will be able to give us answers. My mate is not doing well. I tell him as we both head towards my office. My mind races with the what-ifs, and I can't take it. I need some answers. As we approach the office door, Kendra and Sadia approach as well. Well, this is going to be fun. These pair are now members of the council, but their primary concern and priority is Destinee and Aura. How is she? Sadia asks me, and I shake my head. I don't have the answers. The person with the answers is in my office. I don't know. She grew again when we were out. She is sleeping right now. I tell her, not looking in her eyes, I don't know what to do for my mate. This is seriously fucked up. Opening the door, Fenrir is sat in front of the desk with his hands intertwined resting on his lap. Fenrir, I need you help. I need to know what is happening with Destinee. I say as I approach the desk, and he nods his head. Yes, I understand that, and I can tell you what is happening. He tells me, and I take a shaky breath. Finally, I will get some answers. Okay, what do you know? I ask as Marcus, Kendra, and Sadia all take seats as well. We all need to be prepared for this. You know about Destinee's bloodline, right? He asks, and I nod my head, and he leans his head back, closing his eyes. The females in our bloodline hold the power. Your pup is a female, and so she is feeding off the power from Aura. This, however, causes the pup to grow significantly. Alphas are always born earlier than most pups. They are stronger, bigger, more aggressive. They are also faster, not just in terms of speed, but in their ability to learn. Your pup is no different. I listen to him and nod. He's right. Alphas do all that and more. What is the part you aren't telling me? I ask. I need to find a solution and fast before Destinee becomes too ill to do anything. Destinee is connected to Aura, so with Aura being fed on, Destinee is also being fed on. Her emotions are linked to Aura and vice versa. Aura has always been mischievous, and she is strong, as you know. However, with her being a female, her power comes direct from Selene. It doesn't help the fact that she is Selene. Your pup will be the daughter of Selene, and that will make her more powerful. Destinee's status will change. She will be known as the mother of the goddess. Destinee and Aura can't die. When your pup is born, Aura and your pup will both become more powerful. In her weakened state, Destinee can be hurt, and so can Aura. This is a lot to process. My daughter will be the daughter of Selene, our moon goddess, and so Destinee will become the mother of the goddess. How? How will Destinee be the mother of the goddess? This doesn't make sense. Destinee will give birth to the new bloodline. Your mate and pup will cleanse the bloodline and bring it back to what it should have been. It will be the start of a new generation, a generation that will usher in the future of all werewolves and lycans. I feel like my eyes are going to pop out of my head. This is crazy. How can we help Destinee? Fenrir, you have seen how weak she is right now. If we get attacked, she won't be able to protect herself. Sadia chimes in, and I smile at her. I was going to ask this, but she beat me to it. She can't be left alone. Let her rest and do whatever she needs to do. Don't take it to heart if she becomes unreasonable. The pup is growing fast, but I don't think she will grow anymore. If anything, she will increase her power, and when the time comes for her to give birth, be ready. Once the pup is born, Aura's power will surge, and she will be more powerful. He says, well, that is not scary and confusing at all. Aura has always been a handful with the power she had, and now he is telling me she will be even more powerful. Titus, have you not noticed the changes in you? In Orion? He asks me, and I furrow my eyebrows when he sighs. You are mated to Aura and Destinee. You bear her mark. It has transferred some of her strength and power to you. However, it is still weak, but your size, strength, and speed have increased. You will eventually be immune to silver, but Wolfsbane, as you know, still has an effect on us, he tells me, and I look at Marcus and he smirks. Marcus mentioned Orion looked bigger, and I noticed he was also faster, so this is what being marked by Destinee has done. Well, fuck. Thank you, Fenrir. I really appreciate your help in this matter. Is there anything else we need to know? I ask him. I may need to write a baby book for all of this. No, just be there for her. After all, she is still your mate. There is one thing, though. I look at him expectantly. Go on, I say, becoming nervous when I see him smirk. Destinee should start feeling better soon. Just be grateful your pup isn't male. He says with a chuckle, and I become confused. What does that even mean? Care to explain? I ask, becoming annoyed that he is hiding something and thinks it's funny. Well, we all know Aura's temper at times. Now imagine that temper filled with alpha male testosterone and pheromones. Not good. Whereas me, if I was ever to have a son, the world would probably fall. He says with a laugh, is he joking, right? I'm joking, but no. Regardless of if you ever had a boy, he would be stronger than most, but won't be as strong as his sister. However, Aura and I are twin, we both share power equally. I seem stronger because I am unrestrained. If Aura was to unleash, and I mean completely let go, she would overpower me. Well, I wasn't expecting that. I go to ask more when we all hear a blood-curdling scream. Destinee POV. My heart is threatening to explode with how hard it's beating. That nightmare wasn't real. It wasn't real. I keep telling myself when hurried footsteps enter the living room. I look at my mate and I burst into tears, holding my arms out to him. I need him. The things I have just seen, no, it was just a dream, a horrible, horrible dream. Hey, shh, it's okay, you're here. Breathe, my queen, breathe. I take a few deep breaths in between sobs, but I can't unsee what I have just been shown. Titus holds me tight as I cry, my heart broken when I see the image and I scream out. My hands go to my baby bump. No, she is still there. Baby, what happened? Do I tell him? No, he will only tell me I'm being silly. I don't want him worrying about this. It was just a dream. Destinee, look at me. I bring my gaze up to him, and he is concerned. I can't tell him. It's crazy, it was just a dream. It's nothing, just a bad dream. I'm fine. I tell him, forcing a smile. He narrows his eyes on me, and I know he doesn't believe what I have just said. Don't lie to me, Destinee. You have seen something? I choke and I cry again, wailing at the scene in my head. They know. He looks at me confused, and I cry again. Who knows, and what do they know? He inquires, and I shake my head. If I don't say it, it's not real, it won't happen. Little one, look at me. No, if I do, he will figure it out. Little one, please. I lift my gaze. I can't fight Fenrir on this. I gaze at him, and he stares into my eyes before they widen, and he snarls loudly, his wolf on the surface. What is it? Will someone fucking tell me now? Titus shouts out, releasing his alpha authority, and I look at Fenrir, and he nods his head for me to tell him. I sigh and lower my gaze, placing my hand on my bump. She is still there. She is safe. The rogues. They know I'm pregnant, and they... I choke and take a shaky breath as the tears leave my eyes again, and I can't say it. I won't say it. I bury my head in my hands and sob. They what? Destinee, tell me. How can I protect you if you don't tell me? Titus growls out, and I shudder at his tone. They killed our daughter. I lose it and sob uncontrollably. Titus roars in rage, and I become frightened, not of my mate, because I have seen them tear my newborn daughter to shreds in front of me, and I was powerless to stop them. I had failed to protect her. Baby, look at me. I will not let them near either of you, okay? It was a dream. She is still here, see? He is shaking in rage as he takes my hand and places it gently on my bump. I nod my head, not taking my eyes off my bump. He is right. She is still here. She is here. I can't close my eyes. All I see is that scene played on a loop. It is enough to make anyone go mad, but I won't let it. I will fight for what is mine, my daughter, my mate, and my pack. Little one, it was just a dream. Fenrir tries to soothe me. However, the look on his face tells me it wasn't a dream. It was a vision. That means it will happen. No, 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 no. I repeat as I shake my head, looking at Titus, and I break. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. This is a taste of what will happen if we don't stop the rogues. They will kill my daughter because they fear her power. Her power will wipe them out. so they will kill her before she comes into her power. Destinee, Destinee. I turn my gaze to Titus, and he is crouched in front of me on the floor. His hands shake, and I can see his eyes keep flickering. He is trying to control Orion. Aura is out for the count. She is drained physically and mentally, and will need to replenish her powers. They will not get to either of you. I will stay by your side from now until the end of time. You have my word. You and our daughter will be safe. I promise it was just a dream. He says as he pulls me into him. I can't tell him it was a vision. He would only go in search of them and they would get to me, so I did the only thing I can. I nod and tighten my hold on his shirt. Taking a few deep breaths, breathing in his familiar scent, it helps me calm down slightly. I need to be ready for when they come for her. I won't let anyone near me or my pup. She is mine. Titus, I want to go to my nest. I need to be alone. I tell him and gasp. He pulls away and searches my eyes. I'm exhausted, but I need to come up with a plan. A plan that will keep our daughter safe until I deal with the rogues. But then again, Fenrir was going to deal with them. Fen, did you send scouts to the rogues' location? I ask, and he nods, pursing his lips. He folds his arms over his chest. Yes, we eliminated the ones who were there. However, Crystal and Samson were not with them. There were only a few hundred. They have moved on. We can't track them. I close my eyes and let out an exasperated sigh. She is always a few steps ahead, but how? We need to draw them out. Crystal is only using her mate to get what she wants. After she has it, she will kill him. We need to lure her. We need to bait her. But how? I say, turning to look out of the window. I could use Aura's power, but she doesn't have much left to use, so that is out of the question. I could ask Fenrir, but again, we don't have a location. It would take days, even weeks, to track her. All we have is the knowledge that she will order the death of my daughter, destroy the pack, and kill her mate. My eyes widen at the realization. She rang Titus. Titus, where's your phone? I ask him, and he looks puzzled. I roll my eyes at him, and he hands it to me. I smile and thank him when I open it and find the call. Titus never deletes his call history, and I find the number. I smirk to myself, but knowing her, she would have got rid of the phone or changed her number so we couldn't track her. Even if we could track her, it would be a trap. What are you thinking? I look at Titus and smile at him, knowing what it is I'm wanting to do. We are going to bait her, and I have the perfect way to get her to come to us. I tell him, full of confidence. I have to do this. I need to keep our pup and pack safe. What is it? Titus asks me nervously. I look at him with a smirk. She wants you. She wants to be your Luna. I tell him, and his mouth hangs open. Destinee POV. No, I will not be used as bait, Destinee. It won't work. I shake my head at his words. How does he know it won't work? Seriously, we need to get her to expose herself. Right now it is the only plan we have. And why is that? I ask, folding my arms over my chest, glaring at him. I will fight him on this if I need to. He is an alpha, after all. He is doing what is right for his pack. Did you forget I attacked her last time I saw her in Denver? He copies my actions, and now we are facing off. Oh, he is being serious. Well, too bad, because I'm just getting started. Oh yeah, you're absolutely right. How could I forget about that? I say mockingly, shaking my head before I see his reaction change. Why did it change? What is he scared of? No, it can't be. Why the cheeky son of a bitch? While we are on the subject, I smile at him before I stand and move closer to him, slowly circling him like he is prey, looking him up and down. I will get my answers now. Why didn't you kill her when you had the chance? You forget, Titus. I saw everything from the drone live feed. So come on, tell me, why didn't you kill her? Or is it because you hold some form of twisted love still for her? I stop in front of him to see him look away. I scoff. I fucking knew it. He did spend 2 years with her, but he didn't just put the pack in danger. He has put everyone else's lives in danger too. You do, don't you? You still love her. I step back, glaring at him. My fists clench at my sides and I clench my teeth together. This is all on him. What shit are you talking about? Me, love her. Pfft. I click my tongue and gaze up at him. Destinee, don't do this. We need to be a united front. I turn my gaze to Fenrir and growl in warning at him. He shuts his mouth and takes a step back. Well, at least he knows his place. But he will get a piece of my mind too. United front? Really? I don't see any united front. All I see is a man who was thinking with the head that is in between his legs and not the one on his fucking shoulders. I shout as I point at Titus. If anything, he led the rogues to the door. Not only did he not do the relevant background checks, he just believed her blindly. I turn my gaze to Titus as I take another step back. Pointing at him, I continue. You are responsible for all the lives that have been lost, plus the devastation to the packs and the human towns. The rogues we housed. Yeah, that is on you. And for what? Because you were thinking about your cock. You and I are different, Titus. That much is clear. If the shoe was on the other foot and it was me you asked to be fucking bait, I would without evening thinking about it. But you, I scoff and look away to compose myself. You still love the very woman who has caused all this destruction. If you didn't love her, you would have fucking killed her when you had the chance. We wouldn't be in this situation in the first place if you didn't fucking make her your fucking chosen. All this is on you, Titus. And for what? Because you couldn't find me. You're a fucking joke and a disgrace. I scream out, my chest heaving, angry tears leave my eyes with the venom I have just spat. I wipe my tears away and glare at him. He looks away again. Nothing to say? I suppose we should all be grateful that you didn't mate and mark her. I spit at him. My rage is consuming me and the darkness in me is swirling to life. His eyes widen and I stagger back. No, he didn't. I know you didn't mark her. I would have felt it, but you mated with her, didn't you? Didn't you? I look at Marcus and he looks at the floor. That was all I need to see the truth. That's why you didn't banish her or kill her, right? Answer me. I growl out. If I could, I would tear his head off. My alpha authority pushes out, forcing him to submit. He drops to his knees and I feel lightheaded, but I shake it off. Yes, I mated her. I gasp before it quickly turns into a snarl. I shake my head in anger. The words she told me were true, weren't they? Aura is on the surface now, after hearing everything that has been said. Answer me now, she roars out at him. My chest heaves and my eyes roll. No, it's not true. I love you. He screams back at me. I look away and shake my head at him. Destinee, this isn't healthy for you or your daughter. I snap my head to Fenrir and growl at him, baring my teeth at him. No, what isn't healthy is all this, all because he couldn't fucking keep his cock in his pants after he knew about me. As for you, the mighty Fenrir, the harbinger of death. Pfft, why didn't you fucking kill her? You could have ended it all right then and there, and you didn't. All because you wanted your army to see it as a training exercise. I suggest you stay quiet. I turn my attention back to a dejected-looking Titus, and I take a shaky step towards Sedia. Destinee! I turn my gaze to Marcus and glare at him, and he lowers his head. Beta, you knew all this, didn't you? I say, looking at him, and he nods his head. I close my eyes and growl in my throat. Sedia, take me back to my nest, please. I'm tired and need to rest. I say to her, not taking my eyes off of Titus, as she and Kendra both step forward to take an arm each. We are done, here. I will deal with the love of your life myself, and I will enjoy it when I torture her, and you will watch as I bathe in her blood. I will protect my daughter and my pack. Don't forget, Titus, I can live without you. If you died tomorrow, I wouldn't be affected. I turn and walk towards the door. Destinee. I stop and turn to look at him. He shakes his head and I smirk at him. You will stay away from me. This is my command. I push my authority out on him as he whimpers and fights the command. Watching him, I'm shocked. I push more out onto him and he pulls himself up and staggers forward. His teeth are clenched and I raise an eyebrow at him. Interesting. He staggers closer and I stand firm. Aura has retreated, but I keep pushing it out. My legs start to shake and my head feels heavy. How is he fighting the command? I feel my eyes roll as I slip from Kendra's and Sadia's hold and crash to the ground in slow motion. Landing on my belly, I scream out as pain rips across it. My command drops and I pant as I feel something warm trickle down my legs. I gasp as I look down. Blood, Titus POV. Seeing the blood panic grip me, and I crashed to the floor and took Destinee in my arms. My hands shake and tears leave my eyes. Get the healer and midwife now! I scream out, touching Destinee's face. Her face is too pale and she feels cold. Destinee, come on, wake up! Wake up! I cry when Fenrir drops to his knees beside me. Titus, give her your blood. The baby is safe. Aura is healing Destinee. Give her your blood now. He panics and I bite my wrist as Fenrir opens her mouth. I hold my wrist over her mouth as my blood drips into it. Fenrir rubs her throat, making her drink it down, and she does slowly. Even though she can't die, she is too weak. The healer and midwife enter the office and get to work. Alpha, we need to work on her, and we can't do that while you are holding her. I look at her blankly when Fenrir grips my shoulder, and he nods. Let them work. They won't hurt her. If they do, I'll kill them. I look back at Destinee, and her head rolls back. I nod my head and place her on the floor and scoot back on my ass, bringing my knees to my chest as I watch as the healer and the midwife get to work. She will be okay. They both will. She is strong, Titus, he tells me, but I don't respond. My attention is on Destinee and everything she has said. She is right, and I don't take my eyes off her, as the midwife uses a machine to listen to the heartbeat of our pup, and it's strong and steady. She frowns and does her checks on Destinee. Alpha, could I ask that you, Beta Marcus and Alpha Fenrir leave the room, please? I need to check on her internally. She says, and I look at Sadia and Kendra. They both give me a stiff nod. I nod slowly as Marcus and Fenrir haul me to my feet and we exit the office. I stand outside the door waiting for the barrage of insults I'm about to receive from them both, but it doesn't come. No one speaks, and I focus on the door, using Orion's hearing to listen to what is happening in the office. The look on her face when she saw the blood and how her face instantly paled before she passed out is all I can see when I close my eyes. The words she spoke are all true. I did this to my pack. This is my fault for being a pussy. Time has stood still before the door to the office opens. Sadia's hands are covered in blood, and she walks to me and punches me in my jaw, and I stagger back. She punches me again and again. I don't defend myself. I let her vent her frustration on me. Tears are on her face as she raises her fist again but drops to the floor, crying. I will never forgive you for this. I look at her when I gasp as I run into the office and see Destinee laying on the floor with a blanket over her. Please tell me she is okay. I choke on my sob and I move closer and drop down beside Destinee. Alpha, the pup is stable. Aura couldn't heal her quick enough. She is in a coma. The amount of blood she lost has put her in this state. I will have her moved to the hospital, so she will be monitored. I'm sorry, Alpha. The midwife looks away and takes off her blood-covered gloves. I sob. This is my fault. She has been under a lot of stress with the rogues and the pregnancy. When will she wake up? I ask, not looking away from Destinee. She looks dead. I don't know. It could be a couple of days. She needs to heal. We will give her fluids and a blood transfusion when we get her to the hospital. I snap my head to her and shake my head. No, there is a room that has been set up on the Alpha floor for her. Bring what you need from the hospital here, and I will stay beside her until she wakes up. I tell her and she nods. Yes, Alpha, we need to move her, but I fear if we carry her, it will cause her to bleed out again. I stop her and look at Destinee again. Has the bleeding stopped? I ask, not moving my gaze from Destinee. Alpha, the bleeding has stopped for now, but until we get more blood into her and Aura has healed her, I stop her. It's fine. I can get her to the Alpha floor. Fenrir says from the side of me and I look at him. Do it. I tell him I watch as the air ripples and a portal has been opened into the room that used to be Destinee's. I scoop Destinee in my arms and stand and walk quickly into the portal. I walk to the bed and place her down on it. Kissing her on her head, the tears leave my eyes and drop onto her forehead. Moments later, the door to the room opens and in walks Sadia and Fenrir. She growls at me and stalks towards me as Fenrir grabs her by her shoulder and she stops in her tracks. Saskia is on the surface and I ignore her as I focus on Destinee. Where are Marcus, Kendra, and the midwife and healer? I ask and Fenrir walks over to me and gazes down at Destinee. They have gone to the hospital. I opened a portal for them. They will be here shortly. I nod as I sit next to Destinee. Don't fucking touch her! Saskia growls out and I turn my head to face her and she whines out and I look away as more tears leave my eyes. Sadia is in pain for her pup, same as I am. This shouldn't have happened. I'm sorry. You are right. This is on me, Destinee. Just please come back to me and soon. We need you. I fucking need you. I whisper as I breathe in her scent and Orion whines and whimpers. Titus, I can't feel Aura. He sobs and I sob harder. This is my doing. All of it is my doing. I should have listened. She will be fine, Orion. They will return to us. I tell him, but he stalks off into the back of my mind before he blocks me out. Titus, you better pray she wakes up or I will kill you. Sadia growls at me as she moves closer to the bed and I don't look up at her. She touches Destinee's face before she leans down and kisses her hair. She strokes her hair. You listen to me, kid. You have to wake up and soon. We have shit to do. She tells her and I smile at her before I frown. Yes, we have work to do, I say, and my gaze meets Sadia's, and she narrows her eyes on me. What do you propose we do? She asks me, and I glance at Destinee again. I go to speak when the door opens, and in comes the healer, the midwife, Marcus, Kendra, and some warriors who are all carrying things to set up in the room. We will kill every last one of them, but I want Crystal alive. Destinee has plans for her. Sadia, send our best to try to find them. I tell her when Fenrir coughs, and I turn to look at him. He stands there with his arms folded over his chest and a smirk on his face. They have vanished. How you going to find them? He asks, and I turn my gaze to the ceiling, sighing out loud. I don't know. I don't know. Let's think of this tomorrow. I'm not thinking straight right now. I snap at him and he nods his head. Stepping closer to me, he places his huge hand on my shoulder. Titus, I don't know what you are going through because I haven't found my mates yet, but when you are ready, I am here. If it's okay with you, I would like to stay until she wakes up, he says, and I look at him. Fenrir hasn't found his mates yet. I will not run him out. After all, he is the brother of Aura and has become the brother of Destinee. You can stay as long as you want. Your family. I watch as the healer and the midwife set up the equipment. I'm asked to leave the room as they change Destinee into her pajamas, and they finish setting everything up. I do as I'm asked, leaving only Sadia and Kendra with the healer and midwife. I walk towards my room to get a shower and get changed. I am moving into the room with her. Looking at Destinee's nest, I break down. Please, Selene, bring her back to me. Please, I'll do anything you ask of me. I pray to the goddess, hoping she will hear me. I can only hope she does. Titus POV. The steady beeping of the machines is a cold reminder that this has happened. It has been 6 days since Destinee fell and slipped into a coma. No one can tell me why this has happened. I'm sick of listening to the excuse that Destinee was overexerting herself. Titus, you need to leave the room. She isn't going to wake up anytime soon. I will watch over her. If anything happens, I'll let you know. Fenrir hasn't left her side either. This is my fault. No, I will stay with her. I will not leave her side, especially when I don't have to. Fenrir sighs before he growls. I ignore him. She is my mate, and he doesn't understand. No one does. Titus, I will drag you out of this room. Your pack needs its alpha, not Marcus. Destinee is not going anywhere. Your pack is worried that both their alphas are nowhere to be seen. They are worried that you have given up on them. Get your head out of your ass, he growls at me as he grabs me. I snarl in warning. How fucking dare he touch me? This is my pack and he will learn that. Take your fucking hand off me. You may be her brother, but I am her mate. What right do you have to tell me to leave her side? You don't have your mate, so you don't understand. I scream at him. I'm riled up and I won't fucking back down. He won't kill me, but he is really pissing me off. Is that so? Well, I have every fucking right to tell you to leave her side. Your pack needs its alpha. Destinee is not going anywhere. You say I don't understand and you're wrong. I know how you feel, Titus, but your pack needs you more than she does right now. He says as he points at Destinee. You're supposed to be the feared Alpha Titus Blackwood of the Venom Fang Pack, and all I see is a scared pup. He scoffs at me as he looks at Destinee. She has more balls than you. What will happen when the rogues come back? Are you going to yield and watch your pack fall? Yes, you would. Destinee needs you stronger than the pussy-whipped bitch you have been. Yes, this is your fault. You should have killed that whore, but you didn't because you still have love for her. You don't love Destinee, you love what she is. I don't see what Selene sees in you, but I will tell you now. The worst thing my sister did was remove Destinee's free will. You are a disgrace to the titles of Alpha and Mate. I know that if she could, she would have rejected you from the start. You are nothing but a pussy. He sneers at me, and before I can register what is happening, I've punched him. You want to see why I'm feared? Come on, Fenrir. You think you are better than me? Haha, don't make me laugh. This is my fucking pack, and she is my mate. Yes, I know she would have rejected me and I would have accepted it. She doesn't deserve all this shit, the shit I have brought her into. Before I get to finish my statement, Fenrir has tackled me to the ground and we fight. His fist connects with my face and my claws slip, tearing into his sides. He smirks at me as he grabs me by my throat, lifting me up before he throws me across the room, and I crash into the cupboard and it smashes to pieces. Come on, pup, fight back. You are no feared alpha. Let me show you what feared means. His eyes turn red and black fur sprouts along his arm, and he faces contorts as he stands on two legs in his lichen form. Orion shifts quickly before attacking the lichen. Orion bites Fenrir on his shoulder, his jaw locked as he shakes his head, ripping into him. Fenrir laughs and grabs the scruff of Orion's neck and rips him off him, ripping flesh from his shoulder as he pulls us off. Pathetic, even in your wolf. My paws push against his chest as he holds us in front of his face, and he roars and we roar back. My claws dig into his muscular chest. That tickles, pup. It won't do any damage. You are weak. He chuckles as he throws us like a ragdoll across the room again, but this time we twist and land on our paws. Head low, ears flat, teeth bared as he runs towards us, and we charge, clashing head on. His claws catch and rake down my chest. It fucking hurts, but Orion is filled with rage. We need to prove why we are feared. Amongst the chaos I pick up, the beeping of the machines, it has increased. I snap my head to the side and see Destinee's vitals have skyrocketed. That cost us the momentary distraction has caused us to be bitten. Fenrir will never back down. The door to the room bursts open and they stop in their tracks, seeing me and Fenrir both fighting. The beeping is the only thing I can hear as I fight against Fenrir. I roll and kick him off me and roll and stand. I lunge again, catching him off guard, and bite him again, claws raking down him. Blood flows onto the floor and he grunts. Fenrir is skilled, and he isn't using his magic. He doesn't need to, he is one of the strongest without it. Attacking again while he is on the floor. I don't stop. I bite him again and tear pieces off of him. He swipes his massive hand towards me, catching me as his claws rake down my face like a hot knife through butter. We hit the floor and Orion whimpers. Orion, fight! I scream at him, and he growls as Fenrir stalks towards us. Saliva dripping from his fangs, his venom coursing through my veins. It doesn't weaken me, it's strengthening me. He stops in front of me and sneers at me. Weak! He spits when grabs me up again, and I snarl in his face, snout touching his. He laughs at me, and I feel the rage burning when Orion bites him again on his shoulder. My paws kick him repeatedly as we crash to the floor. I release him and jump on him, paws digging into his chest. His fist connects with the side of my head, and I stagger before I shift back and attack him, grabbing him in a headlock when his claws slice through my thigh, and I groan. The beeping gets louder, and the alarm goes off. I ignore it. I can't let him go. If I do, he could kill me. I was mistaken before. He will kill me. Pussy, he chokes out, and I tighten my hold when he tries to stand. I push forward so he can't attempt to stand without falling. He reaches behind him and grabs me by the back of my neck and uses my pressure point, and I gasp in pain when he rips me forward. I land on my back as he grabs me and drags me to the bed. I will kill you now, Titus. She and your pup will do better when you're dead. He says, and I growl, pushing up and launch at him, and we both fall, rolling and fighting. The alarm from the machine is hurting my ears. I look and see Destinee is convulsing on the bed. I let him go and stand when he grabs me again. He grabs me by my throat, his claws digging into my flesh. He has an evil smirk on his face when a surge of energy erupts and a loud scream follows, flinging Fenrir and me against the wall, pinning us both in place. Furniture fly across the room, and the windows shatter and burst, glass raining down. Lifting my gaze, I see her. Destinee is standing by the side of her bed, and boy, is she pissed. Her fists are clenched and her chest is heaving. Enough! She screams as the room shakes with her rage and power. Her eyes glow brightly as she looks at each of us before she staggers back. She shakes her head and roars across the room before she collapses to her knees. Destinee POV. Destinee! Sadia is at my side, but I don't take my eyes off Fenrir and Titus, who have been pinned against the wall with my power. Destinee! I turn my head towards her and she crushes me into a hug and I hug her back. You scared us, kid. Are you okay? She asks in panic as she scans me head to toe, lifting my arms and moving my head from side to side, her gaze scrutinizing to make sure I'm not injured. I don't say anything, turning my gaze back to the two pricks pinned to the wall. I grip Sadia's arms and try to stand up, when Kendra grabs my arm to help me. I look at my females and thank you. My voice doesn't sound right. I walk slowly with the help of my betas towards the two idiots and stop in front of them, my hand going to my bump when I feel the pup kick. I chuckle when I feel her emotions through our bond. She thinks this is funny, her mommy kicking her daddies and uncle arses without touching them. I chuckle as I rub my belly. It is funny, isn't it, sweetie? I say as I look at my belly and I feel the love coming through our bond. I lift my gaze and I glare at Fenrir. Do you mind telling me why you two were fighting and trying to kill each other? I ask. My power has increased and Aura is stronger now than she was before. Our pup was feeding off us, but now she has stopped and our power has returned tenfold. Well, I'm waiting, I say, folding my arms over my chest as I straighten up and stand tall, not backing down. Clicking my tongue, I turn around and walk back towards the bed, picking up my dressing gown and put it on. Fine, you will both stay there until you sort your differences out. I have work to do. This pack needs at least one of its alphas. Link Marcus if you need anything. I say as I walk out of the room, hearing them both calling after me. I ignore them. If they want to act like pups, then I will treat them like pups. Heading towards the bedroom, I enter the room and see my nest and I smile. Sadia and Kendra behind me. I walk towards my nest. The scent has faded. Well, I will fix that later. What happened? I ask over my shoulder as I rummage through the walk-in. I need a shower and food. Fuck, I need a lot of food. You fell and bleed out. They stabilized you, but you slipped into a coma. I stop and turn to face them. A coma? How long was I out? I ask, looking between them both. They both sigh and look at me. 6 days. Titus and Fenrir never left your side. Well, if that's the case, why the fuck were they fighting? Oh, so what was all that about? I ask, placing my hands on my hips. This is stupid. We don't know. All we heard was weak pussy pup. I chuckle. Definitely Fenrir. Well, whatever the reason, it caused me to wake up. But regardless, they want to act like spoilt brats. Then I will treat them like that. They will stay there until they sort their shit out. I say as I grab a pair of shorts and a vest top. I head towards the bathroom and look at my reflection in the mirror, and I have changed. My skin tone has returned and I don't look sick anymore. After using the toilet, I head towards the shower enclosure. I open the door and turn the shower on, ripping the pajamas off. I step in under the spray and get to work. Once I'm washed and my hair has been shampooed, I shut the shower off and grab the towel that is hanging over the shower enclosure door. No doubt, Sadia brought it in when I was washing. Wrapping it around my body, I step out and get ready to head to the training field. Titus will not tell me what I can and can't do, especially when he has no right to. Once dressed, I feel for Aura, and she is sleeping. So I leave her to sleep. Even though our power has returned now, she is still tired. But then again, Aura has always been one to like a lie-in. Heading out the door, I ignore the calls and the arguing coming from my old bedroom. Shrugging, I walk towards the stairs with Kendra and Sadia beside me. We head down to the ground floor and head towards the kitchen. The smell of bacon fills my nose and my mouth waters. Food. Heading into the kitchen, the chef and the Omegas stop in their tracks and gasps ring out as I'm crowded by them. Alpha Destinee, are you okay? What can we get you? Please come and sit down. I smile and follow them to a seat next to the island and sit down, as a plate with bacon, eggs, pancakes, and sausage is placed in front of me. These women know I love my food. They placed a glass of orange juice in front of me and I grab it, gulping it down, and it's filled again. Thank you, my females. I am okay just starving. This pup is ravenous, I say with a chuckle, and they chuckle in response. Have you all eaten yet? I ask, and they shake their heads. Well then, that simply won't do. Come and eat. I tell them, and they do. We all sit and eat. When I have had my fill, I stand and take my dishes to the sink and start washing them. Once I'm done, I say my goodbyes and walk towards the front door. Destinee, do you think this is wise? I turn to look at Sadia, and she smirks, knowing if she didn't ask, then Titus can't blame her, not that she would allow him to. I nod my head, and she smiles. Come on then. She takes my arm, and Kendra laughs as she stands at my other side, and we all walk out. Fuck. I forgot how tiring it is to walk, but I feel the magic roll through me, giving my energy a boost, and I walk towards the training field. Stopping, I look out and see the warriors and the rogues all training together. My eyes sweep over them all. I smile at how many are here. We have been preparing for the attack. Titus was by your side, so we took over. I turn my head to look at Sadia and I smile, nodding. She is capable of being an alpha, but she doesn't want it. How many? I ask in awe, and she points out to them. The pack has over 20,000 members. At least 12,000 of them can fight. The rest are old people and pups. So here at the moment we have 4,000 training. Josh and Leon take it in turns through the day. All 12,000 train. A big smile stretches across my face. This will work. We will be ready. What about the bunkers? Are they sorted? I ask. I have been putting these measures in place without Titus knowing ever since I found out who Crystal was. Sadia and Kendra have been working on this secretly. They told Josh and Leon about my plan and they agreed to help train them. As for Janelle, Marnie, and Blair, they help train the pups and are in charge of the evacuations if we need them. The rogues we housed have also been placed in various locations throughout the entire Packlands where bunkers have been placed. They know when the time comes. They get everyone who isn't able to fight to safety. We are ready, so while Titus is currently incapacitated, I will lead the pack. I will not see Venom Fang fall. This is my home, and Crystal and her band of rogues will all die. However, I have plans for both Crystal and Samson. It is time that karma comes for them, and it will soon enough. They will learn what happens when you play with Destinee Shaw, Destinee POV. Listening to the reports and seeing how my plans have all come together, I smile. I feel accomplished knowing I'm making a difference in my pack. I am taking my alpha responsibilities seriously while I leave Twit and Twat to dangle and sort out their issues. I can run the pack standing on my head. After all, I was made for this. So, where are we with finding the latest movements of Samson and Crystal? I ask, sitting at the alpha's desk. I look at the betas in front of me and they all smile. We tracked them to a cave system not far from here. We believe they are waiting for the perfect moment to strike. We have already looked all over the territory for any weaknesses in our defenses, but we could use more help. I nod, listening to Marcus. Tapping my fingers on the desk, I pick up the office phone and dial Councilman Hayes. He answers on the 5th ring. Not that I'm counting or anything, but we need to be able to have time to get the vulnerable members to safety in case they attack. Councilman Hayes, it is Alpha Destinee Shaw. How are you? I say politely, this isn't a social call, but it's nice to be polite. You will attract more flies with honey than vinegar after all. Ah, Alpha Destinee, it's nice to hear from you. How are you? I heard from Beta Marcus that you weren't too well. Are you okay now? I look up at Marcus and he shifts in his seat. Yes, the pup was being a little troublesome, but has finally settled down. The reason I have called you today is that I would like to make a request for some assistance from the Council and the other packs that border Venom Fang. We believe the rogues are planning an attack on us in the next few weeks, maybe months. With ours being the bigger pack, we need more warriors stationed on the borders. Do you think you could arrange a conference call with the respected alphas of the packs that surround us? I get straight to the point. No point in dilly-dallying when lives are at stake. I can do that for you, Alpha, of course. I will speak to them for you on your behalf and arrange a conference call for the end of the week. But be warned, your father will be one of the alphas on that call. I furrow my eyebrows. Why would that be an issue? That's fine. He needs to pull his head out of his ass for once in his life to help to protect his daughter. However, if he refuses, tell him I will turn my gaze to Snow Moon if he doesn't answer the call. I say, and Sadia and Kendra both smile. Sadia has a better understanding of my relationship with my parents, and she wasn't a fan of my mother's when she first met her, hence why Sadia is my mother and not Angelica. Very well, Alpha Destinee. I will get to work on this. Oh, is it possible to speak with your brother? I have something to discuss with him privately. I raise an eyebrow. What are they up to? I'm sorry, Councilman Hayes. My brother is hung up at the moment with some issues with Titus, but once they are dealt with, I will, of course, get him to give you a call. I try to suppress the laugh that threatens to leave my lips. Marcus is chuckling to himself, knowing I have them both pinned to the wall until they sort out their shit. That works for me. Thank you, Alpha Destinee. I will be in touch soon. Enjoy the rest of your day and get plenty of rest. He says, and we say goodbye and hang up. Leaning back in the office chair, I feel our pup wiggling in my belly, and I know it's time for lunch. Sadia, I am going to head up to my old room and speak to them. Can you arrange my lunch to be brought up for me in a chair, please? I ask her, and she giggles and nods her head. I stand and leave the room and head up to the Alpha floor, with Kendra and Marcus helping me in case I fall. Not bloody likely. I feel great. Reaching the Alpha floor, I can hear them both arguing and I stop. Maybe this was a bad idea. Sadia appears with my lunch and Marcus grabs a chair from my room and follows me into my old room. I look at both Fenrir and Titus and they are still pinned halfway up the wall, and they are cursing and trying to break free of my magic. Yeah, that won't happen. All right, enough! I shout out, and they both stop and turn their attention back to me. I walk to where Marcus has placed the chair. We place a pillow behind my back, and Sadia hands me my steak and onion sandwich, my crisps, and my drink. I start to dig in and I moan. It's so fucking tasty and definitely what I needed. Okay, who is going to tell me why the fuck you were both fighting? I ask in between bites, and my eyes land of Titus, and he looks away. Okay then, I will leave you both to sort it out then. I can't be arsed with playground bullshit. I stand and keep eating my sandwich as I head towards the door. Wait, I'll tell you. I smirk before turning and looking at Titus. He sighs and looks at Fenrir, so I shift my gaze to my brother. Well, I'm waiting, I say as I finish my sandwich. I really want another one, but alas, I ate it too quickly and now I'm sad. It was the only way to wake you. I chuckle at his reasoning. Is he fucking insane? Oh really, tearing lumps off of each other helped me to wake up? That is the stupidest thing I have ever heard. Folding my arms over my chest, I move closer and tilt my head up to Fenrir. It worked, didn't it? You felt his pain, and so it forced you to wake up. I knew it would work. My mouth opens and closes like a goldfish. Is he fucking serious right now? Oh, so killing my mate would wake me? Well, why didn't I think of that? Oh yeah, that's right, but it's fucking stupid. Fuck Fen. What if it didn't work? You would have killed him. I scream at him and now I'm pissed. It doesn't matter that I am not on talking terms with Titus after the revelations the day I collapsed, but to try to kill him to wake me up is absurd. It worked, didn't it? You're awake. I groan and rub my forehead before I throw my arms up in exasperation. Yes, it worked, but that is not the point, Fen. You could have killed him, and that could have killed my daughter. She is bonded to him like she is with me. You could have lost your niece in order to wake me. Then what? I would have destroyed you for that. I scream at him and my magic bursts out of me, and it's directed at Fenrir. He chokes and gasps, and I lose my temper. I look at Titus and move to him, pointing at him. You are not getting out of this so easily. I will not apologize for what I said because it was the truth, and the truth hurts. You need to stop being a pussy. I need my mate stronger. I need the alpha of Venom Fang, not a pussy-whipped bitch, so sort it out, Titus. I love you, but you hesitated to kill her, and so more lives have been lost. Where is the savage alpha I used to hear about? Where is he? Because he is not here, and right now we need him. I need him. I say, and he nods his head. Oh, you want the savage Titus? Is that what you want? I smirk and nod my head at him, yes. Yes, I do, but I don't see him. I tell him, looking around, when I hear a roar and I turn my gaze back to him, and I watch as he breaks through the magic that holds him in place. He lands on his feet and stalks towards me. I sniff him and his scent has changed slightly, and I turn my gaze to Fenrir and he smirks at me, and I know what he has done. In lichen form, Fenrir's claws and fangs are laced with venom, which can be deadly to his enemies, but to my mate, it has made him stronger. Fenrir's venom and my mark have strengthened him. He is now equal to us in terms of strength and savagery. You will see him, my queen, and when you do, mark my words, you will be proud. He kisses me and I moan into it. The savagery and primal instinct in him takes over, and he picks me up and stalks out of the room and into our bedroom. You are mine, and now I will make love to you. Destinee, I want all wolves to hear you scream my name. You wanted the savage Titus? Well, baby, you will have him. And with that, his claws slice through my clothes, and I'm standing naked in front of him. Destinee POV. Titus circles me like I'm his prey, and I straighten my spine when I feel his fingers run up my spine to the back of my neck. I shiver, and my breath catches in my throat. He growls low in approval before he stands in front of me, looking down at me, and I look up at him. His lips ghost mine before he snarls, and I watch as his eyes burn brightly, and I know Orion is on the surface. Mate, I smile softly at him. My hand reaches up and touches his face, and he leans into it. I haven't forgiven you yet, but I can't stay angry at you. I know she duped you, like she has done to others before you, and now Samson. But I will tell you this, I will be the only one you will see from now on. I remove my hand and step back from him. I reach for my dressing gown and slip it on and tie the belt in place. Titus steps forward and wraps his arms around me and kisses my head. I thought I lost you, thought we lost our pup. Destinee, I am sorry. I push him back softly, and I step back again, keeping a distance between us. Looking at him, I shake my head at him. Actions speak louder than words. Titus, you need to show me. You are an alpha, and it is your duty to protect your pack, your mate, and your pup. You are meant to be the feared Alpha Titus Blackwood, the most feared alpha in our world, and you slipped. You became whipped, and her claws were so deeply embedded in you that even though after everything she has done, you still can't bring yourself to kill her. I say, and I turn to walk towards the walk-in. I stop and turn to face him again. Titus, you let her get away with so much, yet I am your mate, and you made an example out of me. You need to think long and hard. Fenrir is right. You are pussy whipped. You are not the alpha, the man I thought you were. Savage, there is nothing savage about you. You have lost who you are. You need to find him again. I love you, Titus. I give him one last look before I enter the walk-in and get clothes. As much as I want to run to him and hold him, he needs to figure this out himself. I can't do it for him. Pulling on my yoga pants and a sports bra, I slip my flip-flops on and leave the walk-in to find the room empty. I smile, knowing he has listened and is no doubt going to work on who he is. Leaving the bedroom, I notice Fenrir has broken out of the spell and I shake my head. Placing my hand on my bump, I pat it gently. Shall we go for a little walk? I ask, and I get a kick in response. Fair enough. Walking down the stairs, I head into the kitchen and open the fridge, taking out a bottle of water and an apple. Cracking the lid open, I swig some of it down. Hey babe, I nearly choke. Fucking hell. Water pours out of my nose and mouth, so attractive. I cough. Fuck! Aura, you trying to kill me? She chuckles and is sitting on her haunches. My voice is raspy and I have tears streaming down my face. Taking a big gulp of air, I start to settle. Sorry, babe. Thought I would let my presence be known. How are you feeling now? She tilts her head to the side and I cough after nearly drowning in a bottle of water. A few more breaths and I'm fine again. Stupid wolf trying to murder me, the bitch. A lot better. How about you? Are you feeling better? I ask as I walk out of the kitchen and down the hall to the front door of the pack house. Stepping out. I wiggle out of the flip-flops. I prefer to walk barefoot, feeling the energy of the earth grounding me and releasing the negative energy within me. I'm feeling great now that Madam has stopped growing. We just need to wait for her now to make her grand entrance into the world. She says, and I bite my apple. Yeah, not looking forward to that, but it will be worth it to have her in my arms. I continue walking. I come to the hill that overlooks the training field, and it looks like we are training an army. Moving lower, I sit down and cross my legs, looking out over everyone. I finish my apple and place it at my side and close my eyes. I need to meditate. It helps. Don't ask me why I've started doing this. I have no clue. It's what I want to do. It's because you know a war is coming and you need to replenish your energy, feel the vibrations in the earth and draw on it and breathe deeply. Aura guides me, and I like this. I can feel everything through the earth. I can feel paws heading my way. I stay still when a wet nose touches my cheek, and I know what it is. Opening my eyes, I turn my head and come face to face with a hellhound. Okay, where the fuck did it come from? I shake my head and I watch what it does. It sits next to me before laying down. I place my hand on its gigantic head and I smile before continuing my meditation. After a while, I open my eyes again and I feel deeply relaxed. Now I have a problem. I need to get back up. Aura, a little help, please. I ask, trying not to laugh when she helps me stand, and the hellhound stands with me. I pat its head. Come on, you must be hungry. I try to bend down to pick up my apple core when the hellhound picks it up for me. I thank it as I take it from its mouth and I slowly waddle back down the hill. The hellhound walking to heel at my side when a pup runs up to me and I stop in my tracks as he clings to my leg. Hey, little one, where's your mom? I ask, looking down and trying to see around my bump when he steps back and I recognize him. Alpha Destinee, you are still wearing the bracelet I made you. I smile and nod my head. I am. Same as this locket, I never take it off. I touch the locket that contains the picture of me and Dahlia, and I feel sad at the loss of my little friend. I need to call in and see Heather and Nathan. So where is your mom? I ask, taking his hand, and we walk back towards the training field when he points to his mom and she is sparring. She is good. I'm glad they became members of the pack. I learnt her and her mate used to be warriors, and they kept up with their training until the attack on the rogue settlements. They had to flee, and I become angry remembering what I was shown. Taking a deep breath to calm myself, the last thing I want is to explode right now. No, I will save that for when the time is right. Walking closer, we stop and watch as the adults train. Turning my attention to the little boy, he is copying the moves and I move in front of him. Here, move your feet like this, I say, moving his feet so he is rooted, and I take his little fists in my hands and hold them out in a boxing stance. I show him how to jab and he copies, moving around him. Showing him a different stance and he copies. He is a quick learner. I tell him to kick his leg out and he does. I smile at him. Okay, now you only do this when you are older or someone bullies you, but if anyone bullies you, come and tell me and I will sort it out. I tell him and he bows his little head. No, I vowed to protect you when I am older, and that is what I am going to do. I nod my head, knowing he is serious. Well, then I will be well protected in the future, won't I? But you know what? I tap my chin with my finger looking at him. My pup will need protecting too. Could you do that? I ask him, and he gives me a big toothy grin, nodding his head. I show him a few more moves when Aura comes forward, and she gazes down at him before retreating again. Interesting, is all she says before she walks off and lays down. Okay, what was that about? The training finishes and I take him to his mom. She apologizes and I tell her it is fine before I turn and head back into the pack house and head towards the dining hall. I'm starving. Walking into the dining hall, the hellhound next to me, I head to the top table and take my seat, but Titus isn't here. I wait for the members to enter and still no Titus, opening the mind link and pushing on his link, but he has blocked me out. I roll my eyes fine. He can sulk all he wants. Once everyone is seated, I tell them to dig in and they do. I look round and I notice my betas and Fenrir are missing too. Okay, what is going on? Titus POV. After Destinee entered the walk-in, I left the room and headed into the room where Fenrir was. He had finally broken out of the spell that held us in place. I need your help. You and Destinee are right. I am pussy-whipped and I want to become who I am meant to be. Will you help me, brother? I ask him and he approaches me with a smile on his face. It won't be easy. I will train you in my realm. You survive there. You will survive anywhere. I furrow my eyebrows and he has already opened a portal just as Marcus, Kendra, and Sadia step into the room. Where the fuck are you two going? Sadia asks as she comes closer and peers into the portal and her eyes go wide. She turns her head to me and I nod. She shakes her head. Well, are we leaving Destinee unprotected? She asks. I go to answer her when Fenrir whistles and a large, scary-looking hellhound walks out of the portal. He walks over to it and pats its head. This is Anubis. He will protect her. Stay close to Destinee and protect her with your life. He tells me and the hellhound slinks off. Turning my attention to the portal, I walk forward. I need to do this. I have lost my savagery over the years, and I know we can't win this war without me bringing my A game. Titus, are you sure about this? Once you step into that portal and enter my realm, you won't be an alpha. You will train with my best. We will do this every day until I know you can protect her. Fenrir tells me. I nod my head and walk through the portal. Stepping into hell, it's not what I thought it would be. It's beautiful. The sky is like a galaxy on its own, dark purple and blues. There are 3 moons in the sky surrounded by twinkling stars. The ground is black. It shines like obsidian. There are strange plants and vegetation. Hellhounds roam, and enormous bat-like creatures fly in the sky. Walking further down, the landscape changes, and it starts to resemble hell. The scent of death and decay linger in the air, and I realize it was all an illusion. The entrance is a torment in itself. The damned souls think they are entering heaven until they move further in. Once they do, the illusion vanishes. They become trapped here. They are faced with their worst fears. Tell me, Titus, what do you fear most? I look at him, and my fists clench at my sides, and I empty my mind as he circles me when I hear a shriek of something or someone being tormented. My eyes not leaving his when he swings at me. I block, and he swings again. We spar with each other, and each time he is looking into my mind, but I block him out. When he hits me from behind and I stagger, "Gotcha," he says when I see smoke rise and swirl, taking form in front of my eyes. I continue to spar with him as more smoke rises, and it takes shape. Destinee, she doesn't fight me. She watches, her gaze is penetrating. Her laughter fills the air as she looks on. "Pathetic Titus, you are not worthy of being my mate or an alpha. Give up," she spits at me. The anger rises in me, and I spar harder, and Fenrir smiles, knowing it is working. When I am kicked from behind and Destinee spars with me, it feels so real. "Block it out, Titus. It's not real, she isn't here." Orion paces in my head. When Destinee shifts into aura and she attacks, I have no choice but to fight back harder. The day she nearly killed me is playing out for everyone to see. However, I can't shift, so I'm fighting with her in human form. "Fight it, Titus. Don't give up." Sadia shouts and claps from the side when I grab her around her throat and push her away. Her fangs scrape my forearm, drawing blood, and she roars. I roll and stand as she lunges again. This time she catches me off guard and we hit the ground and roll. Her jaws snap at my face, her breath fans across my cheek, and I fight again. This time, I kick her as hard as I can in the stomach, and she whines. I stand as I stalk towards her and grab her by the scruff of her neck. But she evaporates, and I look around frantically when a large fist connects with the side of my face. My face whips to the side, and I spit blood. Never turn your back on an opponent, Titus, you know this. I turn and wipe the blood from my mouth and crack my neck. Attack me, come on, or you will lose your mate. I will make sure of it. Fenrir spits, and that is when it happens. I lose control and run at him. Orion is pushing forward, but he can't. He is pissed, and so am I. For too long we have played by the rules, but it wasn't rules that made us feared. No, it was how savage we were. Right now I will get that back. I tackle Fenrir to the ground, and we trade blows on each other until my arms feel like lead weights. I'm becoming tired. He takes this opportunity to strike, and I fly backwards and land hard on my back. My breath leaves me in a whoosh, and I can't breathe properly. I lay there when I feel her presence, Destinee. She straddles my hips, leans forward, and kisses my lips. This isn't real. Pulling herself back, she grinds herself on me when I stop her, and she snarls in my face. "You are weak, Titus. I deserve someone better than you. I will have someone better than you." She laughs when she continues. "I, Alpha Destinee Shaw of the Snow Moon and Venom Fang Pack, reject you, Alpha Titus Blackwood, as my mate and alpha." She says, and I feel a searing pain in my chest. The bond is broken. It's not real. It's not real. Before a silver knife is thrust into my chest, I scream out, and she stands and walks away before evaporating. I claw at my chest when Fenrir comes over and waves his hand, and the illusion and his magic clear the air. "Welcome to hell, Titus," he says as he pulls me up on my feet. "You motherfucker." I snarl out and lunge at him for real this time, and he chuckles. As he dodges and blocks, "Why, hello, Titus. I have been waiting for you," he says, and I realize this is all part of his training. Fucker. Destinee POV. After dinner, I left the dining hall with the hellhound still with me when it dawned me. This hound came from hell, hence the name. Damn you, baby brain. That must be they are. Turning my attention to the hound, I looked at it. So, are you going to tell me where they are? I ask, knowing it is absurd for it to answer me. It just tilted its huge head to the side, and its tongue hung from the side of its mouth. Sighing loudly, I shook my head and continued walking. Once I got to the Alpha floor, I decided I was going to have a shower. A bath would have been better, but without Titus or Sadia and Kendra here, I couldn't risk getting stuck in the tub. After I had a shower and got ready for bed, I got comfortable in my nest. The hellhound jumped up on the bed. I narrowed my eyes at it when I realized it was a boy. I didn't need to see him licking his balls, but here we are. Hey, keep it down, dude, I say, and he looks at me before huffing in annoyance. I grab the remote control and turn the TV on. Scrolling through the channels, I decided on a film. I turned the light off and snuggled down. The hellhound started snoring and I groaned. Wow, he snores like a bastard truck. Rolling over, I grabbed Titus's pillow and snuggled deep into it. My eyelids felt heavy and sleep took me. Waking to a low growl, I peeked out of my nest to see the hellhound's eyes glowing, staring at the bedroom door. I look at the hound and click my fingers, diverting his attention to me, and I place a finger over my lips, telling him to hush. I climb out of my nest and stalk towards the door. The stench of death and decay wafts under the door, and my claws slip and my fangs elongate. This is not happening. Every cell in my body is telling me to fight, and even Aura is alert, and she is growling in my mind. Be ready, Destinee. I don't recognize this smell. She growls in my head as the smell gets stronger. I crouch low, and the hellhound does the same. We fix our eyes on the door. Aura, this isn't the rogues we would have heard screaming in the alarm. What the fuck is going on? Can you feel Orion? I ask. All I can hear is my heartbeat as I watch the door. No one will leave here alive if they intrude in my home. I don't understand. I can feel him, but it's not him. It is different. My eyebrows furrow when the handle of the door is pushed down with a creak and I back up slowly, preparing to attack the intruder. The door creaks open and I hold my breath when the stench of death hits me hard and I gag. The light turns on and I see him. Titus. He growls when he sees me and I gasp as he walks towards me and I hold my breath. I feel sick from the smell that is coming from him. He stops in front of me. Placing a finger under my chin, he tilts my head back before he growls low. I don't like this. This isn't Titus. I growl back at him, and the corner of his mouth quirks up in a smirk before he steps closer. Mate. I tilt my head, looking up at him, and he scoffs at me. I am watching him cautiously. He looks like Titus, but I know he is different. The authority that surrounds him is potent, and I stand my ground. Aura pushes forward, and she is looking at him through my eyes. Is it me, or has he changed? She confirms my thoughts. I don't answer her as he walks around me. I look at the door and see Fenrir standing there with his arms folded, leaning against the door frame. What did you do to him? I accuse through the mind link, and he shakes his head. What was necessary? He wanted to be who he was before he met you, so I helped him. I unlocked his fears and used them against him. You wanted the savage Titus. Well, we'll have him. Little one, I showed him things, and it caused the Alpha to come out in him. He will be unstoppable. His bloodlust is strong. Orion is not the same anymore. All will fear him once again. I growl at Fenrir and go to walk to him. When my wrist is seized and I stop in my tracks, the sparks are stronger and I look down and back up at him before looking at Fenrir and he nods his head. How? I ask, looking back and forth, needing answers. When I lost you, I slipped into alcohol to numb the pain, and even though I found you, I never truly felt like I deserved you. The bond knew that. Selene knew that. I lost a part of myself even when you came back. I was weak. Orion locked away the Alpha in me, but seeing the things I have and how weak I have been woke me back up. I made horrible mistakes, Destinee. I will never hurt you again. He steps closer to me and I cringe away, not because of what he has just said. I knew he was not the Alpha I heard stories about when he found me again. I move away from him, and he growls at me, and I stop, turning to face him. You don't want me? You still think I'm weak? Orion speaks, and he sounds different, and I shake my head when I look up at him. No, you stink. The stench of death is all over you. and it's making it hard for me not to vomit on you. Go and shower. I say, gagging, when he releases me and takes a few steps back, and I move towards the window and open it. Titus moves towards the bathroom and shuts the door. I move towards the door and shove Fenrir out and into my old bedroom. What did you do? I growl, and he chuckles before he realizes I'm being serious. He stops chuckling and looks serious. I used his fear of rejection. I gasp and punch him in the stomach, and he doubles over. You did what? I stalk towards him and slap him across his face. It was the only way, otherwise he wouldn't be strong enough to survive the attack or be worthy of you. He needs to train. Orion and him are already stronger, but we need to keep them that way. I rub my forehead. This isn't making sense. Okay. How? Because this is not making any sense. You used his fear against him, and so it unlocked something in him. Is that right? I look at him and he nods. I growl at him. The venom from me and the mark from you has forced the Alpha out of him. Orion was not the way he should have been. He was weak after you ran. Orion gave into depression and so locked his nature away. He was no longer the feared Alpha. I will train him. He will be feared again. He has to be a match for Aura in terms of savagery, or he will fall. She nearly killed him once. I shake my head. This is my fault. Orion was depressed because I ran away and, in essence, I rejected him. No wonder he wasn't strong enough to stop Titus from mating Crystal. I did this to Orion. Aura whimpers in my head and I feel a tear leave my eyes. I need to see Orion. I need to apologize to him. I know what I have to do, brother. Keep him safe and train him. I need to fix this. Turning back to walk to my room, I stop. Oh, can I keep the Hellhound? He is really sweet. I ask, and Fenrir smiles and nods his head. His name is Anubis. He will protect you well. I nod and scratch Anubis's head as I walk back into the bedroom. Titus is standing in the room in a towel. It hangs low on his hips, and I bite my bottom lip looking at him, and my core clenches. Fuck! Titus, I would like to see Orion, please, in the flesh. I say, trying not to let my emotions get the best of me. I watch as Titus shifts into Orion, and he stands taller and bulkier than I remember. He sits down and I walk towards him, and the tears leave my eyes. He tilts his head to the side, watching me. I'm sorry, Orion. I am so sorry. I sob out as I stroke his fur and rub my face into his chest. He whines, and I know just how hurt he has been. Let me in, Orion. Let me see your pain, I whisper, and he drops the barrier to his mind. And I see everything. Goddess, what did I do? Titus POV. Watching what Orion was showing Destinee broke my heart. Even I didn't know how he was feeling, and that makes me feel like a really shitty person. My own wolf was depressed and scared, and so I ignored him and made him weaker. This isn't Destinee's fault. This is mine. I should have been stronger. I should have protected him. We are meant to be one entity, but I ignored his suffering and made him weak. Well, not anymore. Orion used to be feared by all, the same as I was, but we lost our way when Destinee ran. It is in no way Destinee's fault. She was scared of rejection and more abuse, so she ran. Aura would have known who I was, but her human was more important at that moment, and getting Destinee to safety was paramount. Yes, I should have listened to Orion and followed after them, but I didn't. That is on me, and my wolf paid the price, and so did my pack. I was weak, and so I clung to the first female who showed me love and attention, and that is why it was so hard to believe what Crystal had done. It was harder to kill her when I had the chance. Orion was all for it, but me, I couldn't do it. It nearly cost me my mate and pup. I will never let that happen again. Listening to her sob and hearing Orion whimper and whine, I feel tears make their descent down my cheeks. He has endured so much, and I did nothing. Too focused on pussy and my needs that I didn't consider him. I was aware of his dislike for her, but I disregarded it and pushed him aside. I am grateful he pushed and stopped me from marking her. I was torn between my wolf and the woman I thought loved me, and I regret it deeply. Crystal drugged me after that. She would subdue him and use an aphrodisiac to get me to mate with her, which I learnt the day I went to see her stepfather. It was only when I learnt that Destinee would have felt it because of Aura that I kept my distance from Crystal. I should have listened to Orion. I'm sorry, Orion, I had no idea. I sob out and I get no response. He is too busy soothing Destinee right now, and I understand. In her condition, she is more attuned to emotions, and right now they both need each other. Orion, You are not alone. I am always here for you and Tit-Face. You are the victim in this, no one else. My sweet, beautiful mate, I love you. Destinee kisses his snout before she moves towards her nest. She stops and looks at Orion. Tonight, Orion, I will sleep next to you in my nest, she tells him, and he stands and moves towards her nest. He wiggles into her nest and lays down. The bed groans under his weight, and his back paws and tail hand over the bed. He is much bigger now. He is slightly taller than Aura now. I didn't realize how much smaller he had become when he locked away the alpha in him. Depression does that to you, no matter how strong you are. I watch as he lays down and Destinee burrows into his chest, and he licks her face and she giggles. So warm and soft, I smile at her. She is the best thing that has happened to us. Right now, Orion needs this, and I realize how much I have deprived him of her and the bond they share. He would never harm Destinee. He loves her too much, just as much as I do. Orion falls asleep with Destinee snuggled into him, and I drift myself. Sometime in the night, Orion gave me control, and I tighten my hold on her. She wakes up. Hey, when did you shift back? She asks, rubbing her eyes and her voice raspy with sleep. I'm not sure. Thank you, Destinee, for spending time with him. I did not know what I did to him, to you. My queen, I'm sorry. I kiss her on the forehead and she sighs before snuggling into my chest. I know it won't happen again, she sighs as she rubs her face against my chest, and I chuckle. Our princess kicks, and I know she is feeling left out of all the affection. Destinee rolls on her back, knowing what I want to do. I lift her top and move the band of her shorts down slightly, positioning myself in between her legs, and I kiss her bump. Oh, is someone wanting attention from her daddy? I get a kick in response and I chuckle. I'm sorry, princess. Daddy was being a big meanie. I love you, baby. Do you love daddy too? This time she moves and Destinee hisses in pain. Kissing her bump again, I rub it and the pup settles back down. In this pack house, I am a loving father and mate. Outside, I will be the feared alpha I was born to be. I will no longer be weak or a lovesick pup, well, unless it's for either of the beautiful ladies in my life. Then I will be a pushover, and I know this. Crawling up towards Destinee, she brings her knees up to her sides and I hover over her, leaning my weight on my forearms as I look down at her. I love you. She whimpers and I kiss her, soft and lovingly licking the seam of her lips, wanting access, and she gives me it. Moaning into the kiss, her hands move up my arms and around my neck. I love you, Titus. She mumbles through the kiss and I smile into it. Kissing her harder, she slowly grinds her hips against me and I groan. You don't want to do this, I say, and she whimpers as she grinds again. Please, Titus, I need you. Kissing her neck, I lick and suck her mark, and she arches her back off the bed and a breathy moan leaves her lips. What's the matter? She shifts up onto her elbows, and I look at her bump, and she chuckles, shaking her head. We don't have to have sex, Titus. You won't hurt her or me. There's a little thing called the cervix in between us both. If anything, it will make her more active. She tells me, and I roll my eyes at her. Destinee locks her legs around my waist and flips us over. She is straddling me. Looking down at me, she leans closer to my ear and licks and sucks on earlobe, and I groan. I will take the lead. Trust me, you won't hurt us. She grinds her hips against me as she kisses me. The thought of hurting them both is long gone, and I will let her take what she needs, and right now that is me, and I have no problem with that. Destinee POV. Whose ever bright idea it was to try to have sex whilst heavily pregnant is a complete tool. Oh right, that was me. To say it didn't go as planned is an understatement. Could I get comfortable? No, I couldn't. No matter what we tried, it just didn't happen. Even trying the foreplay took far too much effort on my part. So we compromised and cuddled instead. I still feel shitty for not being able to perform my duties as his mate in the sack. Hey, it's not a big deal. We tried, but once she is born and we have a routine down, your fine ass is mine. Titus growls into my neck and I sigh. Titus, it's not about me. I just wanted to help relieve some of your tension. Goddess knows you have been dealing with a lot lately and I have been no help. I'm failing at this mate stuff. I don't want to cry, but I'm fighting a losing battle. You are not failing at anything. Look at me. I turn to look at him and he kisses me softly, his hand on my cheek. You are not failing at anything. You, my queen, are amazing. We will have our time when our princess is born. I don't want you thinking like this, okay? It has been tough for the both of us. I know you are frustrated too, but I promise you, it doesn't always have to be about sex. I'm more than happy cuddling you or bathing with you. You are not a failure. I love you. His thumb wipes away a stray tear and I sigh into his touch. I nod my head, biting the inside of my cheek. Titus kisses me again, and I deepen it, knowing it won't go any further, but right now I don't care. Intimacy doesn't always mean sex. In my nest with my mate, the outside world doesn't matter. It's just me and him in our little bubble. Titus breaks the kiss and presses his forehead against mine, and I breathe in his scent, my eyes growing heavy again. "Where did you all go today?" I ask, whilst yawning. He chuckles at me and kisses my forehead. "Do you really want to know?" He asks softly as the back of his knuckles run down the side of my face, and I nod lazily. Hell, my eyes snap open and I look at him in disbelief. "What? Back up! Fenrir sent you to hell? What for?" I try to sit up but fail and lie back down. Titus laughs at my attempt and I growl at him. To strengthen me, he showed me my greatest fear. I blink rapidly at that, not knowing what to do with that piece of information. "What is that?" I ask. Do I really want to know? I bite my lip and furrow my eyebrows at him, waiting for him to climb out of the nest and tell me it's not a big deal. But he doesn't. He gazes at me lovingly. Losing you, is my greatest fear. You rejecting me. My eyes widen and I gasp. Oh, Fenrir is so fucking dead when I get my claws into him. What is he playing at? Titus kisses me and pulls me closer to him and he purrs and I snuggle into him. The fear of losing you woke the Alpha. The Alpha Orion locked away. Fenrir manipulated my mind and I believed you were there fighting me in both forms. You defeated me, then you came back and rejected me before plunging a silver dagger into my heart. Destinee, it felt so real. I felt the bond snap, the pain felt so fucking real, but then something happened inside me. A rage like a tsunami took over and I felt the power through that rage. The rage I hadn't felt for a long time. The true Alpha in me surged back to life. Seeing that and feeling it was strong enough to break the barrier. I hug him tighter and kiss him all over his face, and he chuckles at me. Titus, you know I would never reject you. I know I have said I would in the past, but I never would. The bond is sacred. Yes, I was furious when Aura told me Selene removed my choice and free will, but I wouldn't have it any other way. I tell him, holding his face in my hands, and I see the tears in his eyes. Titus will always been seen as a leader, someone who is fearless. But I see the vulnerable side of him, the little lost pup who is scared. Same as Orion was, but I know they are both not the same as before. The manipulation that Fenrir shown them has released a beast in them both. The beast that was locked away. Orion suffered more than Titus did, and I know I will be spending more time with Orion because I won't have him locking part of himself away again. Titus, from now on you are to be the leader you were born to be, Orion. I watch as Titus's eyes grow bright green and see Orion through Titus. I smile. I promise, you will get to have time with me and Aura. I love you both. You are one, I say, and Aura pushes forward. Mine, she growls out, and Orion says the same. I smile, knowing now we are all on the same page finally. No more pushing and pulling. We are one. Thank you, Destinee. When our pup is born, I want to spend time with Aura on my own. I smile at his words and Aura nods her head. Titus, I would like that. I smile at her. It's about time that Aura and I were on the same page. Snuggling down, I roll on my side. Titus curls but behind me with his hand on my bump. Good night, little spoon. I snort on a laugh. Cheeky get. You're joking, right? Little spoon? Really? I shake my head and snuggle into the pillow. Titus kisses my shoulder. Well, I would let you be the big spoon, but I enjoy being the big spoon. You fit perfecting against me. Taking his hand off my bump, I bring it to my mouth and kiss his fingers before placing it back on my bump. He chuckles and I sigh, closing my eyes and letting sleep take us both. Waking up to a cold, wet nose sniffling my face, I groan. No, it's too early. Anubis, fuck off. I grumble when a large tongue licks my face. My eyes snap open and I look up at Orion, and sure enough, he has gotten bigger again. Or Orion? He huffs at me as he moves his head out of the nest. What the fuck is going on? I wiggle up and make my way out of my nest, and I gasp at what I'm seeing. What the fuck? Destinee POV. Seeing him in all his glory, The first thing I do is scream. Orion freaks out, crashing into the furniture when the door bursts open and Fenrir and Marcus stop in shock. Fuck! Marcus looks like he has seen a ghost and I stumble backwards. Orion, calm down. Fenrir shoves past Marcus and stands in front of him and holds his hands up, and Orion looks at him before he calms down. Not taking his eyes off of the beast in front of him, Marcus, get Destinee out of here now. Orion watches Marcus move towards me. He growls loudly, and Marcus freezes in his tracks, his eyes wide, and I hold my breath. Orion, look at me. It's okay, he won't hurt her. He is your beta. I'm in too much shock to move. Orion is bigger than Aura. He is nearly the same size as Fenrir in his wolf form. Destinee! Destinee! I snap out of my shock and look at Marcus, his outreached hand beckoning me to walk to him, and I do, not taking my eyes off of my mate. Destinee, let me have control, Aura says, full of excitement, and I don't know what to do. I shake my head slightly when Orion growls again, and I freeze. If I was an opossum, I would play dead. My legs turn to jelly, and Aura takes control, emerging from my mind, and I'm pushed back. I watch as she shakes out her white, iridescent fur and stretches herself out. She stands tall and proud, her tail wags low as she walks towards her mate. Fenrir steps aside to let her close to her mate. She rubs her head under his throat, and he purrs, and she shivers. Orion, you have grown, mate. Aura says to him as she circles him before sitting in front of him. Yes, I gasp, and so does Marcus. He just spoke. Aura stands and licks his face. Come, follow me, mate. She says to him, and he growls at her, and she stops. No, you will follow me. I chuckle to myself. Well, this isn't going to end well. Aura doesn't enjoy being told what to do. He growls at her, and she growls back. Watching through her eyes, I am worried that they will fight. I know she will protect us, but he is huge. He could easily take her down. Do you know who I am? I cannot be commanded by anyone. She growls out, and he chuckles at her little tantrum, and I sit back in shock. Yes, you are my mate. We are equals. I am not your bitch and you are not mine. You may be Selene's wolf, but you belong to me, and you will follow me. I blink rapidly before bursting out into laughter. Well, fuck me, he will put her in her place. I feel her smirk at him before she walks over to him and pushes her authority out over him, and he stands up taller and uses his own authority on her. They are matched equally. I groan under the weight of it, and sweat beads on my forehead, and I whimper. Orion, Aura, both of you drop your commands. Destinee is pregnant. You are both hurting her and your pup, Fenrir speaks. They both pull the command back in, and I breathe and wipe my forehead. I'm sorry, my love. Orion licks her face, and I smile. It's okay, Orion, I say through the link, and he nods his head. Now, you will follow me, and you will listen to my command. He tells her, and I chuckle again. Oh, how I would love to be watching from the sidelines as Aura is challenged by her mate. Aura, he is now your equal. He is worthy of you of us. Just look at him. I tell her, and she chuckles. Yes, and it's about bloody time. She huffs, and I watch as Orion turns and heads towards the door. He stops and turns his head to wait for Aura. He nods his head, and she follows him out. What the fuck just happened? Marcus asks me through the link. Is it not obvious? Orion is now equally matched with Aura. He is her equal. This is what she has been waiting for. Clear the pack house. I want all the members out front to witness this. I say, and he answers with yes, Alpha. Walking behind Orion through the pack house, I smile. He is now worthy of her. I couldn't be happier for them. Aura at first loved them, while I hated them. Then she hated them, while I loved them. Then we both hated them, and now we both love them. Only thing is, Aura needed him to step it up and put her in her place. Titus and Orion will be the only ones who can do that. Fenrir is different because he is her brother, but the bond between mates will always be stronger. Watching as Orion walks out of the pack house first and Aura behind him. The shocked gasps echo around the pack grounds. Orion stands tall and proud, and Aura does the same. I'm extremely proud as he gazes out over the pack and the members bow to him. Alpha rings out in unison. Aura looks at Orion, and I can feel her pride is pouring out of her. Orion steps forward and throws his head back and howls so loud the ground shakes and goosebumps erupt on my skin, and I shiver. Aura follows suit, and so does the pack. Even the pups howl, and I giggle at them. They are all acknowledging their alpha, the rebirth of Orion and Titus, A smile is on my face and happy tears leave my eyes. Fenrir steps out beside me as he looks out over the pack and, hearing the distant howls echo around the entire territory, I gasp. Your Alpha has been reborn. Together with his mate, he will lead this pack to glory. The feared Alpha Titus Blackwood and his wolf Orion have returned. Welcome them home. Fenrir's voice booms loud and clear, and a chorus of howls erupt from the pack, welcoming their Alpha home. Fenrir shifts into his wolf and the pack members follow suit. Go Orion, lead your pack. I tell him through the link. He turns his head to Aura and she nods her head. Thank you, Destinee. I love you. Titus's voice enters my head and I sob, happy tears, of course. Orion bolts and Aura follows him, and so do all the wolves. It's a breathtaking sight. The wolves who are able to are running together, welcoming him home. The sound of thunderous paws vibrate through the air, and I knew. We are now ready to face any problems head-on as the most feared pack in the country. Destinee POV. Waking up in my nest cuddled next to Titus, I am finally at peace. The sunlight streams through the window, bathing the room is a beautiful white glow. Our princess kicks, and I know I need to get up and go to the bathroom. Titus, you need to let me up. I need to pee. I whisper as I push him, and he groans and moves, shaking my head at him and his sleepiness. The pack run yesterday has tuckered him out the same as it did for me, but as much as I would love to stay in my nest, I have things to do today. After pulling myself up, I shuffle to the entrance of my nest and emerge. Placing my feet on the cold floor, the urge to pee becomes stronger. Standing up, placing my forearm under my bump, I haul ass to the bathroom. After using the bathroom, I have a shower and brush my teeth. Heading out into the bedroom, Titus is still asleep. Shaking my head as I make my way to the walk-in, I get dressed. Pulling on a pair of maternity jeans and a vest top, I walk out with my Converse and trainer socks in my hands. I can't put my socks and shoes on by myself. Do I wake him up? While contemplating what to do, there is a soft knock on the bedroom door. Walking to the door, I open it and place my finger to my lips. Sadia peeks into the room and smiles. Need some help? She asks, pointing to my socks and Converse, and I nod. I waddle to the sofa and sit down, and Sadia kneels in front of me. Handing her my socks, she puts them on for me and then my Converse. Are you ready to go? She whispers when I hear movement from my nest. Destinee, Destinee, where are you? I chuckle as his head pops out and looks around frantically. His hair is disheveled, and damn, does he look sexy in the morning. My mouth waters at the sight, and a cough pulls me out of my thoughts, and I feel the blush creep up my cheeks. There you are. Where are you going? Titus climbs out, and Sadia looks away, seeing Titus in his boxer briefs. My eyes are honed in on his. Ahem. I look at Titus, not realizing that he has put on a pair of sweatpants and is standing in front of me. My eyes are up here, my queen. Damn it, I've been caught being a perv. I gulp and look up at him, and Sadia chuckles, so I glare at her, and it makes the situation worse. Where are you heading today? I smile up at him as Sadia stands to help me stand. We are going shopping. There are things Destinee and your daughter needs, so I'm taking her. I'm going to dote on my daughter and grand pup. Is there a problem with that? I smirk as she tells Titus what we are doing, and he can't argue with her because he knows he will lose this. You do know you are a member of my pack? You pledged your loyalty to me, so do you think you should be telling me what you are doing with my mate and pup? He folds his arms and glares at her. Oh, here we go. Alpha Titus, I pledged myself to Alpha Destinee a long time before you found her again. Beside, I am her mother, and I think that goes without saying. I don't need to ask your permission. I'm only telling you out of courtesy because you are her mate and the father to my grand pup. Just because I pledged to your pack, I am her mother and beta, so don't get it twisted, Alpha. I do not need your permission to take her shopping. I look between the two of them as they face off. Holding my breath, I watch as Titus smiles and gives her a hug. I wouldn't have it any other way, Sadia. Or is it Mom or Nana? I know they will be safe with you. Give me a few minutes and we will head for breakfast. Just take a few warriors with you. I breathe a sigh of relief as he moves closer to me and kisses me on my forehead before disappearing into the walk-in and then heads to the bathroom. Nana, I like it. Come on and sit down. You know how long it takes, pretty boy, to get ready. I chuckle as she helps me sit down. How are you feeling? I know things have been crazy lately and Titus and Orion have improved, haven't they? She asks as she holds my hands and I smile at her. I'm fine. Yes, it was a shock to wake up and see how big Orion had grown in a night. Not going to lie, I thought I would have gone into labor because of the shock. They have both changed. They are more dominate now. She wiggles her eyebrows at me and I scoff. No, not like that. Titus is still very respectful of me. He wouldn't do something to hurt me. He has changed. I can feel it. However, in this room in this pack house, he is loving, but out there he is the alpha. I search her face and she nods, deep in thought. What about Aura? She doesn't like being told what to do. She is and will always be an alpha female. How is she with this? A small smile emerges on my face. Aura is more than happy with them being in control. You're right, she is an alpha female, but she needed him to dominate and step up, and he has done that. They have proven their worth to her and me. I know what methods Fenrir used to make that happen, and even though I'm not happy about it, I'm grateful he did. If he hadn't, we wouldn't have him back now. I say, and she nods her head. It was brutal to watch, but I agree it was the only way. He needed to see what could happen, and even I was shocked at what happened. It felt so real. I sigh, knowing how the illusion works. It can quell or instill fear, and Fenrir used it for both. I know how it works, Sadia, and yes, it can be horrible to watch, but enough of that it worked, and he is stronger than ever now, so where are we going? I need to change the subject because I don't want to think of the horrors that lie in hell. Sadia is about to answer me when the bathroom door opens and I look up and see Titus walk out in his shorts and vest top. He is training again today. We know war is coming and we need to be ready. Titus needs to train more and there is no telling him otherwise. Mate, shall we head to breakfast? Titus offers me his hand and I take it. He pulls me up with ease and wraps his arms around me and I rub my face into his chest. He chuckles at me before we leave the bedroom. Anubis is sitting outside the door and I click my fingers and he walks over to me and I pat his head. Does he have to go everywhere you go? Titus pouts and I giggle and nod my head. Yes, he does. He is my hellhound and he will stay at my side always, so you better behave, otherwise he will have your place in my nest. I tease him and he growls at me before he nips as my neck in warning and I groan out. Never is he taking my place. I will send him outside if he does. Anubis growls at him and Titus growls back. Rolling my eyes, I pat his chest and he brings his attention back to me. So dominant. I tease, he smirks and moves closer to my ear. Wouldn't you like to know? I shiver. Oh hell yes, I want to know. But he knows he is teasing me and that I can't do anything in my current situation. Entering the dining hall, all the members stand and bow before saying in unison, Alphas. I roll my eyes. It doesn't need to be this formal, but this is Titus's wish, so I will obey. Well, until I can convince him otherwise. I smirk to myself. After breakfast, Sadia leads me out of the dining hall and out of the pack house. There are 3 SUVs waiting. I look behind me and see Titus standing in the doorway with Fenrir and Marcus. Is this necessary? I place my hands on my hips and pout. Titus walks down the steps and stands in front of me. Did you think I would allow my pregnant mate to go without being completely protected? I don't think so. You and our princess are my priority, and when you get back, we have an appointment with the midwife. So Sadia, keep them safe, and you. He points at me. You listen to Sadia and don't carry anything heavy. That is an order. I know he is doing this for my own good, and so I comply to his orders. Yes, Alpha. He smirks as he leans down and kisses me. Breaking the kiss, he ghosts my lips. I like the sound of that. A low growl leaves him and I shiver. Fucking hell, if I don't leave now, I will jump him. He subtly sniffs the air and his eyes glow shit. Are you sure I should let you go smelling like that? Well, if I don't move now, I will have to change my underwear. I am going, Alpha. I will see you shortly. Kissing his cheek, and he hands me a black credit card. I look at it in confusion. It's blank. Spend as much as you want. I will see you later on. Remember to eat and rest often, and if you need me, link me and I will be there. I nod as he helps me into the back of the SUV. I love you, Destinee. Have fun and no carrying anything. If my mate carries anything, you will all be punished. Okay, maybe he is taking this a little too far. However, I see pack members all smile at him, and the warriors and Sadia and Kendra all say in unison, "Yes, Alpha." Well, that told me, didn't it? This is the only time I will enjoy shopping because it is for our princess. But it is growing on me, but don't tell Sadia or Kendra that. Titus POV. Watching the SUVs leave the pack grounds, I turn round and walk towards Fenrir and Marcus. Let's get this done, I say as I walk towards them, cracking my knuckles and rolling my neck. Fenrir smirks at me and nods his head. I walk around the side of the pack house with them behind me. We walk to the back of the pack house before I warm up. I hear a scream and see a rogue running towards me, and I clash with it, grabbing it around the throat, lifting it in the air and slamming it into the ground. My claws extend, ripping its throat out. Then it evaporates. Before I can scold Fenrir, more manifest, and I start fighting them. One catches me and I'm put to the floor, his snarling face edging closer, and I grip its bottom jaw, yanking it down, and its jaw snaps again. It evaporates. Jumping to my feet, I take a stance, waiting for Fenrir to manifest more. I'm on alert and waiting. When Fenrir comes at me from behind and I swivel, landing a blow to his chest, and he flies back, crashing to the floor. He rolls and stands before he runs and swings at me, and I dodge, landing blows on him. One after another. He twirls his fingers and I turn, seeing a huge wolf running towards me. "Titus, shift!" Marcus shouts from behind me, and I shift into Orion. He wastes no time running towards this wolf and clashes with it. Orion grips the wolf around the snout and bites down, and the wolf whimpers. Orion doesn't release it until he bites harder. Hearing teeth and bone crunch makes us want to rip it to shreds and taste its blood. Claws rake down Orion's sides and I groan, but this only fuels us further. Orion releases it and stalks closer to it and attacks again. This time going for the back of its neck, he shakes his head ready to break its neck when we are hit from the side. By Fenrir in his wolf form. Orion breaks the wolf's neck and it evaporates as Fenrir circles us and we circle him, looking for any weakness he may have, but he has none. "Come on, Orion, what are you waiting for? Strike!" Fenrir shouts and we growl at him and he laughs. Still a frightened little pup, he spits and we ignore his attempts to rile us up. I wonder if Destinee would get a second chance, mate, when you are killed? That was all it took. She is mine. No one will kill me. Watch what you say, Fenrir. You may be Aura's brother, but she is my mate. But that's right. You will never know how it feels to have that, will you? You're all alone. Orion laughs after he said that, and Fenrir charges at us. Orion charges at him, and they both clash violently. Orion gets flung like a rag doll, but quickly lands on his paws and charges again, biting down on Fenrir's leg, and he whimpers. Fenrir bites us at the back of the neck and rips us off. "Come on, Orion, make him submit," Marcus shouts, cheering us on. Fenrir stalks toward us again, and we watch his movements. His foreleg is injured, and so we can use that to our advantage. Even though Fenrir can heal extremely quickly like Aura, he is holding off the healing to mimic a rogue. I know this gameplay. Orion sees his opportunity, and he takes it. He runs and barrels into Fenrir, sending him skidding, and he attacks again, biting and clawing at him, until he has him by the scruff of the neck and pushes him down, standing over him. Marcus is cheering and air-punching like a little kid. Orion releases Fenrir and growls down at him, and he growls back before he rolls under us and kicks his legs under our belly and we hit the floor. He stands and puts his mouth over our throat. He releases us and shifts back. He walks over and looks down. Not bad. Could be better, though, but we are not done yet. So get up, he says as he walks back, and I roll and stand. Shifting back, I follow after him. "Where did you go wrong?" he asks as stop beside him. He looks at me and I glare back at him. I let my emotions take over. He nods his head. "Destinee is your weakness. They will try to use her against you. You have to not let your emotions rule your head, especially when it's life or death. The rogues know your weakness, and they know Destinee's, and they will use that to their advantage. It would be easy for Aura and I to wipe them out, but it has to be you to command the fight, not us," he says, and I nod my head at him. He is right. Aura could kill them using her gifts the same as Fenrir, but it would not be good for the pack to watch their alpha stand back and do nothing. I understand, I say as Marcus comes over and we start sparring again. Don't get me wrong, Aura and I will use our gifts, but we will not wipe them out. We need a challenge. Besides, it's been a long time since I fought with my sister by my side, so it has to be one for the history books. The battle will be legendary. Rolling my eyes as he laughs, clapping me on my shoulder. Titus, you will get there. You have already improved, and I know you will continue to improve for your pack. So shall we continue, or are you tired? I scoff at him and roll my shoulders. Bring it on, old man. I chuckle at him and he roars with laughter, and he continues the session. After a few hours, I feel great, energized, and ready to see my mate. We head back to the pack house, and I head up to shower and wait for Destinee to return. Once showered and changed, I head out of the room and head down to the kitchen. Entering the kitchen, I hear someone talking. Thinking nothing of it, I make a start on my coffee when I hear Destinee's name. I stop and listen. She doesn't have long left. I know what needs doing, and I will do it once the time is right. I have to go speak to you soon. Titus, something is wrong. Orion is growling, not liking what we just heard. Hey, what did you just say about Destinee? I ask as the woman walks into the kitchen. I don't recognize her. Alpha Titus, I don't know what you mean. I stalk closer to her and stand in front of her. Look at me. What did you say about my mate? I growl out and she gasps and shakes in fear. Narrowing my eyes on her, she gulps. Well, are you going to tell me or do I have to command it out of you? She whimpers and opens her mouth to speak. I was speaking to my mom. She was asking when the pup will be born and then told me I had chores to do when I get back home and needed to look at some of the bills. I swear, Alpha Titus, that is all it was. Looking at her, and she is nervous. The fear radiates off her. Show me your phone. She takes her phone out of her pocket and shaking hands and unlocks it and gives it to me. I enter the call log and see the last call says Mom and the time. Handing back the phone, I look at her. Be mindful of what you say in the future. I could have killed you if I thought you were plotting against my mate and pup. Don't let it happen again. I say as I walk away from her. Still, something doesn't feel right. The sooner Destinee is home and back in my arms, the better. Destinee POV. Okay, so I was wrong. So very wrong. Shopping whilst heavily pregnant is torture. As much as I love my princess, if I see another shade of pink, I will die. As we all know, I am not a girly girl, but that doesn't mean I don't want my daughter to have the best of everything, even if it is pink and frilly. I cringe internally at the frills and pinkness, but I know she will look adorable in anything she wears. However, I draw the line at big head bows, no. What do you think of this one, Destinee? I groan internally and look at what Sadia is holding up. Okay, it isn't so bad, at least it isn't pink. That is cute. Don't you think she has enough newborn things? She will have to be changed at least 5 times a day in different outfits, so she wears everything at least once. I say with a chuckle, which came out as a grimace. Sadia groans and rolls her eyes at me before getting the next size up. Right, you need new clothes. Oh no! I ignore her and move away when she grabs my wrists and pulls me to women's department, leaving Kendra and 2 of the warriors to deal with the baby items. Sadia, is this really necessary? I mean, I will be just wearing pajamas or sweats after I've given birth. I say as she pulls me along. Not a chance. You need a new wardrobe, and that is what we are doing. If I keep protesting, she will keep doing this, so the best thing to do is just go with it. I learned early on that if you refuse Sadia, she will not give up until she has convinced you, and trust me, she can be very convincing, so I just go with it now. Here, how about these? She holds up a pair of jeans and I nod my head, not arguing. The quicker we get this done, the quicker I can sit down and eat something. Walking around the store, I stop when I feel an ache in my back. I stop and stretch my back out and it goes. Sadia, I need to sit down. I say and she comes over and looks at me. Taking me by my hand, she leads me over to a seating area and I sit down. Are you in pain? I groan and stretch my legs out in front of me. No, my back is aching, but it's fine now that I'm sitting down. I will be fine here. You know what I like and what I don't like, so I will leave you to pick out the clothes for me. I tell her and I narrows her eyes at me and I smile weakly at her. Okay. If it gets worse, shout me and we will head back. I wave her off and lean back. One warrior stands beside me and I sigh. I could happily go to sleep now. Not long after Sadia and Kendra return and I struggle to sit up. Kendra helps me stand and I gasp as pain rips across my belly. Shit, Destinee, are you okay? I grit my teeth and nod my head. Yeah, I breathe out and slowly straighten myself up. Pulled a muscle, I think, but I'm okay now. Are we done? Can we eat now? I ask, gritting my teeth as the pain leaves me. Yeah, definitely a pulled muscle. Yeah, come on, let's go and get food, then we will head back. Titus said you have a midwife appointment this afternoon. Don't want to miss that, do you? I shake my head and they both watch me and I smile. No, but food is a must. I could eat a cow. I chuckle, trying my best to lighten the tension. Sadia gives me the look. You know the look of, I know you're lying? Well, yeah, I'm screwed if she finds out, but it's nothing to worry about, right? Aura, are you okay? She is laying down, and she lifts her head. Babe, that pain. I don't think that was a pulled muscle. I think it was a contraction. My breath catches in my throat. No, it can't be. It's too soon. Aura, don't joke. It's too soon, right? I need to know she is pulling my leg. She shakes her head. No, I'm sorry, babe. I need to rest and I suggest you do too. Our daughter will arrive soon. She isn't joking. Oh no, I'm not ready. I'm really not ready for this. I start freaking out and Sadia takes my hand. Hey, what's wrong? Talk to me, Destinee. I turn to look at her and smile. I'm okay. Can we go home, please? I need to sleep. This trip has wiped me out. I don't need her panicking, but I agree with Aura. We need to rest for now. Our daughter will be here soon. Okay, let's head back. We will hit the drive-thru on the way back, okay? I nod my head and we head out of the store when I feel another pain. I stop in my tracks and grit my teeth, breathing through it. My hand tightens around Sadia's and she groans. When the pain disappears and she looks at me wide-eyed and I shake my head, giving her the look, oh, don't you dare say a word, and she nods subtly. Everything okay, Alpha? I look at the warrior and smile at him. Yeah, my little princess moved her elbow, and it hurt, that's all. He nods his head and doesn't ask anything else. Why didn't you tell me? Sadia asks through the link and I sigh. It's nothing. I didn't want you to worry. I'm okay now. I say and she glares at me and I look away. Nothing, huh? Okay, if you have any more pain, you fucking tell me. I sigh, but nod my head. Walking to the SUVs, I am helped in the back and Sadia sits next to me. Once we are all loaded up, we set off back to the pack house via the drive-thru. I have another pain in my back. This is not good. It looks like our princess is more than ready to come. The drive back was silent. I was concentrating on my breathing. The pains aren't strong, so that's a good thing. I've been reading the baby books Titus has, and according to them, the contractions get stronger the longer they go on. These, however, aren't, so I think it's false labor. Werewolf labor is the same as human labor. It all starts out the same, and yes, sometimes there are complications, but I'm not worried about that just yet. Thank the goddess, I'm seeing the midwife this afternoon. I will ask her then. I only pray Daddy doesn't freak out. Destinee POV. Pulling up to the pack house. Titus is waiting out front with a smile on his face. Oh, I know that smile. He knows. He would have felt something. Oh shit. Titus walks over and I look at Sadia and she shakes her head, indicating she didn't say a word and I don't believe her at all. Titus walks towards the SUV and opens the door. I smile at him. Hi, how was your day? I ask rather loudly and he raises an eyebrow at me. It was good. How was shopping? He offers me his hand and I take it as he helps me out of the SUV. Tiring, you know, pink and frilly things are not my thing, I say with a smile and he looks at me, pursing his lips. I'm so screwed. Take the bags inside. We have an appointment, he says to the warriors, and I look at Sadia and she walks to my side. Yes, we do. Don't we, Destinee? Oh, how I wish I could wring her neck, so I smile and nod. Titus looks from me to Sadia and back to me, and I smile at him. What is it? He asks, and I wave him off. Oh, it's nothing. Absolutely nothing. Everything is fine. My voice is coming out louder and more high-pitched than normal. He pouts, and I know he doesn't buy it for a second. Come on, let's get going, then you can rest and tell me all about your shopping trip. I say again, I'm so fucking screwed. We walk towards the pack hospital, and another pain hits me and I gasp and grit my teeth. This time, a whimper escapes my lips. My eyes screwed shut as I double over, clutching my belly. Titus groans at my side, Destinee. What is it? This is stronger than the last one. Oh shit, so I'm right, he did feel it. Not answering, I focus on breathing, which is hard to do. After a short while, the pain goes again. Straightening up, blowing out a long breath, I look at both Titus and Sadia. Okay, it's false labor. Nothing to be worried about, that's why we came home. I say, and Titus's eyes go wide. He scoops me up in his arms and turns, walking us back to the pack house. Titus, we have an appointment. I say, and he ignores me, taking us up to the Alpha floor. He kicks open the door to the room that has all the medical equipment and lay me down on the bed. The midwife and healer step into the room. I'm assuming either Titus or Sadia linked them and they came straight away. Alpha Destinee, how long have you been in pain? I try to play it off, but they have none of it. She started having this pain. When we were out shopping, that's why we came back, so I would say over an hour ago. I glare at her as another pain builds and I hold my breath. Breathe, Alpha Destinee, breathe. The midwife has placed her hand on my belly and Titus growls at her. I glare at him. Sorry, Alpha Titus, I need to make sure they are both okay, she says, ignoring him completely, solely focused on me and our princess. Okay, Alpha Destinee, I need to hook you up to a machine to check the pain, okay? It won't hurt you or your pup, she says as she pulls over a machine with circular pads and elastic straps, which was attached to a computer with what looks like a printer. That will measure your pain levels. The machine will print it out, and the numbers will tell me how high your pain is. It will also monitor your pup's heartbeat. It won't hurt either of you, she says to me, and I nod my head at her. Alpha Titus, I need you to help make her comfortable. She lifts my top and lowers the waistband of my jeans and attaches the pads and secures them with the elastic straps. Soon enough, with hear the heartbeat of our princess. I sit frozen, listening, not wanting to move. The midwife puts her hand on my shoulder. Lay back and relax. Then I want you to remain still. I need an accurate reading. She smiles and I feel at ease with her. The healer comes over and they both discuss what they need. Titus holds my hand, smiling like a fool. If this is labor, you won't be smiling for long. I will be cursing you out and being horrible, I say, and he chuckles. No more than usual, then. I glare at him when the pain builds again. The midwife comes over and places her hand on my belly and she looks at me. Breathe, Alpha, it will be over soon. I copy her breathing and soon enough, it's over. Well, what was it? Titus asks and she turns to him and smiles. It was a contraction. I will keep this on for 30 minutes to track them and then I will need to do an internal exam. She says and I look at him, shaking my head. No, I'm not ready. It's too soon. She chuckles at me and moves closer to me. It's not too soon, Alpha Destinee. She is ready to be born. You are only a couple of weeks early. She will be here before you know it. Titus kisses my forehead as the heartbeat echoes through the room. After 30 minutes and 2 more contractions, the midwife completed the checks and she declared active labor. Your pup will be soon. She is healthy and won't need any specialist health. I have no problem if you want to go and have a little walk or sleep. Go and have a bath. It will help. You have a while yet before the contractions become worse, she says, and I nod my head. She helps me to sit up, and I look at Titus and Sadia, and they are both grinning like the Cheshire Cat. Titus helps me to stand. I thank the midwife, and she smiles. Titus, can I please go and have a bath? Then I want to sleep for a while, I say, and he nods his head. Walking me to the bathroom in the room, I lean on him, and he rubs my back. Of course, my queen. Let me help you, okay? I nod, letting him take my weight as we enter the bathroom. Sadia is already filling the bath with hot water for me. I'll be outside. If you need anything, shout and I'll come in. I nod at her. She comes over and gives me a hug before pressing her forehead to mine. You can do this. I love you. She leaves me and Titus in the bathroom. Titus helps me undress and kisses my belly. Hey, princess, looks like you will make your grand entrance soon. We are so very excited to meet you. I chuckle before I groan as the pain builds again. Gripping the sides of the bathtub, I lean forward and Titus moves and rubs my lower back. Breathe, baby, breathe. I follow his instruction and it soon passes. Destinee, it won't be long. She is coming soon. Aura speaks in my head and I nod at her, not really wanting to talk. Titus strips down and enters the bath with me. Sitting behind me and I lean back and he places his hands on my belly. Everything will be okay. You will do great. Is he messing right now? It's not him that has to have his coochie torn open. Easy for you to say. I would love to watch you push out a watermelon. I growl out and he laughs. How would that even work? I chuckle at him in his attempt to make me feel better. I don't know, how about we try it and see? I shoot back and he stops laughing. Yeah, I thought so. Tough guy. Leaning forward, I have another pain, and it was stronger than the last. Titus rubs my back and I growl. He stops and I sigh. Sorry, it wasn't helping, I say in a small, tired voice. Looks like I won't be sleeping anytime soon. After a while, Titus helps me out of the bath. Wrapping me up in a big towel, he throws on a pair of shorts and stays topless. After I'm dried, Titus helps me put on a nightie and we walk back into the room. I stop in my tracks. Baby. What's up? Turning, I look at him. Did you hear that? I ask, listening for it again. Hear what? He looks at me like I have 3 heads. That pop. I swear I heard a pop. I feel something warm trickle down my leg. Looking down, my eyes widen. Titus, I think my waters just broke. Titus POV. I fucking hate you, Titus. Oh, how I hate you. Destinee screams with another contraction and she is crushing my hand. I purr again and she grunts and whines. Sweat coating her skin. She isn't pushing yet. She isn't at that stage. The contractions are getting closer together. The news has spread around the pack, and we have placed warriors outside the bedroom door. Sadia is helping the healer, keeping Destinee cool, but fucking hell, she is strong and oh so angry. This has been happening now for hours since her waters broke. She has been in labor, and I wish I could take the pain away, but unfortunately I can't. I can only support her and reassure her. She can't even have drugs to help with the pain because they don't work on werewolves. I hate to say this, but she is going to have to bear with it. I feel powerless. You're doing great, my queen. She growls at me and I shut up, tightening the hold on her hand. Okay, Alpha Destinee, let me check you, please. The midwife steps closer, and Destinee glares at her as the midwife does what she needs to do. Okay, it won't be long now. You're nearly there. I shoot a glare at the midwife. She has been saying that for hours now and nothing. Destinee tightens her grip on me and groans before screaming in pain. Releasing the purr, she fights it. Don't fight it. Let it wash over you. I say to her and she loosens up as the contraction ends. Alpha Titus, can I suggest you sit behind her and let her rest against you? The bond will make it easier for her. Contact with your skin will help. The healer says to me, and I look at Destinee and she whimpers. I move and Sadia and the healer help Destinee sit forward, and I climb up onto the bed and lift her so she is in between my legs. Her back is against my chest. She is naked, and she moans at the touch of my skin against hers. She lays her head back and I rub her legs, kissing her head. You're amazing. You are doing great, my queen. Just think, our little princess will be in our arms very soon. She pants and nods, stiffening up in my hold, and she whimpers again. I watch as her belly hardens, placing my hand on her belly. It is solid as rock, and I purr more. Helping her relax further, her belly softens slightly, she breathes. Sadia wipes her face with a damp flannel and gives her words of encouragement. Destinee is getting tired. I can feel it through the bond. Orion is helping take the pain from me so I can focus on our mate. Titus, please make it stop. She cries and I choke back a whimper. I kiss her head when she is hit with another contraction. She screams out again, trying to sit forward. Get her out, she screams as the midwife looks between her legs and shakes her head. This is not good. Alpha Destinee, let me check you again. She nods and I nod too, and the midwife checks her again and she gasps. Destinee and I both look at the midwife to see her smiling. Alpha, with the next contraction I want you to bear down and push, okay? I smile, knowing it won't be long now. Come on, my queen. You can do this. You have done beautifully. I say to her as she pants hard and I help her sit up. Bringing her legs up, I hook my hands under her thighs and she pushes. She screams out again. That's it, my queen. That's it. I say as she whimpers again, breathing heavy like she has run a marathon. The contraction hits again and her claws slip as she pushes, her hands on the side of the mattress, and she pants. Good, Alpha. I can see her head. Sadia moves to the end of the bed and smiles. Oh, Destinee, keep pushing. She is nearly here. She says, and Destinee nods. She pushes again as I tighten the grip on her thighs, and she screams out again before panting. It burns. It burns. I whimper and the healer comes closer with a bowl of water and a flannel pouring water over her to cool the burn. Okay, Alpha Destinee, one push, then I want you to stop. Can you do that for me? Destinee growls out a yes. She wriggles and arches her back and I hold her in place. Come on, one big push. Okay, you can do this, I say, and she grits her teeth and pushes again before screaming again. Stop, steady breaths, Alpha, her head is out, the midwife says, and Destinee collapses back onto my chest. I look down and can't see anything. Maybe it's a good thing that I can't. Werewolves aren't squeamish. I have heard stories of males fainting during childbirth, and that is not happening to me. Could you imagine it? The mighty Alpha Titus, most feared Alpha, faints after watching his daughter being born. I shudder to think. With the next contraction, I need you to give me a big push. Destinee nods and I kiss her head again. She bears down one last time and pushes with all her might. She cries out again, then she stops. Wah! Wah! Destinee cries when the midwife lifts our little princess into the air, and I sob. You did it, my queen, you did it. We have a beautiful little girl. I cry and kiss her, cuddling her from behind. Destinee stretches out her arms and the midwife hands her to Destinee and she holds her for the first time. Looking down at her, she is beautiful. Orion purrs in my head, looking at his pup. She has black hair like her mom and the same piercing blue eyes. The room is filled with tears of joy. Sadia comes closer and kisses Destinee on her head and nods at me. She is beautiful, Destinee. You did good, kid. Destinee chuckles through the happy tears and I do too. What are we going to call her? I ask, looking at my daughter in my mate's arms. Dahlia Blackwood, the future alpha of the Venom Fang Pack, she says, and I smile. Dahlia, hello, sweetie, I'm your daddy. I move closer and kiss her head, breathing in her scent. Our little princess is perfect. The healer is working on Destinee, so the midwife comes over to take Dahlia away. Sadia goes with her as the midwife cleans her up. Sadia puts a nappy and little clothes on her before wrapping her in a blanket and brings her back. Give her to her daddy. Destinee is exhausted, and so I take our little bundle and hold her, her eyes gazing up at me, and I smile, lifting her so I can kiss her little plump cheek. Orion howls in my head, and I know he is proud, same as I am. Dahlia begins to fuss, and so Sadia takes her and hands her to Destinee, who sits up and brings her to her breast, and I watch in awe at my mate and our daughter. Dahlia suckles and Destinee leans back into me. Lifting her head, she looks exhausted. Leaning down, I kiss her lips. I love you, Destinee. You have given me a magnificent gift. Thank you, I say, with tears streaking down my face. Her hand reaches my cheek and she smiles at me. I love you too, Titus. Without you, we wouldn't have her, she says with a tired chuckle. We both turn our attention back to Dahlia and watch as she feeds. Today is one to celebrate, but right now we need our rest. Howls ring out around the pack, but Dahlia isn't fazed by the noise. The pack celebrates the birth of a new alpha, the next generation. Destinee POV. I had heard stories that the first time you hold your child in your arms, all the pain you felt bringing them into the world disappears. You are overwhelmed with emotion. That is true. The pain was forgotten the moment I heard her cries and held her in my arms. Beautiful Dahlia, you truly are a gift. You are perfect, my girl, and I love you so much, I tell her gently as I stroke her sleeping face, not wanting to put her down. I don't want to miss anything. She is perfect, our little princess. We have been moved back to our room and everything is quiet, too quiet, almost like the calm before the storm. Aura, are you okay? I know she is exhausted. We had been in labor for hours, but it was worth it to have our princess in my arms now. Yes, she is coming. I furrow my brows in confusion. No, she is already here. Aura, she is already here, silly. Go back to sleep. She growls and I jump slightly. No, she is here. The alarms sound and my eyes widen. No, not now. The dream, the dream. I won't let anyone hurt my daughter. Dahlia cries loudly at the sudden noise and I comfort her. She settles soon enough and I bounce her gently in my arms. Shh, everything is okay. Shh, mommy is here. She starts to calm and I move towards her crib. Titus enters the bedroom from the bathroom and looks panicked. The door bursts open and Fenrir enters, followed by the Beta Squad. Rogues have entered the Packlands. Crystal and Samson are here. I growl loudly. I move to stand when Titus stops me. No, you stay here and protect her. I will deal with the rogues. Stay here and don't let anyone in this room. I tighten my hold on Dahlia and lift my gaze to Titus. Aura bristles in my mind and she snarls loudly, foaming at the mouth. We will protect her. Go mate and protect the pack. Aura snarls out. Titus moves closer and kisses me and kisses Dahlia on her little head. I will come back to you, I promise. I feel the tears brim in my eyes, knowing I can't do a thing but protect our princess. Placing my hand on his face. You better. Go, I will protect her. I tell him with a stern nod. If I don't get him to leave, I won't let him go. The thought of not seeing him again destroys me, but this is what he has to do. With one last look, he walks to the door before looking back and nods and mouths, I love you. I mouth it back too. Fenrir walks to me and looks down at his niece and smiles. Don't worry, little one, he will return to you. I promise. My eyebrows furrow at his words. Of course he will. He is my mate, and he is stronger now. I just give him a stiff nod and he turns and follows Titus out with Marcus. Sadia and Kendra stay with me. Make sure all those who can't fight are in the bunkers. I want Crystal and Samson alive. Move it. I tell them both and they run, giving my orders. I may not be able to join the fight, but I can sort the attack from here. Warriors are stationed at the door. I kiss Dahlia on her head and put her down in her crib and move towards the walk-in. Werewolves heal quicker than humans after giving birth, so I am back to what I was before I got pregnant. However, if there is an attempt on my daughter, I need to be ready and I can't fight in a nightie. Grabbing shorts and a vest top, I throw them on quickly and head back into the bedroom. Dahlia is still sleeping. Titus wanted to have a nanny, and I told him it wasn't needed. I can look after her. Alpha Destinee, a maid is here to bring you some food. What? No, that's not right. We are under attack. Unless, let her in. I will deal with this. It seems we have a traitor in the pack, after all. The door opens and in walks a woman. She was one of the rogues who was granted refuge in the pack. She smiles at me and I nod back at her. I walk towards Dahlia's crib and stand in front of it. Leave the food there and get to safety. I tell her and she looks at me, then at the crib. Did you not hear me? I snarl out. Aura is on the surface now. Destinee, kill her now. She is working for Crystal. I step closer and grab her by her hair, using my speed to my advantage. She laughs at me, and I growl in her face. She takes out a silver dagger and stabs me in the stomach. I gasp and look down. Stupid bitch. Crystal will be pleased to know you are dead. Don't worry, your pup will join you soon. We have plans for her. I rip the knife out of my stomach and stab it into her chest. Crystal sent you to your death. I cannot be killed. Blood trickles from her mouth and I smirk at her as I twist the knife before ripping it out of her chest. She falls to the ground dead, just as the door opens and Sadia and Kendra stop in their tracks. Destinee? I look at Sadia. They run to me and so do the warriors. She takes my face in her hands, looking me over. Sadia, take Dahlia to safety. I need to end this. I tell her and she shakes her head with tears in her eyes. No, I won't let you face this alone. I smile at her and it warms my heart. Sadia, I can't be killed, but your grandpup can be. Please take her and protect her. She needs you, please. I look at her and she nods. Go, I will protect her. Kendra, go with Destinee. I will take Dahlia to safety. I kiss her on her cheeks and place my forehead on hers. Thank you, Mom. I love you. Now go. I will find you both. Sadia wipes her tears and moves towards the crib. Sadia picks Dahlia up before she leaves. I kiss Dahlia on her head, breathing in her scent. Be good for Grandma. I will find you, I promise. I love you, sweet Dahlia. Be good. I feel tears brim in my eyes. I will see her soon. Other than those close to me, I will always trust Sadia with my life. Sadia walks towards a panel on the wall and opens it. She gives me one last look and walks into the passage, and it closes behind her. The rage burns in me. This will end today. Destinee POV. Running through the pack house, the screams and growls get louder, and I know my pack needs me. Kendra runs behind me, and we reach the front door when she pulls me by my wrist. Turning to look at her, and she shakes her head when we hear a growl coming from the front door. I look at Kendra and nod at her. Aura is ready to be released. I listen and sniff the air. The rogue has moved away from the door. Kendra, why hasn't the lockdown been set? Her eyes widen and shakes her head. I walk towards the door and open the key panel. Titus keeps his car keys in here, and there is a fob for the alarm system for the pack house. How am I going to use it? Or where am I going to put it in wolf form? Fuck. Sadia, where are you? I need her back here. I will put the pack house in lockdown. Hiding in the attic? Why? I breathe a sigh of relief. I'm going to lock down the pack house. We will have 10 seconds to get out. Keep her safe. I block the link and I nod at Kendra. She shifts in her sand and white wolf, Athena. I hit the button on the wall and the mechanical voice sounds. I open the front door and Athena roars and runs into the battle. I run out and slam the door behind me, hearing it lock in place and the shutters roll and groan. Hearing the words I needed to hear before shifting. Lockdown complete. With a scream, Aura rips out of me and charges forward. Aura, look out! I shout, and she turns and rips into a rogue and tears it to shreds. Babe, leave this to me. I know what I'm doing, okay? I nod at her and she blocks me out. All I can do is sit and watch, watching the carnage in front of my eyes. I fiddle with my fingers. My heart is in my throat. Aura runs towards Fenrir, and he is attacking and killing rogues left and right. Where is Titus? Sister, what are you doing here? Go back now! He shouts, and she growls at him and attacks another rogue, ripping its throat out. Hearing a howl in the distance, Aura lifts her head and sees her. Crystal in her wolf form, Cindy. Aura runs towards her, roaring she will die, and it will be Aura who will kill her. Cindy sees us and snarls at us. Aura, she is going to bolt. Move now. I shout, even though she can't hear me. She runs faster, dodging rogues to get to Cindy. Out of the corner of my eye, I see Orion, and I smile. Thank the goddess. He is making short work of the rogues against him, and I smile. He is magnificent, and I'm proud he is my mate. Pushing on, he howls as we run past him, and he joins in the chase. Cindy is up ahead. This is too easy. This is a fucking trap. Aura, no! It's too late. We go over the crest and see thousands of rogues. My eyes widen at the numbers. Aura throws her head back and howls loudly, letting the pack know we need help. The howls ring out from our pack and the thunderous sound of paws on the ground vibrates through the earth. Crystal, you fucking coward, fight me one-on-one. Let's end this today. Aura shouts and the rogues all roar at her. Fenrir comes to my side. Watch, sister. I see portals open behind the rogues and I smirk to myself. A roar sounds from behind them and hellhounds, wolves, and demons all come running through the portals. Aura roars and charges forward with Titus, Fenrir, and the pack behind her. Aura crashes into the rogues. We have them surrounded and she gets to work, tearing into them. There will only be 2 surviving from this, and they will only be alive because I want to take my revenge on them for what they did. A quick death is too easy for them. I have plans for them both, and I can't wait to give them what they deserve. Looking around, I see Heather and Nathan. They are fighting with all they have for the death of their daughter Dahlia. Janelle and Marnie are ripping the rogues to shreds, and Josh and Leon are laughing as they kill rogues in their human forms. I shake my head, idiots. Turning my attention back to Cindy, she is standing watching. Her eyes have widened. I watch as Anubis runs at her and leaps into the air, and he fights with her. I run towards him. When she rips him off her, and he whimpers. Stalking towards Cindy, she was injured. Anubis bit her leg and she can't run. I smirk as Aura walks to her, snarling. Crystal shifts back and Aura charges at her and grabs her arm and breaks it. Crystal screams in pain and her mate roars. Aura flings her like a rag doll, and the sickening crack that sounds as she hits a tree makes me smile. I will break every bone in her body for what she has done. Aura turns to one of Fenrir's wolves and nods at him as he runs towards her, shifting and knocks her unconscious. Turning around, I run towards Titus when I see a rogue in human form sneak up behind him with a silver sword in his hand. Where the fuck did that come from? Orion, look out! I scream through the link. He turns and the sword thrust into his stomach. I scream, as Orion whimpers and roars before shifting into Titus. Aura howls, and my vision becomes red. Whimpering, she runs on anger and attacks the rogue and tears his head off. Shifting back, I run to Titus, dropping to my knees, crying in grief. I put my hands on his stomach and I feel my skin burn. Wolfsbane. Titus, wake up, wake up. You can't leave me. You can't leave Dahlia. Please wake up. I sob when Fenrir uses his magic and the rogues stop. I lean down and my fangs elongate and I bite my wrist. Opening his mouth, I fed him my blood. His heartbeat is faint and I scream. Collapsing on him, I hold him to me and I cry. Biting my wrist again, my love, please wake up. I shake him and there was nothing. No, you're not doing this to me or to Dahlia. Titus, please, I need you. We need you. Wake up. I open his mouth and watch as my blood drips into his mouth. I hear laughter and the clinking of chains. Defect Destinee, I always knew you would be the reason he would die. I ignore her as they led away her and Samson, focusing on Titus. The healers run to us and take over. Wolfsbane and Silver. I nod my head and they get to work. I keep biting my wrist and forcing my blood down his throat, hoping it will heal him. I watch as the wound closes. It's working. He is healing. Fenrir orders the pack and his army to burn the rogues. Little one, let the healers work. I growl at him. I won't move away from Titus. He is my mate. Alpha Destinee, he will be fine. He is healing. We need to get him to your room. I look at Titus and wipe his hair from his face, and he looks pale. He is covered in blood, not just his own, by the blood of the rogues. I cry and kiss his face, eyes and lips. Selene, bring him back to me. Please, I beg you. I sob as I look at Titus in my arms. Fenrir grips my shoulder and hugs me from behind, and I cry harder. Let them take him. He will be fine, I promise. I loosen my grip on Titus and Marcus runs to my side and lifts Titus up, and Fenrir holds me in place as I scream and thrash, wanting to get to my mate. Shh, he will be fine. He will be fine. His voice breaks and I used all my strength to fight him to get him off of me. Destinee, Dahlia needs you. I stop and look at him. I shake my head. She needs both of us. I pull myself up and follow Marcus. Sadia, unlock the pack house. I say through the link. Already done, kid. I nod at her response and walk beside Marcus. How is Dahlia? I ask, trying not to break when I see Crystal and Samson. She is safe and asleep, don't worry. I will see you soon. I love you, kid. I look at the retreating backs of Crystal and Samson. My rage takes over and I run towards her and attack her from behind. She falls to the floor screaming. I grab her and slam her head hard into the ground, screaming as I kick, punch and scratch her. She is laughing. Her face is unrecognizable. I turn my gaze to her mate, who is trying to get out of his restraints. He is growling and snarling at me. I get up off her and walk to him and attack him too. My claws slip and I drive them into his stomach, and Crystal screams and whimpers. I smirk as I look at her writhe in pain on the floor. Ripping my claws out, I snarl in his face. Walking back to Crystal, I grab her around the throat. I smile at her. We are going to have some fun. You will watch as I torture your mate, and he will watch as I torture you. It will be so much fun. I laugh as I drop her, and I hear her legs snap, followed by a scream. Take them to the dungeons, cells on opposite sides of the room. Keep them alive. We are going to play a little game. Isn't that exciting? I say as I run to the pack house and up to the alpha floor. Destinee POV. Seeing Titus laying motionless in our bed, with cables coming from him attached to monitors, I wipe away my tears. Walking towards the bed, I climb up next to him and hold his hand. My love, I'm sorry I didn't get to you sooner. If I did, you wouldn't be laying here now in this state. Forgive me, my love. I love you. I choke out, closing my eyes, leaning down and kiss his forehead. My tears drip down onto his face. Dahlia makes noises and I look towards the crib. I place Titus's hand back down and climb off the bed and move towards the crib. I smile, looking down at her, her bright blue innocent eyes staring up at me. Dahlia is waving her fists around and I chuckle at her. She is strong. Scooping her up, I bring her to my chest and walk back to the bed. Her mouth opens like a little bird searching for her food. I chuckle at her. She is always hungry. Okay, little monkey, I will feed you. I say as I unbutton my top and place her on my breast. I sigh as she latches and suckles. She is a greedy little thing. Turning my attention back to my mate, my vision blurs. But I have to be strong. He will wake soon. I know he will. The healer and Sadia enter the room. I nod at them both in a quick acknowledgement. The healer moves towards Titus and performs her checks on him. I watch intently, even though I'm calm. If Dahlia wasn't feeding, I would be next to the healer, scrutinizing everything she was doing. How is he? I ask, already knowing the answer. Titus is in a coma. The silver blade and the wolfsbane have put him in that state. The wounds have healed. He just needs to wake up. No change, Alpha. The wolfsbane is still in his body. We have given an antidote to neutralize the effects, but the silver we need to see what will happen. I nod my head at her words. Please, Selene, bring him back to me and Dahlia. We need him. We love him, please. I pray silently to her, but again, there is no response from her. Titus has been like this for over a week. I haven't left his side, but I haven't forgotten about our guests in the dungeons. I will be paying them both a visit very soon. Fenrir and Marcus have been visiting them, I believe, and been having some fun with them. Death is too easy for them, so they will not be granted a quick death at all. They will feel pain like never before. They will beg for death, and it will be denied until I am ready to say otherwise. Do all you can to make sure he survives. This pack needs him, and so do we. I look down at Dahlia, and her eyes flutter closed as she feeds. I watch her as the rhythm slows down, and I gently remove her, putting her on my shoulder and pat her back. Once she is winded and changed, I wrap her again and place her back in her crib. Sadia, can you bring me the reports, please? The pack needs their alpha. I tell her, and she smiles and nods at me, leaving the room with the healer. Standing, I sigh and move towards the bed again. Brushing his hair from his face, I gaze down at him with a sad smile on my face. You need a haircut. If it gets any longer, it will be like Fen's. I chuckle softly, no response. Titus, you need to come back to us, okay? You promised, and you can't break that promise. I will not leave your side even when you wake up. I say as I kiss his forehead again. The bedroom door opens, and Sadia comes in with the laptop and a folder. She moves to the desk in the bedroom and sets everything up. I walk over, and she hugs me, and I whimper, but rein it in and blink to stop the tears from falling. Taking a seat, I get to work. While Sadia reads me the report, there was damage done to homes and businesses, but the work had already started to restore them. We killed all the rogues apart from Crystal and Samson. We lost no members. The maid was the inside informant. That's how Crystal and Samson knew I was pregnant, and also what was happening in the pack. She wasn't a member. She never pledged to the pack, and so I have a decision to make. Now the rogue threat has been dealt with. Those who didn't pledge are free to leave, but I will warn them beforehand. If they attack any pack in the future, they will be killed without mercy. Even though I know they won't, you can never be too careful. Turning my attention back to the screen, there is a knock on the door. Sadia moves towards the door and opens it to reveal Councilman Hayes and my parents. I growl in warning, not wanting to see them. Aura is still not really present. She is depressed because of what happened to Titus and Orion. Why are you here? I snarl out, and my parents both look at me, and I stand walking towards them both. Please, Destinee, let us help you. I scoff and look towards the bed and the crib when Dahlia makes her presence known. Great timing, baby girl. I don't need your help. Please leave. I shut them both down and turn to walk towards the crib when my mom grabs my wrists and I turn to face her. Get your hand off of me. You have no right to be here asking me to allow you to help. You are only here to put your nose in my business. I rip my hand away from her and stand defiantly in front of her. Please, Destinee, she is our granddaughter. I laugh and Sadia growls at her. My mom looks at her and lowers her head. She has nothing to do with you. You lost the right to be called mom or grandma the day you turned your back on Destinee. I filled that role, and I will say this. I did a better job than you ever did. I move closer to the crib and coo down at Dahlia, who looks up at me, and I chuckle as she kicks her legs. You little monkey, you are meant to be sleeping. I chuckle at her, and she coos, making cute baby sounds, and my heart aches knowing Titus is missing all of this. Turning, I look at my mate and sigh, turning my attention back to my parents. Leave and never return here. If I need you, I will look for you. I say and nod at Sadia, who makes my parents leave. Councilman Hayes approaches. He looks at Titus and he sighs. Turning to me, he looks at me and I'm so tired. I haven't eaten or slept, just keeping watch over my mate and daughter. Alpha Destinee, I'm sorry for not doing more. Please, if there is anything you need, let me know and I will help you as best as I can. Look after yourself. You don't look well. I nod and smile at him. Thank you, Councilman Hayes, for your concern. I am fine. You can leave if we need anything. I will let you know. I say, and he bows before leaving the room. Sadia returns and walks to my side and gives me a hug. I sigh as I breathe in her scent. Get some food and rest, Destinee. You can't keep going like this. You need to stay strong for them both. I nod at her words, but I can't sleep. The same scene plays in my mind and food has no taste. I'm not hungry. All I want to do is to be with my mate and daughter. But I can't do that when I have the two people responsible for so much pain and heartbreak in my pack house. I understand, but it's time I paid a visit to our guests. I hand Dahlia to Sadia and leave the room with one purpose in mind: pain. I will inflict as much of it as possible before I kill them. Destinee POV. Walking towards the door that lead down to the dungeon, I stopped looking at it. Why did I stop? Taking a deep breath, I open the door and walk down the stairs. The sound of muffled groans enters my ears, and the instant feeling of hatred enters my mind. There were no warriors stationed at the door, and I knew they weren't needed. Fenrir and Marcus have been spending a lot of time down here playing, so to speak, and now it was my turn. They will die for what they have done. Stopping at the bottom of the stairs, I see them. Crystal is in the cell I was placed in, and Samson is on the other side of the room, in a cell facing hers. I smirk to myself, knowing I will inflict pain. Well, what do we have here? Is my hospitality that bad? Tsk. I walk towards Fenrir, who is standing in between the cells, and I smile at him. Crystal growls at me, and I turn to face her. Still alive, I see? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you are. It's by my good will that you are still alive. I smile. She is covered in dried and fresh blood, and her skin is covered in bruises. Turning my attention to Samson, he is in the same state. Perfect. I move towards Samson and stop by the cell door. Stay away from him, Destinee. I turn my head to Crystal, and I smile at her. Now why would I stay away from your mate? Did you stay away from mine? I click my tongue and move towards the lever on the wall. Pulling it down, the cell door unlocks, and I move towards the door. Fenrir and Marcus both stand and watch. Ripping the door open, I move closer to Samson and pull him out of the cell. Samson is tall and broad. He has brown eyes and dirty blonde hair. He is handsome. Such a pity. Leading him out of the cell, he is hesitant. I roll my eyes as Fenrir steps forward and drags him out. I pull up a chair, and Fenrir shoves him down on it as Marcus restrains his hands and feet. Walking closer to Samson, I place my index finger under his chin and tilt his face up. He growls at me and I chuckle. Circling him, I run my finger over his shoulders and up into his hair, earning a loud growl from Crystal as I rip his head back and gaze down at him. Such a pity. Did you know your mate planned to betray you? I ask with a mocking smile on my lips. Don't listen to her, Sam. I would never do that to you. I laugh at her words, moving in front of him. Samson, look at me. He follows my command and gazes at me. Don't you fucking dare, Destinee. I will fucking kill you if you harm one strand of hair on his head. She spits at me and I pluck one hair from his head and show it to her. Oops, sorry. I look at her and she is foaming at the mouth, trying her darndest to break out of the silver cuffs. Turning my attention back to Samson, I continue. Your mate was going to kill you after you took Venom Fang. She doesn't love you. In fact, she loves my mate, Alpha Titus. Crystal wants to be his Luna, not yours. You see, I have heard whispers. You did all this for that whore, yet you didn't want to. However, you still did it, so you're going to pay for it all with your life. Do you think that is fair? I ask, looking at him, and he whimpers, looking at Crystal. Oh, don't look at her. She can't save you. She won't even be able to save herself. I chuckle as his face goes through so many emotions. He is hurt, betrayed, confused, and angry. I smile as he snarls at his mate. Ask her if you don't believe me. She will lie to you either way, but by all means, please try. I say, folding my arms over my chest. Samson turns to look at Crystal. No, she loves me. I did it all. It was nothing to do with her. I scoff at him. Goddess, he is stupid. Oh, so why did you attack and kill her mother and father? Was she so ill-treated by them? Or did she not tell you Crescent Moon was her old pack? He looks at me and back at her, and I roll my eyes. She told me they mistreated her. I cut him off by bursting into laughter, and so do Fenrir and Marcus. Wiping my eyes, I look at him. Oh dear, no, Samson. She drugged the Alpha and slept with him. If it wasn't for her stepfather walking in on the two of them and catching them in the act, the Alpha would have marked her. So tell me, Samson, was she mistreated? Or were they just in banishing her? Also, she drugged my mate too. Good thing he never marked her. Hey, I spit at him, and he looks at Crystal with disgust in his eyes. He shakes his head. Tell me this isn't true? She snarls loudly and runs at the bars of her cell in an attempt to get to me. You bitch, I'll kill you. I will fucking kill you, she screams, and I turn my attention to her. Opening the mind link, I reach out to someone. Come now. I close the link and feel the person coming closer. Oh, I'm sure you would. You sent someone to kill my daughter, you tried to kill me. All because poor little Crystal couldn't get what she wanted. Well, I have a gift for you, Crystal, and this gift can't be returned. I laugh as the door opens to the dungeon and light footsteps are heard getting closer. I turn my attention to the stairs and wait for her to step off the last step, Heather. I made a promise to Heather and Nathan that I would keep Crystal alive so she could kill her for what she did to Dahlia. After all, it was Crystal who killed her. Crystal's eyes widen as Heather steps in front of her cell and she staggers back. Heather growls at her as her claws and fangs slip out. You killed my baby girl because you couldn't get what you wanted. My daughter was innocent. You will pay for what you did to her. Crystal whimpers at Heather. She knows she is no match for her. Samson, you see, your mate has played you. But regardless, you committed horrendous crimes in pursuit of power that was never going to be yours or hers. Taking a step closer to him. You will pay for those crimes now. I see no point in keeping you alive any longer. My claws slip out of my nail beds and I plunge them into Samson's chest as Crystal's screams fill the air. Samson is wide-eyed and coughing up blood. He grits his teeth so hard you can hear them crack. His eyes roll into the back of his skull. My hand wraps around his beating heart. I turn to look at Crystal as I yank his heart out of his chest. Blood coats my skin and I smile at her with a growl. She screams a gut-wrenching scream. Walking towards her cell, I drop the heart outside the bars. It drops with a squelchy thud and I look down at her. Crystal, you don't deserve a quick death. I was going to torture you personally. Watching you like this now is satisfying for me. However, you will pay for what you did to me, my mate, my pack, and her daughter. I turn my attention to Heather. She is all yours. Take your time, Heather. Fenrir and Marcus will keep her alive. She is stubborn, so enjoy yourself. I smirk at Crystal, who is curled up on the floor. Thank you, Alpha Destinee. I will give my Dahlia the justice she deserves. I nod at her as I turn to Fenrir and Marcus. Leave him there as a reminder to Crystal. Once Heather has killed her, burn the two of them. I say through the mind link and they nod. Turning, I walk towards to the stairs when I hear Crystal's screams as Heather tears into her. I smile to myself, knowing she will be dead soon enough. Walking up the stairs, I reach the door and open it. Suddenly dizziness washes over me and my surrounds blur and spin. I fall as I black out. Destinee POV. Opening my eyes, I'm surrounded by darkness. What the hell? Where am I? Hello, anybody there? I call out into the darkness, listening to my voice carry further away from me. Hello, nothing, nada, zip. I stand and walk aimlessly into the darkness. What the hell happened? Aura, are you there? I try to feel for her presence, but I can't feel her. No. Where is she? Aura, where are you? I shout out. My heart beats against my rib cage, threatening to explode out of my chest. Am I dead? Where is my wolf? This isn't happening. Oh my goddess, what will happen to Titus Dahlia? No, I can't be dead. Selene! Selene! I scream out when I hear a growl from the left. I turn to look, but I can't see anything. More growls sound out and I turn in every direction. Destinee. The voice is soft and ethereal. I turn looking for the owner of the voice. Follow my voice. My feet move on their own. Well, if I am dead, nothing can harm me. But I need to go back. I need to be with my family. I move faster, following the voice when my surroundings change from black inky darkness to bright white light. Shielding my eyes, I fall. Screaming as I fall, I land on something soft. My eyes are closed and my heart is ready to give out. Hearing a soft chuckle, I sit up and open my eyes and blink to adjust my sight. Wow, this place is beautiful. It's lush and green with flowers and trees. There are white wisps floating in the air. Turning my head, I see a waterfall feeding into a pool. It is beautiful, and the sound is tranquil. Pulling myself up, I cautiously move towards the water. Stopping, I hear a low growl coming from behind me. Gulping, I turn slowly, my legs threatening to give out. I turn, coming face to face with a white wolf with a blue and green eye. Aura! Aura, oh my goddess, are we dead? I fall to my knees, and she comes closer to me, chuckling. Hey babe, no, we aren't dead. I go to ask where we are when I hear a low whimper. I look down and see a pure white pup with a crescent moon on its forehead and the brightest blue eyes you have ever seen. They sparkle like sapphires. Looking at Aura and the pup, I gasp and cover my mouth, shaking my head as tears brim in my eyes. Destinee, this is Celeste, my pup. She is Dahlia's wolf. I choke on a sob as Aura nudges the pup towards me. Don't be rude, Celeste. Say hello to your mom. Tears roll down my cheeks as the curious pup comes closer, sniffing me before pouncing into my arms. She rubs her head against my cheek and I kiss her little face. Hey baby, you are so beautiful, just like your mom, I say with a giggle when I hear another growl. Lifting my gaze, I see him. Orion. He walks closer to Aura and licks her face. No, if he is here, then where is Titus? Orion, where is Titus? Why are you here? Aura giggles. Oh, you are so dense, Destinee. Titus isn't dead and neither are you. She wants to speak with you. I furrow my eyebrows in confusion. Who? Who is she? Aura rolls her eyes as she stands and moves closer to me. Selene, of course. You are in my realm. Selene wishes to speak with you. My mouth hangs open when I hear chimes dance in the breeze. Aura lifts her head and turns to look over my head, and Orion stands before he bows. Celeste jumps off my lap and runs behind me. I turn and see her, Selene, our moon goddess, and my ancestor. Standing, I bow to her. She bends down and picks up the pup and carries her in her arms with a giggle. Selene walks closer to me and places her hand on my shoulder. No need to bow to me, child. We are family. Come, give me a hug. I blink and straighten up. She is beautiful. She smiles at me and I move to her and hug her. Her hug feels familiar and loving. Child, I have brought you here for a reason. Come, we have things to discuss. I nod at her, not able to form a sentence. I follow her towards the pool and I sit down. Selene gives Celeste back to Aura and she and Orion walk off with the pup. Goddess of the Moon, what do you want to talk to me about? Where are Titus and my daughter? I ask, panicking, either though Aura said they aren't dead and neither am I. My brain isn't believing anything at the moment. Titus and sweet Dahlia are back on Earth. They are safe. However, Titus is not in good shape. You have prayed to me to save him. Do you still want that? Is she fucking serious? Of course I do. Yes, I will gladly swap places with him. Please, Selene, save him. I will take his place. Tears leave my eyes and she takes my hand in hers, rubbing her thumb over my knuckles. Silly child, I do not take a life for a life. I have watched you for a long time. The path you have been on has been difficult, but you too have been difficult. That is why I like you and gave Aura to you. You need to forgive and forget what happened in the past. You are the first female alpha and you have stepped up, so to speak, but your work isn't done. My children still suffer in silence in many packs, but also in Snow Moon. You need to take your place as alpha there and unite the packs. I will send you back, but there is always a but. You have a choice to make. I can save Titus, but you would have to give me something in return. I look at her in shock. I already said I would give her my life, but she wouldn't accept it. What are your terms? Selene, I will do anything. Just please save him, I beg of you. I can't live without him, or Dahlia for that matter. I say, wiping my tears away. I will do what she asks of me. I always will. My terms are simple, little one. I want your word. I nod at her and she continues. Fenrir rules hell, I rule the heavens, but no one rules earth. I furrow my eyebrows. The werewolves don't have a royal family, and that has always been the way. That will never change. It can't. It is impossible, and Selene knows this. It can't be done, Selene, and you know that better than anyone. I say, and she smiles at me before turning her gaze to the pool. That is correct. Earth cannot be ruled by anyone. What I want you to do is bring peace and harmony to all the packs. My children deserve to live peacefully, without war and chaos. You have already unknowingly taken steps for that to happen, so my terms are simple. Aura will stay with you, and you will both work together and help me and Fenrir resort balance and peace to our world. I will bring Titus back to you. He will come back stronger than before, and together you will both help restore balance to our world. So, do we have a deal? I think about what she has said. She is right, balance has already started to be restored. Our kind deserve to live in peace among the other shifters and humans. Titus will be by my side always if I do this. Well, it is no brainer. I will do it. Please save him, Selene. I couldn't have done this without him. I say to her, and she nods her head. Very well, I will send you back, but before I do, someone else wants to see you. I follow her gaze, and I gasp. Standing, I run towards her. Dahlia, pulling her into my arms, and I cry, and she giggles before crying too. Dahlia, I miss you so much. I'm so sorry for what happened and not being able to protect you. I love you, my girl. I pull back and look at her face, and she is the same as when she is alive. Destinee, please don't blame yourself. You are my friend, and I will always be with you. Thank you for naming your daughter after me. She is beautiful. I know if you had been there, you would have saved me. It was my time. Selene has plans for me, same as she has plans for you. When you return, please tell my parents I'm sorry for not listening to them, and I am watching over them. I nod and pull her back into my arms and kiss her head. I will. I promise I will make it up to them always. You will always be in my heart, my first friend in the pack. You stood up for what you believed in, and that is amazing to witness. I had only hoped I would have watched you grow into a beautiful woman and witnessed your first shift. I'm sorry, Dahlia. I'm so very sorry. I sob out, and she tightens her hold on me. Take this and give it to my parents. They will know what it is. I look at it and nod my head, keeping it in my hand. I'm always in here, Destinee. I love you. She points to my heart and the locket around my neck. Dahlia smiles when she sees it. Thank you for my locket, Dahlia. I will always cherish it, same as I will always cherish your memory. I kiss her forehead before placing my forehead against hers, closing my eyes as I feel her bop. Stepping back, she walks back towards Selene, who hugs her as she stands next to her. Aura, Orion, Celeste. Time to go back. Selene calls out, and I watch as the three of them come closer to me. Taking a good look at Aura, she is beautiful, and I smile at her as I pat her on her head. Destinee, I will be watching, and if you need my guidance, tell Aura and she will tell me. Aura, look after her. Orion, don't take any shit from either of them. You have permission to bite their asses if they give you any trouble. Celeste, I will be watching and waiting for the joy you will bring to our world. Listen to your parents. She chuckles at what she has just said, and I shake my head. Go now. I will be watching, Destinee. Remember what I said. I nod my head at her before bowing. She blows some glittery dust in our direction, and I feel myself being pulled back. Waking with a jolt and a gasp, I hear the heart monitor going crazy. I turn and look at Titus. The dream is forgotten about as the door bursts open and the healers come in with the betas. Titus, no, 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 no. I scream as try to wake him, only for Fenrir to run to me and rip me away from him when the monitor flatlines. I scream out as I fight Fenrir to release me. I kick, scratch, and bite him until he lets me go. I hit the ground, scrambling to get up as the healers work to get Titus's heart started again. Selene, you lying bitch! You fucking promised! I scream and curse, and I watch Titus being resuscitated. Tears blur my vision when I hear a gasp, and I snap my head up and see him, Titus. He is alive. Destinee POV. Listening to the flat tone of the heart monitor, my life flashed before my eyes. My heart felt like it was going to stop. Looking back over the past nearly 3 years, I saw everything. The abuse at the hands of my father and the pack I was meant to lead, the breaking of the bond between me and the pack, the fear of the rejection from Titus, right up to this moment. If you told me 2 years ago, I would be here watching my mate fight for his life, the love of my life being resuscitated, and me falling into a pit of despair, then I would laugh at you and no doubt killed you for your stupidity. If I could go back and change what happened that day, the day I fought with my father and ran away, knowing what I know now, would I have still done the same thing? The answer is yes. I would have still rejected my pack, but I wouldn't have run from Titus. No, I would have run to him. This is my fault. Everything that has happened is all my fault. If I hadn't have run from him, he wouldn't have been entangled with Crystal. But then I wouldn't have met my little pack. I wouldn't have found my family. That is the only thing I would have changed. I would have found them eventually. But this, watching Titus flatline, is my fault. All the deaths that have been caused by my arrogance and pride are my fault. I was stupid to think he would have rejected me. However, after being beaten and told you are nothing every second of the day, you believe it. You believe you are worthless and that you don't deserve happiness. You believe you are a defect, a human. You believe you will die as a useless slave to be forgotten about in a place you were born to protect and lead. With tears streaming down my face and the grip of Fenrir on my arms holding me back, made me realize just how much I have hurt the ones I truly love. Everything that has happened is on me. All of it was on me. Nothing can change that. Hearing Titus gasp for air, I manage to get out of Fenrir's hold and run to the bed. I climb up on the bed and pull him to me, and I sob, kissing his head and face. I'm sorry, my love. I'm so very sorry. I know what I have done was wrong, and it's not your fault. It is all mine. Titus, I love you, and I will prove it to you. Arms engulf me, and the familiar sparks are strong, and I cry onto my mate. He chuckles at my reaction. Shh, everything will be okay. I love you, Destinee, and never forget that. I choke as he sobs too. I thought we lost you, I cry harder, needing to feel him, really feel him, and he chuckles, which confuses me. Silly mate, I promised I would come back to you both, and I can't break that promise now, can I? He chuckles as I cling to him tightly, not wanting to realize that this is a dream, an illusion. The sound of a cry brings me back to reality, and I'm terrified to move in case this is my imagination. Bring our princess to me. I want to see her. I move away and look at him when Fenrir brings Dahlia over to us. She looks tiny in the arms of Fenrir as he hands her to me, and Titus looks down at her. Our princess, our goddess, I have seen your wolf, and we will make the world better for our kind. I gasp, looking at him. He saw Celeste. How? How? I ask in a shaky voice. His beautiful green eyes bore into my blue ones, and he smiles. Selene came to me and told me what she wants us to do. I also saw Celeste. I take a shaky breath. He was with Selene. I know you went there, Destinee. Before Selene brought me back, I went to her. I was shown the future of the packs and what will happen if we don't restore balance. Her wolf will be more powerful than Aura and Orion. She will lead the packs into a peaceful future amongst other shifters and humans. But we need you to take back Snow Moon, and that is what we are going to do. I look at him in shock and awe. Ancestry is the reason why Snow Moon remains one of the oldest packs in our world. Sadly, the will of the goddess was forgotten by greedy alpha males who only sought power. But power isn't simply given, it is earned. Selene has seen what has happened to Snow Moon and other packs across the world, and I know she is deeply saddened and annoyed by how our species has turned out. Selene knew the only one to restore that balance was an alpha female from her direct bloodline, and now she has two of them. She wants us to restore the balance, and that is her will, and it will be done. Our princess will take her place as alpha of both packs when she is old enough, and nothing on earth will change that. We will deal with Snow Moon when you are recovered, my love. Rest, you died, and it broke my heart. I can't see that happen again. Titus, I am sorry if I had gotten to you sooner. This wouldn't have happened. If I hadn't ran away from you when you found me, this wouldn't have happened. This is my fault, and I will work hard to make it right. I love you. I tell him my truth, the truth that I have known all along, but was too stubborn and blinded by my pride to admit it. The truth that has caused all this pain and heartache, it could have all be avoided if I had listened to my heart instead of my head. I know it's too late to admit that I was wrong and foolish. The past cannot be erased. We live from the mistakes and take the lessons we learnt from the past and use them to make sure it never repeats itself, and that is what I am planning on doing. Moving forward with my mate and our princess and helping both Selene and Fenrir restore the balance. Selene was right. We have already started to restore that balance. The rogues were tipping the scale. We need to ensure it doesn't happen again. I need to find out why the rogues decide to go rogue in the first place and find a solution. A solution for everyone. I know why I chose that life, but it isn't the same for everyone. We need to do this for our princess and for all the other wolves in the world. But first, Titus needs to rest, and so do I. Then, once we are both stronger, I will turn my gaze to Snow Moon. I will take my rightful place as Alpha and unite Venom Fang and Snow Moon together. I will make up for the mistakes I made in my past, as this is my lesson and I have learnt from it. Titus POV. Laying next to my sleeping mate, I hear movement coming from the crib. I can't sleep. I have slept enough. Destinee rolls over and I smile at her. Pulling the quilt away, I stand up and walk towards the crib. Anubis sleeps next to the crib on the floor. This hellhound, as much as I didn't like him at first, has grown on me. If it wasn't for him, then Crystal would have got away. Anubis is Destinee's and Dahlia's protector, so I can deal with that. He just better not shit on my floor. Edging closer, I look down at her. Her blue eyes glow in the darkness, and she waves her tiny fist at me, chuckling at her. I pick her up and hold her in my arms. Bringing my face closer to hers, I breathe in her scent, and she coos at me. Her tiny hand lands gently on my face, and I feel her emotions. Dahlia isn't hungry. She wants to have some time with her daddy, and I will never deny my daughter or my mate for what they want. Walking out of the bedroom with Dahlia in my arms and Anubis behind me, I head to the living room. Flicking the light on, I sit on the sofa and place Dahlia on her back on my legs. "Hey, my beautiful little princess. Can't sleep, huh?" I ask with a chuckle as she kicks her legs at me and waves her fist. I chuckle softly at her antics. She is definitely our daughter. She will be strong and compassionate when she is older. Regardless, she will always be my baby and no one will ever hurt her. Anubis sits next to my leg, watching what she is doing. Dahlia is nearly 3 weeks old. The rogues attacked the day after she was born. Being in a coma for a week and then Destinee refusing to allow me out of bed unless it was to use the bathroom, that was also for a week, but I am now okay. Orion and I have come back stronger, hence why I can't sleep. I have slept enough. But what better way to pass the night than being with my little princess and having some quality time together? Holding my hands up at her, she coos and kicks my hand. I watch her intently, and I know she has a fighting spirit. Her training will begin when she is 4. Some will see that as being too young, but Destinee started her training at that age, and so did I. Dahlia will be no different. Destinee and I will train her together, and when Celeste appears, our wolves will train her. "Oh, you little monkey," kicking Daddy. I pick her up and blow a little raspberry on her tummy, earning me a giggle. Wolf pups learn and grow quickly. Dahlia will be no different. Human babies grow slowly and learn slower than we do. Wolves have to adapt to survive. It is kill or be killed in our world. However, Dahlia was born of 2 alphas, so she may be more advanced. Holding her as she giggles, I blow more raspberries on her tummy, earning me a squeal of delight from her. I chuckle at her as I place her on the sofa and make funny faces at her, and she giggles more. My heart feels so full it could just burst. 2 tiny hands are placed on my face and I lean down, smelling her scent again, and she smells mine. Kissing her forehead, she looks at me with her mother's eyes, and I see them burn brighter before returning to normal. "Celeste?" I ask quietly as Orion comes forward, looking at her through my eyes. "She is there, Titus. She is watching and listening. Our pup is curious and no doubt will be a handful as she gets older." Orion chuckles as he moves us closer to Dahlia. Dahlia coos and blinks her big, beautiful eyes at me, and my heart melts at her. "So this is where you all went off to?" I turn to see Destinee standing in the doorway. Oh shit. "Yeah, I couldn't sleep, and our princess was awake, so I thought I would bring her in here and have some quality time with her, so you could rest," I say as Destinee walks closer to us. She sits on the arm of the sofa, looking down at Dahlia, and Dahlia smiles up at her mom, cooing as she did. "Is that so? Did he do that to you?" I furrow my eyebrows. What is she talking about? When Dahlia starts squealing and babbling away to her, and I understand. Dahlia is telling Destinee a story. I chuckle, thinking she was mind-linking her or something. Shaking my head, I pull Destinee closer to me as she picks Dahlia up. "Well, I'm sure Daddy was having fun, sweetie. I know how much you love your daddy and how much Daddy loves you." She coos at her, rubbing her nose on Dahlia's. Dahlia sneezes, and we chuckle at her. I could get used to this. I would do anything for them both, as long as knew they would be safe and happy. So with that thought in mind, tomorrow I will speak to Destinee about heading to Snow Moon and speaking with her father. Destinee needs to have closure, and she needs to take her rightful place as Alpha there. I will be with her every step of the way. She needs to face the past and move on from it. I know she blames herself, and even though I have tried to help her see that it wasn't just her fault for what has happened, I know she doesn't believe that. I know I should have chased after her and worked harder to make her see I wasn't going to reject her, that we could have avoided it all. However, this was the path that fate had laid before us, and without that, we wouldn't have got to where we are now. We wouldn't have seen the issues with the rogues and the issues we both had in ourselves. Our past doesn't defy us. It's what we do in the present that defies us in our future. Destinee needs to let it go and move into what is hers. I know whatever Selene showed her or told her has made her realize that, and I know she tried to exchange her life for mine, but we have a job to do. We hold the next generation in our arms. We need to make sure that we give our princess the best in the future so that she doesn't have to face the struggles we did. And we will start with Snow Moon, the pack of her ancestors and the pack that caused Destinee so much pain and despair. It is time for Destinee to face her demons, and I will help her do it by her side. We need to make our world safe, not just for Dahlia, but for the next generation of pups that will come. We need to learn from our past mistakes, and I am no different. I should have listened to Orion about Crystal, but I chose not to. I chose my own selfish needs instead of waiting to find Destinee, and it caused us nothing but trouble. We learn from the past and move on from it. This has been a lesson, and one I will never take for granted again. Looking at my mate and pup, I can make that promise. I should have done that from the beginning, but I was too stupid and in pain to see past the present moment to realize how wrong I was. I think we should head back to bed. Dahlia is falling asleep, and you still need to rest. I am pulled out of my thoughts as I look at her. My mate, my Destinee, she is perfect, and I love her with all my heart and soul. Yes, let's head back to bed, my queen, and me hold you and kiss you. I love you, I tell her as I kiss her head. We both head back to our bedroom, and Destinee places Dahlia back in her crib, and Anubis takes his place beside it. Climbing back into bed, I waste no time pulling Destinee to me, kissing her softly on her lips before she lays her head on my chest. Feeling contented, I drift off to sleep with my mate in my arms. Destinee POV. Eating breakfast with Dahlia attached to my breast is never an issue. After all, I wouldn't have it any other way. Titus chuckles beside me, and I sit eating my toast, making sure no crumbs fall on her. We will introduce her to the pack tomorrow. She should have been introduced sooner, but with everything that happened, it wasn't the right time. So tomorrow she will be introduced to the pack. The council will also be attending. However, the other alphas will be watching from their packs. This never usually happens, but because of who Dahlia is, it is necessary for her to be introduced to everyone. After breakfast, we need to discuss Snow Moon. I nod, finishing the bite of toast. It is time to go and face my demons and confront my parents and old pack members. Scores need settling and decisions need to be made. Okay, it needs to be done. I have put it off long enough, but first, this little monkey needs a bath. I say chuckling, looking down at Dahlia, who is watching me trying to grab my last bite of toast. Okay, I will go and run a bath for her. Titus says as he stands and walks towards the bathroom. Anubis places his head next to my leg, giving me puppy dog eyes. Seriously, if it isn't Dahlia, it is him trying to steal my food. I growl in warning and he looks away. Titus comes back into the room and leaves, no doubt getting Dahlia her clothes and a clean nappy. Taking Dahlia off my breast, I cover myself. Sitting her on my knee, I rub and pat her back until she burps and I giggle at her when a smell leaves her bottom. Oh, hell no. Titus, could you take her please so I can use the bathroom please? I smirk evilly at myself, knowing he will have to change the punami. Titus moves towards me and takes her from me just as the smell hits him. I've already run to the bathroom laughing to myself. As I hear him cursing, but I hear Dahlia laughing. Oh, she knows what she has done. The little stinker. Oh my goddess, what have you been eating? I chuckle to myself, safely hiding in the bathroom. How did it get up your back? Des! Help! I laugh loudly, and so does Aura. Okay, I better go and help him. After all, he did say we were in this together. Teamwork makes the dream work. Unlocking the door, I walk out, and the scene that greets me makes me stop in my tracks. Oh goddess, the smell is horrendous. Walking towards Titus, who is standing over the baby changing unit, he is armed with wipes and a clean nappy. Dahlia is kicking her legs, and she is covered in poop. Groaning, I access the situation. Yeah, she has made a mess, but she seems happy to be kicking poop at her daddy. Taking the wipes from him, I get to work cleaning her off. Titus is standing, passing me what I ask for. It is like an operation. Once I have cleaned the poop off of her, I take the rest of her baby, grow off of her, and pick her up, walking with her towards the bathroom. How did you do that so fast? Titus is behind me, and I chuckle at him. Placing Dahlia in her bath seat, I get to work giving her a bath. The longer you take, the more mess she will make. Just be grateful she isn't a boy, otherwise she would have peed on your face. I chuckle as he moves closer and helps me bathe her. Once she is washed, dried, and dressed, Titus places her back in her crib and she falls asleep. What would I do without you? He asks as he cleans up the changing unit. Before he goes to the walk-in to change his clothes. Be covered in baby poo, I say with a chuckle, and he looks at me over his shoulder, narrowing his eyes. Once he is cleaned up, we leave the room and head to the living room on our floor. Taking my seat, we start talking about Snow Moon. So what do you want to do about your old pack? I sigh, turning to look at him, and he pulls me onto his lap. Selene told me some things about what is happening in the pack, and it needs addressing. My father is no longer fit to be Alpha. He is turning a blind eye to the suffering of the Omegas, and I can't allow that to continue. So I need to go back and face him and my demons head on. I say, looking into his green eyes, and he nods his head at what I am saying as he tightens his grip on me. As you wish. Do you want to turn up unannounced or tell them you are coming? I shake my head. No, if I tell them I'm coming to the pack, then they will be prepared and cover up their misdeeds. I need to see the truth of what he is turning a blind eye to. I tell him and he nods before placing his forehead on mine. I agree, so when do you want to go? I turn, looking towards the window, and I think. In 2 days' time, we will take Dahlia with us. I also want to take Fenrir with us, leave Marcus here with Sadia and Kendra. I don't want to draw attention by going with an entourage. It will cause issues. Titus sighs and I turn to look at him. Okay, we can do that. We won't be there long, Destinee. Use Aura's ability to find out the truth, and then you can decide what is the best thing to do. I nod in agreement. I don't want to think about what is happening in the pack right now. We won't be able to do anything until I get there and see things for myself. But from what I experienced when I was an Omega, I know what to expect. Turning in Titus's lap, so I am straddling him. I smile at him and he smirks at me. Placing my hands on his chest, I lean closer to him. Thank you for being there for me with this, I say as I kiss his lips lightly, and my core tightens when I feel his hands on my hips. No need to thank me, it's what I'm meant to do, he says with a groan as I grind myself on him. Let me show you my appreciation, I say, and he growls low as I lick his neck and suck on his mark. Nothing stopping me now, no baby bump is in the way, and I have been wanting to do this for months, and now I will. You sure you want this? He asks, and I grind down harder and moan. He flips us so I am on my back on the sofa and he hovers over me. I'll take that as a yes. His hands go under my shirt and I moan as the sparks dance to my core. Titus crashes his lips on mine and I moan into the kiss, letting him deepen it. Goddess, how I've missed this. I have missed him so much and I know I nearly lost him. Come with me, my queen, and tonight I will take my time with you, he says, and I breathe faster as my orgasm washes over me. I scream out in ecstasy. Not long after, Titus follows, and he collapses on top of me, both of us panting hard as we catch our breath. Pulling himself out of me, he cleans me and helps me get dressed again before we leave the living room and enter the bedroom. Walking to the crib looking down at Dahlia, she is still sleeping, and so is Anubis. Come on, let's have a shower together before our princess wakes up. I smirk, knowing we won't just be showering. Walking towards the bathroom with Titus to have a shower, I feel the mind link open. Alpha, your parents are here. What the fuck are they doing here? Destinee POV. After receiving the mind link, our shower time fun was off the cards. Titus was not happy that they have turned up, and neither was I. I need to keep my cards close to my chest. We don't want them getting spooked and then running home and covering up their mess. Once I'm dressed, I move to Dahlia and pick her up. Titus carries her and Anubis follows us. Walking to the first-floor office, smiling at the Omegas on the way, they all look to get a glimpse of their future Alpha, and we smile at them. Dahlia is wide awake and looking at her surroundings, and her little eyes light up, being somewhere new. Walking towards the office door, I can hear Sadia putting my parents in their place. I look at Titus and see he is smirking at the door. We all know how protective Sadia is over me and our pack, and I love her so much for it and stepping up to be the mother I have always needed by my side. I open the door and the arguing stops instantly. Walking inside with Titus behind me, I look at them both and move towards the sofa and sit down. Titus moves to the desk and takes his seat with Dahlia in his arms. My parents look at me, then to Titus, and I watch as their gazes both land on Dahlia. Anubis comes in and growls at my parents, and I smirk as they both jump. I watch as Anubis stalks past them both and sits in front of the desk, glaring at them. Sadia comes to my side, and Marcus enters and stands next to Titus. Kendra isn't here. She hasn't been feeling too well lately. I have a feeling we may have a beta pup joining our family soon. So you going to tell me why you are here unannounced and uninvited? I ask from the sofa, sounding bored. They both turn their heads to me and I stare up at them both. I narrow my eyes and something is missing. We came to see how Alpha Titus is doing and to see if you needed any help. I scoff at my father's words. Standing, I walk towards them and stand in front of them. Yes, he stopped Aura from chasing down Crystal, but when we were attacked, but really they only came to see Dahlia. Well, as you can see, my mate is perfectly fine. Or could it be you are here to see our daughter? I ask, looking at them both. My father growls low at me and I raise an eyebrow at him. Destinee, have you forgotten I stopped you from making a huge mistake? I thought we had moved past this. I chuckle at him before stepping back from him and walking towards Titus and Dahlia. Yes, you did, but that doesn't change anything. If you had treated me like your child instead of a slave, then our relationship wouldn't be as broken as it is right now. I say, as I look at him in the eyes, and he steps forward and Anubis growls loudly, stopping him in his tracks. Hellhounds can bring down an alpha wolf easily, and Anubis is no different. This is what makes them strong and terrifying, plus Fenrir made them that way. Destinee, please. I came to find you when you rejected the pack, but you commanded me not to say anything about your whereabouts, and I did just that. We want to be there for you. I scoff at her, and Sadia laughs. Oh, please. If you had wanted to be there for her, then you should have been there for her when her wolf didn't emerge. But instead you turned a blind eye to everything your mate was doing to her. So tell me, was the betrayal worth it? I smile, listening to Sadia. I mean, she isn't wrong. Their bond is a facade. They both cheat on each other. It makes me think if they are indeed fated or if she is his chosen. Don't speak to me, Mutt. Know your place. I move forward at lightning speed and grab my mother by her throat. Aura is on the surface. I hold my mother in the air and snarl at her. You should know yours. Sadia is my mother. She was there for me at my lowest, and she loves me like her own, same I love her like my mother. You are not my mother. I say as I push her into the wall. Destinee, please. I turn my head to my father and snarl at him, and he stops in his tracks. Tell me, father, how does the betrayal feel when your whore of a Luna sleeps with her Gamma? I ask him, and I hear gasps as he shakes his head. She doesn't sleep with him. I would know if she did. He is panicking, and I can see beads of sweat on his forehead. I look at my mother and turn her head to the side, and I gasp before I release her. Stepping back from her, I turn to my father and grab him, revealing his neck to me. My eyes widen, and I roar in anger. Now it makes sense. You don't deserve to be Alpha, and she doesn't deserve to be Luna. You are chosen mates, aren't you? I ask, and my father's eyes go wide before he looks away. Scoffing, I ball my fists as I look at them both. Titus, call Councilman Hayes. Marcus, take them to the cells, please, until I know what to do with them. Everyone is looking at me in confusion. Why? I look at my father, and Aura comes forward, and she looks at him, and I see his memories. They marked each other to gain their positions, then rejected each other, but kept it secret. They have deceived the council. The penalty for this is death. Now I understand what Selene meant. You have corrupted the bond and dishonored your pack. Take them away. I step back as Marcus and Sadia move to take them away. Now I understand why Selene removed my free will. She doesn't want history to repeat itself. I am ashamed of them both and deeply disgusted by their actions. At this moment, I wonder if I'm even their daughter, which I know is horseshit. This is seriously fucked up. Titus comes up behind me and hands Dahlia over to me, and I take her and hold her to my chest as Titus engulfs me in his arms. I'm sorry, my queen. We had no clue. How was it done? They would have had to show their marks back then. I chuckle at what I've seen. They marked each other. Once they were acknowledged as mates, and I was born, they rejected each other, but choose to stay together to keep up the facade. This goes against everything, Titus. How could they do this? They have both forfeited their roles as Alpha and Luna. I have no choice than to take over Snow Moon. I say, and he nods. Pulling away from him, he leans down and kisses my lips. No one better than you to take over. The day you left that pack, I informed the council of the abuse that was happening in the pack. They told your father he needed to straighten his act out or the pack would be handed to me. I never thought this could happen. But if your parents can reject each other, why couldn't we? I look at him in confusion, raising my eyebrow at him. What are you saying? You want to reject me? I ask in confusion, and he chuckles, kissing my lips again. No, I never would, even if I could. I love you too much. I knew the answer before he even spoke it, but still I thought it would be fun to make him sweat. I think this must have happened before, and so Selene took matters into her own hands. Not that I'm complaining. If I'm correct, then that means my ancestors have corrupted their bonds for a long time in pursuit of power. I say, and he sighs. This is all kinds of messed up. I need answers, and I will only get them at Snow Moon, and when I have what I need, I will show it to the council. Looks like I will be heading there with everyone now. The secrets of the past need to be unlocked in order for the packs to move into the future. The secrets lie in Snow Moon, and I will uncover them. Destinee POV. The day has arrived that we will introduce our princess to the pack, the council, and the other alphas. Nothing else matters for today. Tomorrow will be a different story, and I dread to think what I will find when we go there. But we will deal with that tomorrow. Right now is to celebrate the birth of the future alpha. Walking into the bedroom and seeing Titus getting Dahlia dressed in her little dress and tights. He is such an attentive father and mate, and I wouldn't want anyone other than him as my mate and father of my pups. Walking closer to him, and I wrap my arms around him from behind and kiss the middle of his back. He tenses in shock before quickly relaxing. She is nearly ready. Aren't you, princess? Yes, you are. You're mommy and daddy's little angel. I smile, listening to his baby talk, and the squeal that leaves Dahlia is enough to melt anyone's heart. I chuckle and realize how far we have come. Inside this pack house, he is the loving and vulnerable father and mate. Out there, he is the ruthless alpha. Go and get ready. I will finish getting her ready, I say, and he shakes his head. No, she is nearly ready. I only need to get changed. What about you? You need to get ready. I stiffen knowing I have to wear a dress. However, the dress that was chosen for me isn't bad and it is beautiful. I will wear it because it is for Dahlia and we will all match. We will be holding the introduction in a couple of hours when the full moon is at its peak, in full witness of Selene. Usually alphas are recognized in the daytime, but the council suggested it would be fitting that hers is done during the full moon. We agreed it would be best. Once Titus has finished getting Dahlia dressed, he places her down in her crib. Taking my hand in his, he leads me to the walk-in so we can both get dressed. I am wearing a long white flowy satin dress. Granted, it's plain, but I am comfortable. I will also be barefoot. Aura, however, was trying her best to convince me to wear a dress that had lots of sparkles and was backless. I shuddered at what she was telling me. She knows how to wind me up, and it worked. So we compromised, and this is what I chose. Titus is wearing a black suit with a white shirt. Like me, he hates the formalities of wearing a suit. He would rather wear jeans or shorts or nothing at all. But we are doing this for our princess. You look handsome, my love. I say as I walk closer to him and place my hands on his chest, unbuttoning two of the top buttons on his shirt. Much better. As you look gorgeous, wearing dresses suits you. He kisses me softly, and a knock comes from the door. Sighing, I turn and walk to the door, opening it to see Fenrir and Councilman Hayes. Alphas, I came to speak with you before the ceremony, if that is okay? I feel Titus put his hand on my lower back, and I look up at him. He nods his head, and we move aside to let Fenrir and Councilman Hayes in. Fenrir makes a beeline for his niece and picks her up, and she giggles at him. He will make a brilliant father one day. Councilman Hayes, what is it you would like to discuss? Titus asks him as he follows us to the sofa in the bedroom. I know tonight is to celebrate Dahlia, but I need to speak to you both about what happened here yesterday. I sigh and look at Titus, and he nods his head. Councilman Hayes, I wasn't going to discuss this tonight. As you said, this is a celebration for the future Alpha, but since you have brought it up, there is no need to wait. He nods as Titus takes my hand in his. Your pack members, the council, and local alphas have been entering the pack grounds for the past 3 hours. I understand tonight is to celebrate Dahlia, but we need to discuss what you discovered yesterday. I know you are leaving tomorrow to go to Snow Moon, and you know I will be going with you. So tell me what you discovered? I look at Titus, and he gives my hand a squeeze. Fenrir walks over and sits next to me with Dahlia in his arms, and she trying to gain her uncle's attention. Councilman, you have known my parents for many years. Did you ever notice anything strange about them? I ask, gauging his reactions and response. You're right. I have known them for many years. Not long after you were born did they start to change towards each other. Back then, the Alpha marked his fated Luna in front of the council. Then the Alpha and Luna would complete the mating. I scrunch up my nose, gross. We wouldn't witness the mating if that is what you think, Destinee. He says with a chuckle, and I nod. Thank the goddess for that. So as I said, we believed the marking and mating was successful. After all, you were the product of that. Not long after you were born, the Alpha and Luna started to act strangely, but when I raised the concern, they told me it was because of the responsibilities of running a pack and being new parents. That was a lie. I nod at his words and take a breath. We had no clue what was happening at Snow Moon. As for you, all your records disappeared from our database a few days after you turned 18. Your parents told me you were killed in a rogue attack. I gasp and look at Titus as he growls. I stand and walk towards the bar and pour myself a drink. How could they? All because I never received my wolf. I wipe my face, not realizing I was crying. Warm arms embrace me from behind. They were that ashamed of me that they told the council I was killed in a rogue attack. I'm sorry, my queen, I did not know. I shake my head and pour myself another drink. Downing the drink, I turn to look at Titus. He wipes my tears and I blink to stop more from falling. They never loved me at all. All I was a product for them to use when they saw fit. I'm okay, Councilman, please continue. I say as Titus leads me back to the sofa. Handing me a tissue, I wipe my face. I'm sorry, Destinee. I know this is hard. I didn't believe what they said. So when you arrived at the council chambers a few months ago, I began to dig into everything your parents said. That was when I noticed your data was missing. They knew you turning up that day would cause issues for them, and so they have been more active in meetings. They both tried to access files on Venom Fang, but they couldn't find anything on you. The day you went rogue, and Titus informed me of what was happening at Snow Moon, and he told me who you were. I launched a full investigation, but your father is sly, and they wiped all the files on every member from the database. I look at him, filled with anger. They tried to cover their tracks. I should have known. They aren't fated and neither are marked. They rejected each other not long after I was born. They have deceived you in the pack, all so they could keep their positions. That is why I took action yesterday, but this, telling you I died when I was kept as a slave. This is unacceptable. I know of the horrors in Snow Moon and we will go tomorrow. Before Heather killed Crystal. Crystal mentioned that she had an informant at Snow Moon and I will find out who it is and they will meet the same fate. I look at Fenrir and he nods at what I said. Fenrir was the one who got it out of Crystal before Heather ripped her limb from limb. Heather toyed with her for a few days. The biggest torture for Crystal was looking at her mate's decaying body. They were both burned, and all traces of the attacks were removed. I understand this is a lot to take in, Destinee. What do you plan on doing with them? Looking up at him, an aura comes forward. I don't fight her. I'm too heartbroken to stop her right now, and she knows it. I will deal with them. I will bring them to Snow Moon so the pack can witness the downfall of their Alpha and Luna. She tells them, and they all nod in agreement. This is too much to handle, but right now, this is a day to celebrate the future Alpha. We will do exactly that. Snow Moon will have a new Alpha tomorrow, Destinee POV. After the revelations of my parents' cruelty, I take a shaky breath and focus back on Dahlia's ceremony. The issues with my parents can wait until tomorrow. Putting a smile on my face, we leave the bedroom. Dahlia is in Fenrir's arms. We walk in silence. The noise gets louder from our pack and everyone who came to watch history in the making. Walking to the front door of the pack house, I stop and turn to look behind me at the door that leads down to the cells. Shaking away the murderous rage in my head, I turn back to the front door. Titus kisses my head. Come, it's time to introduce our princess. I've got you always. I look up at him and smile at his words, taking his hand in mine as we follow Fenrir out. Everyone instantly falls silent as we walk towards the platform where the council are sat waiting. Kendra and Sadia sit on either side of Councilman Hayes. Marcus is standing at the stairs leading up to the podium. The pack and the other alphas all bow as Fenrir moves closer to the stage. Stepping up to the stage, we stop beside Fenrir. He is bare-chested and his skin has been painted in his tribal markings. He looks more like the god hell sent to bring forth chaos and destruction. However, today he is the proud uncle. His wolf is on the surface. His glowing red eyes command respect, and I smile at him. We have put him in charge of the proceedings. I hear my name whispered in the breeze, and I turn my head and see her standing at the back of the pack. Selene. I squeeze Titus's hand, and he follows my line of sight, and he gasps. Fenrir looks up and smiles at her. Numerous eyes follow our line of sight, and gasps of shock ring through the air, seeing the goddess here with her mate Lycaon. Everyone goes to their knees and puts their forehead to the ground, showing their respect for their deity, their goddess. She smiles at me and nods her head before she walks closer to the stage. Everyone holds their breath. All we can hear are the chimes when she walks closer barefoot. Lycaon is in his lichen form, and he is monstrous. He stands on two legs. His fur is gray in color, and his eyes are red. Deadly sharp claws and long sharp fangs are on full display. The power oozing off both of them makes me shiver as I feel Aura come forward, watching them both walking closer to us. Aura is eager to see them, and I chuckle as her tail wags frantically. I bow my head in respect to them both, and Selene stops in front of me. What did I say about bowing to me? She chuckles as I look up at her. She places her forehead on mine and closes her eyes. Shock and awe whisper throughout the packlands. We thought it would be fitting to come in person to witness this, also to bestow a gift to Dahlia. I hope we didn't disturb the ceremony? I chuckle at her words as Lycaon comes closer to Fenrir. Hello, little one. He speaks. His voice is gruff. Dahlia coos and reaches for him. Fenrir hands her over to him, and he gazes into her eyes. She places her hand on his cheek, and he purrs at her, earning him a squeal from her. Dahlia shows no sign of fear for the beast that is holding her. Lycaon chuckles at her and brings her closer to him so he can smell her scent. Dahlia giggles and squirms as his huge snout breathes in her scent from her neck. Selene moves closer to Dahlia and touches her forehead with her index finger, closing her eyes as the light comes from Dahlia. Selene takes her from Lycaon, cooing as she does. She sniffs Dahlia's scent and kisses her forehead. Turning her attention to those who came to witness tonight, she speaks with authority. She is destined for great things. Her wolf will bring peace to you all, the future Alpha of your kind. All bear witness today for the acknowledgement of the Alpha of Alphas, the future Alpha Dahlia Blackwood. Her voice rings out loud and clear, and I gasp. What? Selene turns to look at me with a smile on her face. Sneaky, Selene, very sneaky. I, Selene, the Moon Goddess, hereby acknowledge the future Alpha Dahlia Blackwood as the Alpha of Alphas. This is my decree. Any who oppose her will face her wrath as well as the wrath of her family. She turns, handing Dahlia to me. Selene throws her hands up to the heavens, and the moonlight burns brightly down on Dahlia, and she giggles. The moonlight tickles and warms my skin. The pack chorus with their acknowledgement before Titus throws his head back and howls. I follow suit, and so does everyone else. Selene and Lakon wait until the howl is over before they both howl again. It does not faze Dahlia at all. If anything, she is content. Looking out at the pack, she is taking it all in. Selene comes towards me. May I? Holding her hands out, and I hand Dahlia to her. Selene coos at her, moving towards the podium. She steps up, looking out over the wolves present. She turns to look back at me, and I nod my head at her, as Titus puffs his chest out with pride. Titus takes my hand. He pulls me closer to him, and I rest my hand on his chest, watching what Selene is about to do. Selene raises Dahlia in the air, and the wolves howl again. It's like the scene from The Lion King. I can feel the pride coming from Aura and Orion. Our pup will do great things. Selene holds her, and I look at Dahlia's eyes, and her eyes are burning a bright ice blue. Hello, Celeste, I whisper, and her head turns to me, and a small growl comes from her mouth. Celeste retreats. Selene hands her to me. Her wolf will emerge early. Celeste is strong. Balance will be restored. I will not remove her free will. Remember what needs doing, Destinee. I smile and thank her. The celebration is in full swing before we leave the stage. Selene and Lycaon approach us and say their goodbyes to us, Dahlia and Fenrir. Before a portal opens, and they both walk through, Councilman Hayes takes the podium to address the wolves present. Well, that was something we don't see every day. He chuckles, and so do the wolves below us. We have all witnessed what has just happened, and I would like to say this. I will work closely with the Blackwoods in restoring balance and bringing peace to the packs. I hope all the Alphas present can do the same. This is the will of the goddess. His voice booms across the crowd and acknowledgement follows his words. Alphas step forward and pledge to help us restore order, and I smile, knowing the task which I thought was going to be difficult will now be made easier. We will do this together. I love you and our princess more than life itself. I turn to look at Titus before I can say anything. He kisses me in front of everyone and cheers ring out. I love you, and yes, we will, and it will be done before Celeste emerges. We will start with Snow Moon. I tell him, and he places his forehead on mine. I close my eyes, breathing in his scent. Little hands touch my face, and I look down at Dahlia in my arms before looking up and seeing Heather and Nathan with tears in their eyes. They both approach us, and I hand Dahlia to Titus as I approach them both and throw my arms around them both. I have something for you both, I whisper, trying to fight back the tears. Pulling back, I remove the bracelet on my wrist and hand it to Heather. She gasps and looks up at Nathan, and he chokes. How? How did you get this? She searches my eyes, and I tell her. Nathan holds her up as she sobs. Thank you, Alpha. This means so much to us. We made them together when our Dahlia was 5. I never took mine off. This means so much to us. Thank you for bringing it home to us. I wipe my tears, biting my bottom lip. Titus approaches us with Dahlia. Heather looks at her and looks back at me. I nod my head as she takes her from Titus with shaking hands. Hello, sweet Dahlia. I'm Auntie Heather, and this is big strapping man is your Uncle Nathan. I watch them as Titus pulls me to him. He kisses my head. We would be honored if you both joined Sadia, Marcus, Kendra, and Fenrir in being her guardians. Titus tells them, and they both gasp, looking at us both. We would be honored, Alpha. Thank you for thinking of us for this position. Nathan bows his head to us both. It's just Titus from now on. You are both fierce warriors of this pack, so who else is more qualified to protect and guide our daughter than you? I nod with my agreement as Heather smiles with tears downing her cheeks. Thank you, Titus, Destinee, and thank you for giving me that murderous bitch. Justice has now been served, and now our sweet daughter can rest at Selene's side. I smile at her words before my attention is drawn back to Dahlia. Her big, beautiful blue eyes gaze up at Heather, and her eyes burn bright before they return to normal. What was that about? Shaking my head, after talking for some time with Heather and Nathan, we meet and greet other members and alphas before we head back inside. Dahlia is sleeping in her father's arms, and I'm dead on my feet. We need a few hours rest. for we will be going to moon snow at daybreak. Destinee POV. Driving towards my old pack, my stomach is in knots at what I am going to find. Looking out of the window at the not-so-familiar surroundings, I take a deep breath to calm myself. Hey, you're not alone. I turn to Titus and nod my head. I have to make a decision today. This pack was the focus of my nightmares, and I can't let that influence my decision. Curious wolves come out of their homes as the convoy makes its way towards the pack house. My mother and father are in silver cuffs and in a black van. They will witness this. I'm still heartbroken after what I was told, and I can't let that hatred rule over my head in judgment. Dahlia is asleep in her car seat. Fenrir and Councilman Hayes are in the SUV behind ours. Sadia came with us, not that I would have stopped her from coming. I need all the support I can get right now. The SUVs roll to a stop outside the pack house. Pack members line the front of the steps to the pack house. You don't need to do this. I turn to look at Titus to see his concerned green eyes looking at me. No, my love, I have to do this, and you know I do, I say as I cup his cheek and he kisses my palm, nodding his head. Okay, if you want to leave at any time, let me know and we will get you out of here. I smile at him as my door is opened. Sadia giving me a look of concern, and I shake my head, telling her not to be worried. Stepping out of the SUV, whispers and gasps of shock echo around, turning my attention to the pack. I smile as my eyes land on Laura, the little Omega who was kind to me when I was here. Titus walks towards me with Dahlia in her car seat. Councilman Hayes steps out of and guards bring my parents out in chains. Members of the Snow Moon Pack, we have come here today so you can all bear witness to the betrayal of your Alpha and Luna. Their crimes go against the Moon Goddess and our kind. Alpha Destinee Shaw and Alpha Titus Blackwood have come today to get to the bottom of their betrayal. Please go back to your homes until we have decided the outcome of this investigation. Anyone found tampering with it will be punished. No one is to leave the pack until we have concluded this investigation. Councilman Hayes addresses the crowd and I walk towards the pack house with a purpose. Low growls ring out at me and I ignore them as I enter the pack house, stopping as the memories of the past abuse enter my mind. The words echo around. Defect, whore, human. They play in my mind until I feel arms embrace me from behind, snapping me out of my thoughts. Don't let it get to you. You are none of the things they called you. You are beautiful, strong, and intelligent. You have me. Let me help you, my queen. Where do you want to start? I breathe in Titus's scent and it calms me and I look towards the office. Thank you, my love. Let's start with the office, I say as Titus picks the car seat up in one hand and holds my hand with the other as we walk towards my father's office. Stopping at the door, I take a deep breath and open the door. It's exactly how I remembered well, apart from the window, aura burst through. Releasing Titus's hand, I walk towards the bookshelf and see the panel at the side. Pressing the panel, the bookcase groans and moves towards me. Stepping back, I wait for it to open. The smell of dust hits my nose and I sneeze. Looking into the darkness, my eyes adjust. Finding the light switch, I turn it on. The light flickers and blinks, showing me the pack archives. All the history of the pack lies in this hidden room. Fenrir enters the office and takes the car seat from Titus, and I walk into the room. Everything in here is neat and untouched. No one has been in here for what looks like a very long time. What are we looking for? Titus asks from behind me as I walk further into the room and stop at a shelf. The pack's history is in the room. Everything about my ancestry is in here. I remember seeing a book when I was a child. My father made me read it. It contains everything I need, I say, looking at the thick book on the shelf. Taking it off the shelf, I wipe the cover and the image of Selene is on the cover. I smile at it. There will be diaries in here too. My father wouldn't have got rid of anything that contains our history. I say as Titus moves towards the shelf and starts searching for books. Sadia comes in. Wow, okay. What are we looking for? She asks, and Titus tells her, and she gets to work searching for information. Leaving the room, I turn to the desk and see the laptop is missing, turning to look at Fenrir and he is typing away on it. Found anything? I ask, and he looks up and nods his head. Moving closer, he turns the laptop toward me. My eyes widen at what I am seeing. How did you break into the encrypted files? I ask in disbelief as I read what was on the screen. I have my ways. You don't live as long as I have and not pick up skills along the way, he says with a chuckle. That told me. We need to find these people. They should still be in the pack. Get Councilman Hayes to find them and bring them to me, I say, and he nods. His eyes glaze over, and I know he is mind-linking. Moving towards the desk, I sit down in the chair and open the book. Aura comes forward reading what I am. This book is old. I nod at her words when she gasps, and I stop turning pages. Go back. I do as she says when she tells me to stop. Right there, look. I read it, and I'm shocked at what I'm reading. No wonder Selene removed your free will. It seems this has been happening for generations. I nod my head at her words as I read the next page. The pages contain everything from previous alphas. Why didn't I ever notice this before? All the previous alphas could reject their fated and take a chosen. Once they were marked and mated, they would have a child after the child was born. They would reject each other and remain as Alpha and Luna. This has been going on for generations. It says my father's fated was an Omega, and he rejected her, which led to her death. He took my mother as his chosen mate, disregarding the mate bond. A created mate bond is never as strong as a fated bond. This is disgusting, all for power and greed. Reading more, I find out that the Lunas who gave birth to girls were killed. My mother was an exception, but why? I slammed the book shut and stood from my chair. I've read enough. Walking towards the door, Fenrir stops me. Little one, you need to see this. I turn and look at him, and he looks upset. What now? Moving towards the laptop, I see my file. I snarl out as I read the contents. My father told the council I had died in a rogue attack. What a fucking snake. There's more. He types away, and I read the file before I gasp. No. Natalie, the Omega, who was my biggest tormentor and my father's whore, had his child until my mother found out and killed her pup. Now it makes sense why she hated me. My mother killed her child. I've seen enough. Where is Natalie now? I ask him and he looks confused. Titus, Sadia, come with me. I call out, it's time I faced her. I know now why she did what she did to me. Her pup was innocent, but so was I. Titus POV. Looking through the bookshelves, there are books, scrolls, and loose pieces of paper. This is going to take a while. Okay, where shall we begin? Sadia asks from beside me as we both look up and down the shelves. You start at the table, and I'll start here. I say as I start taking books off the shelf, looking at the covers and reading the titles. This room is a mess. Would it have killed him to dust a little? She says with a cough, and I chuckle, shaking my head, putting the book back and moving to the next one. What do you think Destinee will do with them? I ask as I place the book back and move to the next one. Sadia gasps. Sadia? I turn to look at her as she reads a journal. Moving towards her, she has tears in her eyes. Hey, what is it? I ask, looking down at what she is reading. This is about my old pack, before and after rogues destroyed it. I gasp and rub her back as she cries. What does it say? I ask her gently, and she wipes her eyes, turning pages. Titus, how is this here? It should be at the council chambers. How did Maximus get this? I shake my head. I don't know. I don't know, Sadia. Maybe ask Councilman Hayes, he may know. I tell her as she closes the book and keeps hold of it. This is like opening Pandora's box. All the secrets of the past are coming out to haunt us. Are you okay? I ask, gauging her reaction, and I see confusion, then anger, and then sadness. She gulps, nodding her head and turning back to the task at hand. I stay next to her, offering her help. We work in silence when my eye catches something on the bookshelf in front of the table. Moving towards it, I reach out and take the book. Looking at it, I wipe the cover reading what it says. It is written in a language I have never seen before. The pages are golden, and I know this book must be important. What's that? Sadia comes up behind me and I shake my head. No idea, but look at it. It's beautiful. Fenrir needs to see this. Maybe he can read this. It must contain something important if it's in here. I say, and she nods in agreement, looking at the words on the page. Titus, Sadia, come with me. Destinee calls us, and we leave the archive and move towards the door of the office. Fenrir is shaking his head. Don't ask, but be prepared. This isn't going to be good. He says as Sadia and I look at each other before putting the books down and leaving the office. We catch up to Destinee as she walks towards a crowd of she-wolves, and I recognize two of them, one being the little Omega, Laura, and the other one, Natalie. How could I forget about her? Last time I saw her, she was lucky I didn't tear her throat out for her disrespect of Destinee. Natalie, I walk closer to Destinee as Destinee stops in front of her. We need to talk? Destinee is calm and collected, and I'm surprised she is facing her tormentor with such courage and not lashing out at her. Goddess knows I wouldn't be so nice to those who hurt me. But then again, I have done. But that was when I was weak, and Orion had locked away the true Alpha in me. What do you want, defect? I growl at her for disrespecting my mate and her Alpha. Destinee chuckles as she moves closer to her. Aura on the surface. Sadia, take her, is all she says, and Sadia moves closer and grabs Natalie by her hair and drags her out from behind her friends. What are you doing? I ask her through the link, and Destinee chuckles. Watch and see, my love. It will all make sense shortly. She replies as I watch her move towards Laura. What are you doing, you bitch? Get your fucking hands off me. Natalie curses and thrashes against Sadia's hold. Sadia only laughs at her as she kicks her in the knee, and Natalie screams, hitting the floor. If I were you, I would shut the fuck up, is all she says before she punches her, knocking her unconscious. Dusting her hands off, she walks to me. Hate it when bitches get mouthy. I chuckle at her words as we watch Destinee hug and talk with her friend. Who is that? Sadia asks, pointing towards the little Omega. That is Laura. She was the only one who was kind to Destinee when she was still here. After her father stripped her of her title and made her Omega, Laura was the only one who helped her. I smile. Laura reminds me of little Dahlia. Her loss has been a blow to all of us. Nice to know she had someone here. I nod at her words when we hear a groan coming from the floor. Sadia moves to Natalie as Destinee turns to face her. Destinee walks forward with purpose and a crowd has gathered. I know what you did, and I know what happened to you. I understand your hatred towards me, but I was not responsible for the death of your child, my sibling. That was my mother. Gasps ring out and Natalie growls in warning, yet Destinee doesn't seem fazed by it. She circles her, and I can see aura on the surface. Tell them what you did. She uses her command on her, and she screams in pain. Tell them, she screams, and Natalie lifts her head, her wolf on the surface. It was me. I was working with Crystal to bring you, Snow Moon and Venom Fang down. Growls and roars ring out through the crowd. You have committed a crime against your future Alpha, which is punishable by death. Any last words? Aura says as she stops in front of Natalie. I should have killed you myself. I knew that bitch would fuck it up, but then again it brought you to me. She roars as she shifts into a brown wolf with orange eyes. Destinee shifts into Aura and wastes no time attacking her. No one intervenes or stops her. Orion is on the surface ready to protect his mate, but we know she doesn't need protecting. The snarls and whimpers fill the air, blood dropping to the floor as brown and white fur dance in the air. Aura roars and leaps in the air, biting down on the back of Natalie's neck. Her wolf whimpers and whines. Aura will not make the same mistake she did with Crystal. Aura shakes her head vigorously and the sickening crack is heard. Aura drops Natalie's wolf to the floor and stands over it, claiming victory. Let this be a warning to you all. Whatever hatred you have for me, let it go. Otherwise your fate will be the same as Natalie's. Aura speaks, and the pack lowers their head to her. Destinee is the rightful Alpha of this pack, but we still need to deal with her parents at the crimes they have committed. Destinee POV. Shifting back after Aura killed Natalie, I look at the shocked and angry gazes of the pack, scoffing as I turn to face them. I know this is difficult with what you have all just witnessed. I will not apologize for killing her. You all heard what she said. As for the issue of Luna Angelica killing Natalie's pup, I didn't know until before I confronted Natalie. Your Alpha and Luna have deceived you all, me included. They aren't fated mates. They marked each other. However, after I was born, they rejected each other but never informed the council. This is an abuse of power. Power that they have taken. Power is earned. My voice rings out over the noise and they all quieten down with what I am saying. You were stripped of your title. You are a usurper here. I turn to the she-wolf who has just spoken. She is one of Natalie's little followers, and I remember her. She was the one who held me down when Natalie assaulted me on numerous occasions. Usurper? Don't make me laugh. I am the rightful heir to this pack. Yes, Alpha Maximus stripped me of my title and made me an Omega, but that was before I received my wolf. However, I remember you. You and I both know what you did. I snarl in warning at her as those surrounding her back away with her heads lowered. Tell me, how long have you been fucking your alpha? I ask her as I step closer to her and she gasps. Murmurs ring out around the pack and I smirk, stopping in front of her. What, did you not think I know? You and Natalie aren't the only ones he has been fucking. You all thought you could give him another heir to take the alpha position. How naive. Luna Angelica killed Natalie's pup because it was a threat to me and my position. What do you think she would have done to yours? I growl out, and she whimpers. What Luna Angelica did was nothing to do with me. I agree that what she did was vile, and she will be punished in accordance to the law. Bring both Luna Angelica and Alpha Maximus forward. I call out as two guards bring them both into the circle that the members of the pack have created. The clinking chains are heard as they brought forwards my parents. Growls of disgust echo through the air as they are both brought to me. Destinee, don't do this. I ignore their pleas and turn to Councilman Hayes as he steps forward. Alpha Maximus and Luna Angelica Shaw, you will receive judgment today. Please bring the elder forward. I turn my head and my eyes widen as they bring the pack elder forward. My blood boils and I clench my fists. He knew of everything that was happening in the pack and turned a blind eye to it all. The betrayal, the pain, the suffering, all of it. He isn't worthy of being called an elder. Councilman Hayes, he bows at him before he turns his eyes to me and he sneers. I growl for his defiance towards me. You dare to growl at me. I step forward. I will end him to restore order in this corrupt pack. You are not worthy to be Alpha. You abandoned your pack to go rogue, regardless of who your wolf may be. I laugh at this old fool. He is older than dirt, and if he isn't careful, he will meet the dirt soon enough. Not worthy? Where were you when the pack has been suffering? Where were you when I was suffering? You were nowhere to be seen. You are meant to advise your alpha, but you turned a blind eye to what was happening in the pack. So don't talk to me about not being worthy. You aren't worthy. I snarl out as my claws erupt from my nail beds and my fangs elongate. Rip his fucking head off! Fuck them! Kill them all! Aura is furious and I'm matching her rage. My queen, calm down. Titus is in my head and I calm down. The elder scoffs at me. Turning, I look at the pack members. They need someone who will fight for them, not sit back and turn their back on their pain and suffering. The pack looks dejected and on the verge of collapse. They need me to make this right. Yes, I became a rogue. I rejected this pack because of the pain I was receiving, all because I never received my wolf. But let me tell you, you old fool, you did no better. You have corrupted your purpose of being an elder. You sat back and watched as the past alphas rejected their fated in order to take a chosen mate, killing their chosen Luna and pups if they birthed a female. Growls and gasps fill the air at my words, and the elder looks at me wide-eyed. Hearing a whimper, I turn to my parents. You think I wouldn't find out the truth? That your fated was an Omega? You're pathetic. Tell me, Dad, why did you not kill me or your Luna when she gave birth to me? But instead you told the council I died a few days after my 18th birthday when Aura didn't emerge. Tell me. I screamed the last words, and he jumped, my breathing coming out fast as my chest rises and falls with my fury. Destinee, please, let me explain. I feel Aura come forward, knowing she will rip his throat out if he doesn't start talking. Titus moves behind me and places his hand on my lower back as he purrs, making me relax. Destinee, we knew you would be the first female alpha. A seer sought us out and told us you would be special, that your wolf would be special, that you would bring prosperity to the pack. She didn't lie. When Aura didn't emerge, I became enraged. In a fit of madness, I stripped you of your title and allowed you to be abused. Your mother tried to stop it, but I wouldn't listen. When she found out that Natalie was pregnant with my pup, she poisoned Natalie, causing her to lose my pup, leaving her infertile. I turn my gaze to my mother, who whimpers. This is a fucking joke. They both deserve to die for this. That's why you took part in my abuse? All because your chosen poisoned your whore? I was fucking innocent and so was that pup. You both disgust me. And you knew all of this and did nothing. I turn to the elder, and he looks away. I scoff. A memory I locked away flooded in my mind, and I turn my gaze back to my father, tears threatening to leave my eyes as the memory I tried hard to forget. However, being here has brought it back. Was it also you? I step closer to my father, and he looks into my eyes. He whimpers. Destinee? I don't look away from him as the tears leave my eyes. Titus comes up and calls my name again. Raising my hand, I slap my father hard across his face. Looking at my mother, she lowers her head and I step to her, grabbing her face and forcing her to look at me. She has tears rolling down her cheeks. You knew what he tried to do? I say to her, and my fury burns hot like lava, threatening to erupt. Yes, that's why I sent Marshall to protect you. I chuckle as my eyes burn with tears and hatred. Your Alpha sent someone to kill and rape me, the day after my 18th birthday. I move back and Titus partially shifts as he stalks towards my father. Fenrir stops him. Sadia growls at my side, even though she has hold of Dahlia. Councilman Hayes looks shocked and disgusted. I turn to him and nod my head, and he nods back. Turning back to my father and mother, I take a breath. I, Alpha Destinee Shaw, the rightful heir of the Snow Moon Pack, hereby challenge Alpha Maximus Shaw for the position of Alpha. Destinee POV. The shocked gasps ring out after I challenged my father, and I look at him with hatred. He is nothing to me. No father in their right mind would do this to their own child. I, Alpha Maximus Shaw, accept your challenge. My father spits before he is led to the training field. Destinee, are you okay? Titus tries to comfort me, but I stop him. I will break if he does, and right now I need the rage in me to beat my father in this challenge. I will also kill my mother for what she did to Natalie's pup. As for the elder and Natalie's followers, the council can deal with them. I'm sorry, my queen. I know this is difficult, and right now you don't want to hear it. I'm here for you. Titus kisses me and I whimper, not wanting to cry. My life has been nothing but a joke. I won't let this keep happening. They will pay for their betrayal. I love you, Titus. I will be okay, I say with a shaky voice, my voice breaking as all the pain I have received hits me like a tidal wave threatening to drown me in its betrayal. Sadia, take Dahlia away. I don't want her around for this, I say, and she nods her head before coming to me. They never deserved you. Remember, you are my pup. Go do what you need to. I am proud of the woman you have become. Look how far you have come. Nothing will ever stop you, my girl. I love you. She kisses my forehead before walking off with my daughter. I will put an end to this today. This pack needs to be restored to its former glory, and it will be when he lies dead on the ground. Walking towards the training field. My father is already there. My mother is still in chains, but my father isn't. His Beta and Gamma are standing side by side and have been arrested too. I will deal with them later on. They will be stripped of their titles and wolves before serving time in a shifter prison. All because they stood by and watched what was happening. I don't need wolves like them being in this pack, especially when I merge both packs together. Aura, are you ready? I ask her, and she scoffs. Of course, but how about you fight him in human form? You are holding more rage than me right now. I roll my eyes at her. But she is right. I can beat my father in either form. Walking closer to the field, I stand opposite my father, and his wolf is on the surface. My father's wolf used to be savage. I don't feel guilty about doing this. He should have intervened and stopped my father from ruining the pack. The challenge has been accepted. You will both fight in either of your forms. This is a fight to the death. Alpha Destinee, are you ready? I nod my head at Councilman Hayes. Alpha Maximus, are you ready? My father snarls and nods his head. An air horn sounds. I roll my neck and watch my father. He lunges at me and I dodge him. Kicking him in the back, he turns and swings at me as I dodge each swing and land blows on his ribs, hearing them crack. He groans, his wolf healing him. Rolling my shoulders, I bring my fists up and bounce on my feet. Running towards him, I kick him in the chest, sending him crashing back as he slides and rolls, stalking toward him. I am enraged. He isn't trying at all. Fight me! I scream at him as I grab him around the throat, lifting him in the air. His eyes flicker and his fangs elongate. Fucking pussy! I scream and throw him to the side. The crowd is shouting, telling him to fight. I watch as fur sprouts up his arm, and I smirk, finally. My father's wolf bursts forward, snarling at me as he stalks toward me, and I circle him, watching every movement he makes. He charges at me, and I straighten up as he tackles me to the ground. My claws erupt, and I stab them into his side and rake down. My fangs elongate, and I bite down on his forearm. His back legs kick and tear at my skin. He tries to bite me, and I roll us, pinning him to the ground. He kicks me off of him, sending me flying through the air. When Aura takes over the shift, landing on 4 paws. Her head is low and her ears flat as my father charges again. Aura and my father fight. Snarls fill the air, the familiar scent of blood hit my nose. Aura towers over my father. His eyes widen as he clamps down on Aura's foreleg, earning a low whimper. Titus roars at the side, screaming at us to fight. Aura kicks and rolls to get away from my father. Aura stands before she lunges again. This time, she has him around the back of his neck. The crowd goes silent, and I feel the tears leave my eyes as I remember everything growing up. But it was an illusion. It wasn't real. "Do it, Aura," is all I say as she shakes him hard as his wolf whimpers and whines. When a crack is heard, and my mother screams. I close my eyes as the tears fall, knowing it is done. He is dead, and I am now Alpha. Aura gives me control, and I drop to my knees beside my father's wolf. I stroke his fur for the last time as I turn my gaze to my mother. She is on the ground screaming and crying. Stalking towards her with tears streaming down my face, I lift her up. She slaps me across the face, and I snarl at her for her disrespect. I know she is hurting, so I will not punish her for it. She will be punished enough. Turning to look at Councilman Hayes, he steps forward and addresses the pack, not taking my eyes off my mother. For the crimes of murder and deceit, Luna Angelica Shaw will be sentenced to death. Alpha Destinee Shaw will pass the sentence. My mother looks at me and she nods at me. "I'm sorry, my daughter. I should have done better to protect you. I will always love you." Fighting back the tears, I know she brought this on herself. She didn't do it for me. She did everything to keep her status. The guards bring her to the center of the circle. She stands there looking in my eyes with a gentle smile on her face as tears leave her eyes. She reaches out to cup my cheek. "I'm proud of you, Destinee. You have come a long way." I choke on a sob. It's ironic she tells me she is proud of me now that she will die by my hand. The woman who brought me kicking and screaming into the world, the one who was supposed to love me unconditionally. I know she did in some way, and she tried to protect me, but she could have done more. She should have done better. The woman will leave this world by the very person she brought into this world, her daughter. She closes her eyes and lifts her head to the sky. My claws extend and I lift my arm, knowing the pack is watching, and I can't be emotional as I pass her sentence. She faces me, opening her eyes. She smiles at me and nods her head. I see her eyes flick to where my father lay, and she whispers a prayer. Tears in my eyes. When she finishes the last word, I plunge my hand into her chest and rip her heart out. Her eyes roll and she falls. Howls ring out around the pack, and I feel the power from my father strengthening me. I drop my mother's heart to the ground and stand tall, as I am acknowledged as the rightful alpha of the Snow Moon Pack. Throwing my head back, I howl long and loud. My howl isn't filled with joy but sadness and heartbreak, as I have just killed my parents. I will mourn them. Regardless, the pain I felt for what they did to me is nothing to the pain I feel right now. My legs turn to jelly and I fall. Titus throws his arms around me as I cry onto his chest, and we both collapse to the floor. The pack goes silent as they watch on. Titus holds me and rocks me back and forth. Even though they were shitty parents, they were still my parents. No child wants to kill their own mom and dad, and I just have. "Shh, I've got you. No one will ever hurt you again." He kisses my head as he holds me. I tighten my fist around his shirt. I nod my head as he just holds me. Titus knows the pain I am in. He can feel it through the bond. I will give my parents the burial they deserve. Then I will restore the pack to what is used to be, so the next generation can live in a pack that treats everyone the same and mates are treated with respect. Titus POV. Destinee is heartbroken for what she needed to do. I know it wasn't easy for her to do, and she has shown just how strong she is, and no one can say she isn't. Watching as Councilman Hayes oversees the Alpha ritual. Destinee was pledged in as the new Alpha of the Snow Moon Pack. Those that hurt her or turned a blind eye in the past have been dealt with. Aura stripped the beta and gamma of their wolves and title in full view of the pack. The elder received the same treatment. The followers of Natalie who abused Destinee were sent to the council to decide their fates. Because they didn't hold rank in the pack, Destinee thought it would be better for the council to deal with them. As she said, there had been enough bloodshed for that day, and I agreed with her. We have been here now for a week. Destinee has been busy sorting out the pack finances and issues within the pack. However, you can already feel the change. The pack isn't shrouded in despair as they were when we first got here. The black cloud has been lifted, and they can now see the light that Destinee will lead them into. "Hey, you need any help?" I ask as I enter the office, and she looks up from what she is reading with a smile on her face. I've sorted through everything. My father was embezzling pack funds, but I found the account and returned the funds. The council were informed of this, and they didn't disagree. After all, it all belongs to us now. I kiss her head and rub her shoulders, and she relaxes into my touch. "So if you're done with sorting the finances, what are you reading?" I ask, looking at the open book on the desk. It's the journal from Sadia's old pack. I can hear the sadness in her voice. I move and sit on the desk in front of her. "What did you find out?" I ask as she wipes her tears. Orion whimpers, and I can feel the pain of both Destinee and Aura through the bond for her mother. Sadia lost her pup during the rogue attack. The rogue attack was orchestrated by my mother. She breaks and my eyes widen, pulling Destinee into my embrace as she cries. I have a feeling we will find more shit that her parents did, but Sadia and her pack were innocent. She is going to hate me when she finds out. I shake my head. No, she won't. Selene led you to her, and now I understand why. It was to make up for the past. Sadia loves you. If she didn't, she wouldn't be your mother that you have needed all your life. She nods her head as Sadia enters the office. "What's all this, Destinee? What's wrong?" Sadia moves closer and I look at her, my gaze shifting to the open book, and Sadia follows my line of sight, and she nods in understanding. "Destinee, look at me." Destinee looks up and sees Sadia. She shakes her head and beckons her to go to her. Sadia holds her by her hands and pulls her into a hug. "I'm sorry, Sadia. I'm so sorry." Sadia whimpers with tears in her eyes. "It's not your fault. Destinee I have known for many years. I didn't tell you because it doesn't affect me. Yes, I lost my pup and I mourn him every day, but I gained you. Do you understand now why I had that hatred towards your mother when she found you? I had my own way of getting my revenge. I should be the one to apologize to you. Your mother and I never got along even when I was a Luna. She wanted what I had. She wanted my mate. I only found out last week she was the one behind the attack. I understand why the Moon Goddess sent you to me, and at that moment I knew the revenge I needed was to help you take them both down. I never blamed you, Destinee. You are innocent in all this, same as I was in my pack and pup. If you hadn't killed Angelica, I would have." I shake my head, not knowing any of this. "Don't you ever feel sorry for me. You are mine, my pup, and you always will be. Selene brought us together for a reason, and I will never abandon you." Destinee hugs her tighter as they both cry. The Shaws committed so much heartbreak all for power, and in the end, the innocent suffered because of greed. "I love you, Mom." I turn to watch them with a smile. Destinee found her family and made her own pack. Regardless of what happened, she survived with her mom beside her. They are bonded in this life. Sadia never found her second chance mate. I have a feeling when she does, they will be happy together. Only Selene knows what the future holds for her, and I can't wait to find out who the poor soul will be. After a while, they break apart, and we discuss the merging of the packs. "How long would it take to merge them?" Destinee asks, and I pull my phone out and read the notice the council sent about merging them. It could take 2 years. The borders between them need removing, housing needs to be sorted, and jobs. Plus, we need to have enough resources for everyone. You have 4,000 members in this pack, so not only do we need to sort out the housing here, but we also need to let the members decide which part they want to go to, plus the rogues who want to live peacefully, whether in the pack or on the outskirts of the borders. There's a lot we need to do. I tell her, and she sighs before nodding her head. Or we could use magic and get it done quicker. We turn to Fenrir standing in the doorway with Dahlia in his arms as she bounces, hitting him in the face. I stifle a laugh. Dahlia is growing very quickly, too quickly. She is the size of a 6-month-old. We know it won't be long until she is on the move. Moving towards him, I open my arms and she leaps out of his hold and I gasp, catching her as she laughs at what she has just done. I growl at her to show her she is being naughty. What I wasn't expecting was her to growl back at me before she laughed again, clapping her hands. Goddess, help me. Destinee was right. I am so screwed. How would that work? It will still take time to mobilize all the members and build new homes and businesses. Destinee says from beside me and Fen chuckles, shaking his head. It won't take 2 years. It's simple. The council just need to remove the border and extend the perimeter. That will take a few months. As for the homes, Titus can get me the materials needed, and I will do the rest. It will be done in 8 months. If not sooner, if everyone pulls their weight. The joy of having magic. Drop something with a flick of the wrist, and it's back in your hand. Want to change the TV channel, wiggle of the fingers, sorted. Want to move a mountain, simple. I'm not jealous, it just makes doing everyday things easier, I suppose. Watching Destinee and Fenrir talking about what needs doing, Sadia comes up beside me. Looks like everything will be done very soon. Hand her to me. I will take her to play with the other pups. I kiss Dahlia and she grabs my hair and I yelp. Fuck! Take her! Take her! She is such a little madam. Sadia walks away with Dahlia, and I follow Destinee and Fenrir. Taking my phone out of my pocket, I make the calls needed. This will not be easy, but I love a challenge. Destinee POV. 6 months later. Today is the day that we merge the packs. Everyone pulled their weight, and Titus brought in new businesses to start up in the pack. Some of his contacts in the human world helped with the merger. We stand on the border that separates Venom Fang from Snow Moon. Dahlia is now walking and is into everything. Anubis is always by her side, and I am grateful for that. If anything, he helps her get into mischief. She is a handful, but I have the best support team around me to help with her. The council and local alphas are in attendance today, and so are members of the packs on each side. I stand with Titus and our betas overlooking the crowd. Councilman Hayes has been a great help in this entire process. I was wrong about him. He has the best interests for our kind, and he wants us to live in peace and harmony. We still had the odd rogue attack, but we are putting measures in place to stop them. The war was to show our strength and unity. Some, however, still want to cause problems. Fenrir and I have discussed what we need to do, but so far, tracking them has become a problem. Titus gives my hand a squeeze, pulling me from my thoughts. You ready, Alpha? I smile up at him as Councilman Hayes gives a brief speech about the importance of uniting the two packs and how it will change the lives of wolves across the world. Our pack will be the strongest and have the most members. This will set an example to other alphas that the other packs are your allies and neighbors. Don't get me wrong, some packs will always try to conquer the weakest, but we will always step up to help them. This is the balance. I thought originally it was the rogues, but it wasn't just them. Looking at the bigger picture, the balance needs restoring in every pack. We shouldn't be at war with each other, but united to tackle future problems together, not fighting with our own kind. I call Alpha Destinee Shaw and Alpha Titus Blackwood to the stage to cut the ribbon. I look at Titus and he smiles at me as he leads me to the stage. He turns so his back is facing the side. We have each pack on both sides of the stage. Thank you, Councilman Hayes. Today is a day we join our two packs together as one. We will become stronger together than we would be apart. The Moon Goddess has blessed this union. Councilman Hayes, if you will. Councilman Hayes steps closer and hands Titus a pair of scissors to cut the ribbon. Titus hands them to me with a nod and a smile. I turn to look at both sides and I can see the excitement on their faces. We will be a family. No one will ever suffer again at the hands of alphas who rule over them only to cause them pain and suffering. They will not be ruled, they will be guided into the future. The next generation of pups will have a better start in life, and when Dahlia is old enough, she will take her place as the alpha of alphas, guiding us all into a peaceful existence. I turn to look at both sides again. Members of the Snow Moon and Venom Fang Packs, we will walk together into the future as a united front. All future generations will see this day as the day we made a change for our kind. A future for our future pups to feel safe from the rule of tyranny and greed. Alpha Titus and I, as well as our betas and gammas, will always fight for what is right and what is best for you all. To those of you that aren't happy about this merger, we will do all we can to make sure you are all safe and happy. This is the will of our goddess Selene. So without further ado, I, Alpha Destinee Shaw, with the witness of Alpha Titus Blackwood, the Council, and local and distant alphas, hereby open the borders to the Venom Fang Pack. I say as Titus takes my hand, and we both cut the ribbon. The crowd howl and cheer as both packs walk towards each other to mingle. Some hug and some snarl. It will take time for everyone to get used to. I know it won't be all sunshine and rainbows, but we will get there. We always will. Everyone, there is something else I would like to say before we all get down to the celebration. I look at him, confused. Destinee, you and I never started off in the best way. We fought each other every step of the way, but we found our way together. You accepted me as your mate, your equal. You gave me a beautiful little princess, and I can't wait to have more like her. Destinee, you are the other half of my heart and soul, and it's not because of who your wolf is. It is because of who you are. Tears well in my eyes at what he is saying to me. What I want to ask is, Alpha Destinee Shaw, will you do me the honor of becoming Alpha Destinee Blackwood, my wife? I gasp as Titus gets down on one knee and pulls out a ring box from his suit jacket pocket. The crowd hold their breaths on either side of the stage. I look into his green eyes and I nod my head, too scared to speak. Is that a yes? He asks as he stands, taking my hand in his. Yes, it's a yes. I cry with a laugh as the crowd all howl and go crazy with the witness of their alpha's proposal. Titus places the ring on my finger before he picks me up. I wrap my legs around his waist and the noise dies away. It's just him and me. I love you, Destinee. I choke on a sob as I kiss him all over his face. I love you, Titus. Not only are we changing the lives of our pack members, we are changing our lives too. Placing me back down, he leans into me and growls against my neck. When we get home, you are mine. I'm going to put another pup in your belly. I shiver at him as he bites my mark and I moan. Fuck! Really? Well, I can't wait, but hold off putting a pup in there until after the wedding, okay? I chuckle and he growls at me. We have more to do. There will always be others out there trying to destroy what we have and what we have created, but we will face them head on. But for now, we will celebrate and deal with the problems when they happen. Destinee POV. Yesterday was one of the best days of my life, emerging the packs and Titus's proposal. I never thought that I could achieve all that I have, but hey, this I where we are now. The transition will be difficult for some members, not just from Venom Fang, but for some members of Snow Moon. Today, Titus and I are going over what else needs doing to ensure the safety of everyone. The job of an alpha is never over. We have to expect things before they happen, whilst keeping our members content and free of worry. Sitting at my desk in my own office, Fenrir enters. Titus and I both agreed we would have separate offices. We agreed that the alpha role would be shared equally, but as much as I love him, I can't work when he is constantly dry humping me. Much to his annoyance, he agreed to give me my own office opposite his. We have had to build an additional extension onto the pack house to accommodate more wolves and their families, not forgetting more homes, shops, businesses, and schools. Fenrir has been a massive help. Without his help, it would have taken a lot longer than anticipated. Aura could only do so much in her wolf form. I don't hold the magic she does. We have also opened a daycare within the pack house so pups can come here and play while their parents either go to work or rest. Besides, it's nice to have activity in the pack house, and Dahlia can make friends with the other pups. Destinee, I think I have a solution to our little rogue problem. I stop typing and look up at him as he approaches my desk and sits in front of me. Really? What is the solution? Some rogues have tried to take over what Crystal and Samson started, not just by attacking us, but other smaller packs in the area. We have sent a powerful message that we will not tolerate any attack. We thought they would have learnt their lesson, but we were wrong. Some are attacking because they can, some because of a grievance with a member, some just for the joy of causing fear. During the last 6 months, I spoke to the rogues that came here to flee from Crystal and Samson. I wanted to know what made them decide to go rogue, or if it was a case that they were born rogue. Some like me chose to go rogue because of pack rule. They chose to not live with abuse and chose their own freedom. Some were born rogue, and it was their way of life. However, these rogues lived peacefully, like I did, forming their own families. When they came to us for help, they were all given the same offer. They can stay and become members of our pack, or they can leave when Crystal and Samson were dealt with. 90% of the rogues became members, and the rest left, but they didn't leave empty-handed. We offered them resources so they could start over again, so no one was left empty-handed. Yes, you know of the Hunters organization? I growl in response. The Hunters are humans who know of the shifter existence. They hunt not just our kind down and slaughter them, but that of other shifters. They believe we are evil and that we want to kill their children in their beds, that we are monsters who rape and maim. I know humans and the ones I came across were always kind. If anything, regardless of species, the humans are worse. Who doesn't know of the Hunters? They are worse than the rogues. Why? I take my cup and go to drink it to realize it's empty. Damn it. Some are. Just like us, some shifters want to kill what they believe are inferior. The Hunters kill because they don't understand shifters. They only see us as animals. I nod my head as I lean back in my chair and tap my fingers on my desk. Fenrir raises an eyebrow before he chuckles, shaking his head. What? I ask as he looks at me. Titus does that. I chuckle. Yeah, he does. I have picked up his mannerisms lately and I chuckle at the realization. The Hunters nearly killed all the dragon shifters. Let's not forget what they did to the siren population. Queen Asteria vowed to kill every last man at sea. She won't change her mind regardless of if the men she kills are hunters or not. It is her nature. I know the stories of the Siren Queen. She is the daughter of Poseidon, or so it is said. I have never met her and I don't think I ever will. She is a legend and some say a myth. Yes, I agree, but the dragons couldn't be controlled. They are the strongest of us all. As for Asteria, her hatred for the humans is unmatched and with good reason. Selene and Poseidon are good friends. Only they know what truly happened to her. But we aren't talking about other shifter species. I think the Hunters could help us with the rogue issue. I'm going to need something stronger than coffee for this discussion. How? So we let the Hunters run through my territory, killing at will? Are you crazy, Fen? I ask with a growl. Aura doesn't like this idea either. She, like me, would rather kill the Hunters. That is the only time she or I would ever kill a human. No, we call for a meeting with their leader and put a treaty in place. They help us with the rogues and we help them. I scoff at his idea, shaking my head. And what would we help them with? Killing other shifters? No, I won't allow that. I stand from my seat and walk towards my fridge and take out 2 bottles of Corona and hand one to Fenrir. No, we will also add into the treaty about other shifters. They can only go after the rogues. No matter if the rogues are wolf, dragon, vampire. I smirk, knowing the Hunters would end up dead if they go after a rogue dragon or vampire for that matter. Fen, as much as I hate the rogues, I hate the Hunters more. They kill not for survival, but because they fear what they don't understand. Rogues kill to survive. The fact that the Hunters have killed many species of shifters because of fear and the old wives' tales is 1,000,000 times worse than any shifter killing a human out of self-defense. Even if a treaty was put in place and all the species agreed to it, what's to say one hunter disagrees and goes on a killing spree? It would cause a war with the humans and the shifters. Can we risk that? Not just the wolves, but other species going to war with the humans? No, we can't. I say, taking a swig of the Corona in my hand. I don't usually drink, but this is idiotic. Destinee, you know I haven't found my mates yet. What's saying that my mates aren't a different species? Don't you think it is better to protect all the shifters just in case? I frown and my heart breaks for him, but a part of me knows he is right. What if his mates are a different species? The Hunters could hunt and kill them. My heart breaks at the thought of not just Fenrir. What if Dahlia's mate is a different species? Oh, Goddess, I didn't think of that. You have a point. If we do this, then we will need to speak to the alphas of each species and get them to agree. Wait, we have a werewolf council. I forgot about the supernatural council. The alphas of each species rule that council. We need to first speak to the head of the hunters and speak to the supernatural council and see what they think. If they all agree to this, then it will work. We won't just be protecting our own, but the other species too. I smile at the thought of all the shifter species not having to lurk in the shadows anymore. However, there is one who will no doubt fight this Queen Asteria. Legend says she is the oldest shifter on the planet. Getting her to agree will be difficult. Leave Asteria to me, she will agree. I raise an eyebrow at him. I laugh at him. Good luck with that. She will no doubt try to feed you to her people, then entertain your suggestion. I drain my bottle and place it on the desk. Asteria and I go way back. She is lovely once you get to know her, but yeah, I won't be meeting her in open water, just in case. I chuckle at him as he stands. Okay, well, good luck. If I don't hear from you, then I'll take it you are sleeping with the fishes. I laugh with tears streaming down my face, and he growls at me. Hilarious. As for the hunters, once she agrees, the other alphas will agree with her. After all, she created the supernatural council. Then we will go to see the hunters on their territory. Will that shut me up? Destinee POV. Fenrir left no doubt to his death at the hands of the Siren Queen. But I was wrong. He returned with her agreement, which I was shocked about, and so today we are at the Hunters Organization to talk to their leader, a man called Darius, to bring the proposal and the signed agreement of the Alpha Heads from the Supernatural Council. Looking at the building in front of me, you can smell the fear and hatred from here. Fenrir and I came with Councilman Hayes and Titus. Let's get this over with, I say as we all walk forward. Titus holds my hand as we walk up the steps of the courthouse. The doors open automatically. All eyes are watching us, and some look at us with pure hate and contempt, but I raise my head higher and walk with purpose. Ignoring the looks from the disgusted faces of the hunters in this building, we walk towards the reception desk. We have an appointment, and to say that Darius was shocked receiving my call is an understatement, but he agreed to see us. We have an appointment with your boss, Darius. Please tell him Alpha Destinee Shaw, Alpha Fenrir, Alpha Titus Blackwood, and Councilman Hayes are here to see him. I say, looking at the human woman in front of me. Her eyes go wide, and I smile at her, not meaning her any ill will. Right away, she stutters out, taking the phone from her desk, and dials a number. If he tries to deceive us, we will kill them all. I say through the mind link, I don't want to be here, but it's for the good of all shifters. Let's not jump the gun, my queen. Give them a chance before bringing the building down. Titus replies with a chuckle, and I sigh, shaking my head. I will take you to the conference room. Please follow me. We nod at the woman and follow her to an elevator. She is nervous and is afraid. I place a hand on her shoulder and she jumps. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to frighten you. We mean you no harm. I say softly, and she nods as she relaxes. The elevator door dings and slides open, and we all enter. I chuckle at Fenrir because he has to duck to fit in. The receptionist presses a button, and the doors close, taking us to the 4th floor. The doors open, and we step out and hear a chorus of gasps. This way. I smile at her as we walk behind her, passing several desks. Turning my gaze, the humans put their heads down and shiver as we walk past. Some of them have never seen a wolf before, and it shows. The receptionist knocks on a door at the end of the corridor. The room has windows with blinds. A voice tells her to enter, and she opens the door. Stepping in behind her, she introduces us to him. Darius stands at the head of a long table with chairs on each side. He isn't the only one here. There is a woman next to him and several men. No doubt the woman is his wife, and the men must be his best hunters. He walks to us and offers us his hand. I take it, shaking his hand. We are sorry for the short notice, but we have a proposal for you. So shall we get down to business? I say, and he smiles and gestures for us to take our seats. I ignore the looks from the other men in the room. My gaze settles on the woman, and she smiles at me, and I smile back. You mentioned a proposal? You know the hunters and shifters have been enemies for centuries. Why should we agree to an agreement from you? I turn to look at the man who speaks, and I raise my eyebrow at him. What a dickhead. Are you in charge here? I ask, and he stands punching the desk, trying his best to be intimidating. I stand leaning forward, my claws slip, and I growl in warning. His eyes widen. Don't think I won't kill you. You are not the boss here, so sit down and shut up before I redecorate the room with your blood. My brother is the one who came up with the idea. Learn your place, human. Aura is on the surface before she retreats. A cough brings me back to my senses, turning my head to the head of the table. Darius is smiling. Alpha Destinee, you're right. He isn't the boss. I am. Now you said you have an agreement you wish to discuss with us, so please go ahead. I nod at him as I take the agreement from Fenrir and walk towards Darius. Handing it to him, I move back to my seat. The agreement is simple. It's a treaty. The hunters have killed millions of shifters since the beginning of time. The shifters who attack at will are rogue. They aren't part of any pack. You, however, kill shifters for the glory. Not asking why. You live with fear of things you don't understand. Tell me, Darius, how many shifters have openly attacked a human without the reason of self-defense other than the sirens? I would say none. The only shifters that would attack willing first are rogues. You have hunted all different species to the brink of extinction, all because of fear. This very courthouse was the very place where thousands of witches were killed, yet you have them working for you out of fear. This will not do. I watch his face change to shock. The shifters that we hunt and kill have killed first. I cut him off and he goes silent. Really? Tell me, the dragons you have killed, were they attacking humans first? No. Dragons live in seclusion. They avoid humans at all costs. Werewolves work in the human world, but you know that already. So tell me, how many have attacked and killed willingly? I ask again, and he looks at the man who tried to intimidate me. You're right. Over the centuries, shifters have been killed due to fear. However, some have attacked first. I scoff at him as Aura comes forward again. Yes, because of fear of being killed by you. Shifters want to live peacefully. It is an act of self-defense. You humans are told from birth that shifters are evil monsters who would kill you if you didn't kill them. So tell me, you are sat with 4 monsters. Aren't you scared? Of course you are. Do you not think we are scared having to come here to make peace so that our children can live safely? We have bigger problems than humans. Rogues are the bigger issue, not just werewolves, but other species. The only species who doesn't have rogues are the sirens. We are asking for your help with the rogues. The alpha heads of the Supernatural Council have agreed to this proposal. All we need is for you to agree to it and our terms. I smile, knowing Aura is doing a great job. What are the terms? I turn to look at the woman and I smile at her. Clearly, she is the one we need to convince. Tell me, do you have children? I ask, and she nods her head. Yes, I do. She is 16 years old. I have been talking to Darius about this very issue for years, but it was a pipe dream, and now you are here to offer us terms. I smile at her and nod my head. Yes, the terms are simple. The hunters will only hunt and kill rogues who are causing a problem. By problem, we mean killing without reason, not searching for food or defending themselves. However, the siren population are left alone. Their queen has her reasons and only kills men at sea. The packs and rogues who are living peacefully are left alone. Any rogue who finds their mate in any pack within any species is not to be harmed. I say as I straighten my spine. If we don't, I turn to look at the man across from me and I smirk. Then the treaty will be void and the hunters will go to war with every species of shifter and you will lose. Do I need to remind you of what a single dragon can do? No, I don't think I need to. I look him in his eyes and he shivers. What makes you so special to ask this of us? Titus, Fenrir, and Councilman Hayes all chuckle. Have you heard of a wolf called Fenrir? Or Selene, for that matter? I ask and I hear a gasp and I turn my head to Darius. Yes, of course we have. We have heard of the betrayed wolf of the Moon Goddess. What does this have to do with anything? I look at Fen, and he stands to his full height, and he shifts at the same time Aura does. Screams ring out as the 2 wolves tower over the hunters as they huddle in the corner. I am Fenrir. This is my sister Aura. She is the betrayed wolf of the Moon Goddess. She is Selene's wolf. Titus POV. Sitting watching and listening to what Destinee was saying, I don't even need to open my mouth. I have every bit of confidence in what she has to say. I learnt a long time ago that when Destinee sets her mind on something, she will achieve it in the end. Plus, I know how stubborn she is. Watching as Fenrir and she both shifted and hearing the shocked and panicked screams from the hunters, I smiled. The hunters now know they are no match for us. Even without Aura and Fenrir, they would still be no match for us. Councilman Hayes and I remain seated. We both look at each other with smiles on our faces. The smell of fear ferments the air, and I chuckle. Standing, I straighten my suit jacket and walk towards my mate. Standing in front of her and Fenrir, I face the hunters who cower in the corner, shaking in fear. Now that you have met the two most powerful wolves on the planet, I can tell you know we mean business. Now imagine, if you will, the Vampire King, the Dragon King, the Lord of Dark Fae, and of course the Siren Queen standing next to them. Do you understand what would happen? They would wipe you all out. Not that Aura or Fenrir would need their help. Let me assure you, Aura is capable of doing it on her own. I have witnessed her power, so don't you think it would be better to have us as your allies instead of your enemies? I ask, looking at Darius. Orion scoffs in my mind. He hates the hunters just as much as the next shifter. We should let Aura teach them a lesson they will never forget. Orion all but growls in my mind, and I chuckle. There is no need for that, Orion. They will agree to the treaty. I answer him, and he sits and watches. Fine. If they don't, then can we kill them? It would be easier and quicker. I roll my eyes at him. No, we are trying to prevent war, not start it. Plus, we want to show them we are different from the rogues who choose chaos, so sit and watch and be quiet. I snap at him and he growls at me. Don't growl at me, Orion. We are doing this for Dahlia and our future pups, so shut up. I place the block up. He needs to just watch and listen instead of trying to resort to violence whenever he has the chance. Turning, I walk to Aura and she nudges me with her snout as I pull her face to mine and kiss her snout. Alpha Titus, are you trying to threaten us by signing this treaty? I turn around and face the hunter, who was close to pissing his pants. Walking towards him, I smile. No, if I wanted to do that, I would let my wolf out to play with you. This is not a threat. You have heard the stories coming out of Venom Fang about the white wolf who has gifts. Of course you have. How else would you have known she was the betrayed wolf of the Moon Goddess? So tell me, do you think I need to threaten you into anything? I ask, tilting my head as Aura steps forward with a low growl. The hunter gulps, looking from me to Aura before he shakes his head and looks down. I agree, Alpha Titus, but you need to understand we are employed by many people who ask us to track and kill the shifters. However, you are right in what you have said, Alpha Destinee. Those who belong to packs and communities should not be harmed. The rogues, not just wolves but other species, have become a problem. Please shift back and we will go over the terms in this treaty. I smile, turning my head to Aura, and she nods her head. Very well, but if you try to cross me, I won't hesitate to kill you all. We need each other for this to work. The rogues are like an annoying flea, but you hunters are like a plague. Let's settle this. I want to return to my pup. Aura says as she shifts back to Destinee. Walking to her, I kiss her head as we take our seats. The meeting continued with us working together to make sure all parties will be happy with the outcome. How long will the treaty be in place? I smile and lean on the desk. For all time from today. I want to add that if any hunter goes after any pack member and there is evidence to prove that they have, then they will be killed. Also, I believe you have dark witches working in your organization? Fenrir looks at me and gives me a smirk. I know the dark witches are tied to him. He told me this a while ago, and he has a solution. Darius looks at me wide-eyed, like his little secret was just revealed. How do you know that? I scoff, and Fenrir chuckles. The dark witches are tied by blood to me. They have gone against their blood oaths by helping you track down wolves. The ones who have broken their oath to me will be killed. He says, and Darius gulps. We didn't know that the dark witches we have here are under oath, and for that I apologize. What would you like us to do? Fenrir chuckles and waves his hand in the air. Mkok, don't worry. They have already been taken care of. From now on, you will not use dark witches to hunt. The white witches you use help to heal and create protection spells. The white witches should be free to do what they wish. If they want to stay and help you, then so be it. If not, then you release them unharmed from their duties. Fenrir has it all sorted. Darius purses his lips and nods his head in thought. What about the sirens, as you said? They kill without mercy? I roll my eyes. This is going to take longer than I thought. Queen Asteria only kills men at sea. No women or children are harmed by her or her people, which is more than I can say for some shifters, even some humans. Her people only attack to preserve their way of life, their food source. Queen Asteria has already agreed to this treaty. All she asks is that her and her people are left alone. She rules the tides as long as she remains in the water and is not provoked. She will not be a problem. If that condition isn't met, then she will march her people on land and kill without mercy. Sirens in and out of the water are the ultimate predators. No one will be safe. I shudder at the thought of the Siren Queen coming on land and destroying the world. Rumor has it she is more powerful than Aura. Very well. We will agree with this treaty. Plus, tell the Supernatural Council that if they have any issues with any rogue shifter, to contact me, and we will do our best to resolve the issue. As for the packs, we agree that no rogue who finds their mate in any pack will be harmed, regardless of the crime they committed before finding their mate. However, they need to be mated and marked, otherwise they will be brought here and interrogated before being killed. Mates are sacred, and the mate shouldn't be punished for one's previous misdeeds. What of those shifters whose mates are human? Darius asks. Destinee looks away, knowing she did that in the beginning. I take her hand and give it a squeeze with a small smile on my lips. It's in the past. Look where we are now. I open the mind link and talk to her. She smiles at me and turns her attention back to Darius. As for rogues who are captured and interrogated, we will inform the Supernatural Council, and the Alpha of that species can deal with them accordingly. I nod my head, and so does everyone else. As for human mates, regardless of the species of shifter, the hunters will not intervene. As you said, mates are sacred, and so humans who are fated will be protected by their shifter mates and pack or community. If a human mate is taken away from the shifter in question by hunters, then it will break the treaty. Fenrir speaks and I nod in agreement. If everyone is happy, then shall we sign this? I look at Destinee and she stands up, walking towards Darius. She takes the pen and signs it. A smile spread across my face. Fenrir stands and signs. So do Darius and I. Councilman Hayes notarizes it and it's done. Today we have made history. The hunters and the shifters working together to bring peace to all the shifters as well as the humans. I pull Destinee into a hug and kiss her fiercely. You did it. I love you, my queen, I tell her as I place my forehead on hers. All the shifters will be able to live in peace without fear, and so will future generations. She tells me, and I know this woman. Know my woman is extraordinary in her abilities. Let's head home. We still have a pack, a daughter, and a wedding to plan. I tell her, and she chuckles. Destinee POV. 3 months later. Life has returned to normal now that the treaty is in place, and the hunters worked quickly to sort out the rogues' wolves who were causing issues. Fenrir oversaw their punishments. He had them killed, and they were sent to hell for their punishment. As for their wolves, they were sent back to Selene for her to punish them. Today is the day I have been dreading, my wedding day. I mean dread in a nice way. I keep thinking something is going to happen, like the bogeyman waiting to pounce or something. Laying in bed with Dahlia eating her breakfast, she is now off the breast and eats solid foods. I say eat. She prefers to wear it more than anything. She is now walking and says a few words. With her having the blood of 2 alphas and a powerful wolf, she is more advanced than most alpha pups. It won't be long before she is running amok in the pack. A knock on the bedroom door pulls me out of my thoughts, and I know it's Sadia and Kendra. Kendra is expecting her first pup and doesn't have long left. A future beta to be by Dahlia's side when she takes over her position as the alpha of alphas. Dahlia wriggles down off the bed, and Anubis is right by her side as she toddles off towards the door. Sadia opens the door and Dahlia screams as she runs towards her. Sadia scoops her up and kisses her neck with a giggle. Kendra, Sadia, Heather, and Dahlia are my bridesmaids and little flower girl. They will all wear the same color gowns. A pale blue flowy dress with heels well apart from Kendra and Dahlia, of course. Why are you still in bed? Get your ass up. We need to get you ready. I roll my eyes as both she and Kendra come towards the bed. Kendra, stop right there and sit down. You shouldn't be on your feet for long. I jump out of bed and take her hand to help her sit. She swats my hand away. Oh, please, stop fussing. I'm pregnant, not dying. I roll my eyes at her, but she sits down. Breathing a breath of relief, she makes herself comfortable. Don't worry about me. Go and get a shower. We need to get you ready. Sadia comes forward with Dahlia on her hip and pushes me towards the bathroom. Fine, don't go overboard. I snap at her and she growls at me and I growl back. All this fuss. If I haven't already told you, I'm not a girly girl. I mumble as I shuffle to the bathroom. Well, today you will be, so suck it up, Buttercup. Just listen to me for once in your life, Sadia says as she shuts the door. I groan. Just great. Not going to lie. I am nervous, and it's not because I have to wear a dress and be girly. It's because what if Titus doesn't turn up? Okay, Missy, stop. You are panicking for no reason. He will be there. He loves us, and he wouldn't dare because he knows I would tear him a new arsehole if he did. Now, get that fine ass in the shower, and don't forget to shave. You're in for a long night. Aura wiggles her eyebrows. I chuckle as I strip my pajamas off and walk towards the shower enclosure. Getting to work, washing, shampooing, and yes, shaving. I emerge a fresh and new woman. It amazes me what a hot shower can do to cleanse one's worries away. Stepping out, I grab my towel and get dried. Wrapping the towel around my hair, I move to brush my teeth. Once done, I throw on my underwear and grab my dressing gown and put it on before entering the bedroom again. To find the bed has been stripped and changed. Sadia has pulled out what her and Kendra need to do my hair and makeup. I shudder when I realize I'm going to be wearing high heels. I won't let you fall. We have been practicing walking in them. You will be fine. Thank you for wearing sparkles, Destinee. I know you have never been comfortable wearing girly things, but I'm glad you are, even if it's for today. Aura says, and I smile at her. Of course, I had to let her choose, as she said it's only for one day. Kendra stands with help as she moves towards me. I sit down, and the mirror has been covered. Now I am following Aura's orders on this. Don't worry, it won't be too flashy. I groan, knowing Aura will probably have me caked in glitter. I swear she is the opposite of me, but hey, opposites attract, right? Closing my eyes, Kendra gets to work doing my makeup. After an hour, she tells me she is done. Sadia takes pictures during the torture. Standing, I hug her before helping her sit down. Sadia takes my hand. Come, it's time to put your dress on. I nod. My stomach twists. The nerves are starting to get to me. Hey, breathe. It will be amazing, I promise. I nod. She has never lied to me before, and I know she wouldn't start now. Where is Dahlia? I ask, looking around the room. Heather took her. I sigh, knowing she is safe. All her guardians love her like she is their own. I know in the future she will do amazing things and will be the best alpha that has ever graced the earth. Walking into the walk-in, I look at the bag hanging and watch as Sadia unzips it. She stops and turns to me. Close your eyes and follow my instruction. I sigh and do as I'm told. I can hear the zip, then the flutter of material. Stand straight and lift your arms up. I do as I'm told. My stomach rolls like I'm going to be sick. I feel the material being pulled over my head and down to my waist. I feel something tight around my waist. When I feel something heavy going over my head and hear material being moved and fluffed. Place your hand over your breasts and hold it in place. Oh my goddess, what the fuck I got myself into. Breathe, babe. You look fucking gorgeous. Aura prances in my head. I swear if I could, I would kick her ass for this. I feel myself being pulled back with each tug, but I stand in place, hearing a zip and material being tied. Sadia was doing my hair when Kendra was doing my makeup. I don't know what the hell either of them did. Right, bend down. I do as I'm told with great difficulty. The dress is tight across my chest. I feel a comb being slid into my hair. What the hell? Okay, you're nearly ready. I sigh, my heart beating hard against my rib cage. I can't handle the suspense. It's going to be the death of me. The door opens, and Sadia takes my hands and leads me out of the room, and I hear gasps around the room. Oh no. Destinee, open your eyes. I shake my head and take a deep breath. I open my eyes and see my reflection in the mirror. I gasp aloud and cover my mouth with my hand. No, that's not me. I take in my reflection and my eyes well with tears. I look stunning. The dress is white with a sweetheart corset that flares out from my waist into a full skin of tulle and diamonds. There is a veil that has been pinned under my hair, turning so I can see the back. The back is ribbon-tied, and the train is long. I look like a princess. My makeup is neutral, and I even have a tiara on my head. My hair has been pulled up into what looks like curls in an updo. You look gorgeous. I turn to look at Fenrir, who has entered the room. He walks to me and pulls me into a hug, wiping his eyes. What are you doing here? I ask, fighting back tears, not wanting to ruin the makeup. Sadia and I are giving you away. Well, that did it. The tears fall and Sadia hands me a tissue and I dab at my eyes. Well, she isn't finished yet, so scoot. Sadia shoos him away and I chuckle. She helps me sit as she lifts the layers of material. I counted 14 different layers of satin and tulle. Goddess, how am I going to use the bathroom in this? She pulls the box with the shoes and slips them on my feet. She stands and walks towards Heather and Kendra. Tradition has it that you need something old, something new, something borrowed, and something blue. We all have something to give you. I nod, taking another tissue as I dab my eyes. The tradition is similar to human weddings. The tiara was mine, handed down to me from my mother and her mother before her. Now I give it to you, my daughter. I bite my lip to stop the tears from falling. The dress is something new, so that's covered. Kendra says, and I chuckle. The comb attached to your veil was mine, that is your something borrowed. Heather says as she steps closer and places her forehead on mine. Here, this is your something blue. I look at Fenrir as he hands me a box. Opening it, I see a beautiful sapphire blue bracelet, and I take it out of the box and hold it gently in my hands. Fenrir takes my wrist and places it on. You are very special, Destinee, and know we all love you. Now we need to get you to Titus. He is anxious and thinks you will run. He chuckles and I chuckle too. Taking Fenrir's arm on one side and Sadia on my other side, we all walk out of the room, towards the stairs and down. Reaching the bottom of the stairs, my heart is in my throat as we leave the pack house. It's quiet. There is no one in sight as we walk towards where the ceremony will be held. It's the same place that my Alpha ceremony and Dahlia's welcome ceremony were performed. Rounding the corner, I stop in my tracks. My breath catches in my throat as I take in the sight of him, my mate, Destinee POV. Walking towards my mate, my heart has calmed and the sick feeling has gone. My eyes are locked solely on him. The world around me fades and it's just me and him. As I near him, I see tears in his beautiful green eyes. He looks handsome in his black tuxedo with a pale blue bow tie the same color as my bridesmaids' dresses. Edging closer, a smile spreads on his face as it does mine. Stopping at the podium, Fenrir and Sadia both step forward to give my hand over to Titus. Taking my hand in his, he looks at me with a gaze full of love. You look beautiful, my queen. I feel a blush creep up my cheeks. Thank you, you look handsome. I smile as I tell him. Councilman Hayes smiles at me, and I smile back. Turning my attention to Titus, Councilman Hayes starts the ceremony. Gazing into his eyes, I don't hear what is said, I'm lost in his eyes. Titus squeezes my hand, pulling me back to the moment, and I look at Councilman Hayes. Alpha Destinee? You have prepared your vows, is that right? I blink a few times to remove the haze from my mind, and I nod my head. My heart is pounding. Will I make a fool of myself? I'm not great at expressing my true feelings, and so writing my own vows was a challenge. I couldn't write down what I wanted to say. Speak from the heart, babe. He loves you no matter what you say. Aura gives me the little push I need. I know if it was here, she would no doubt just jump him to show her love for both him and Orion. Me, I'm more reserved. Some would even say cold. Taking a breath, I look at Sadia, and she smiles and nods her head at me. Turning back to Titus, he smiles at me. He knows how difficult it is for me. I only truly acknowledged my love for him when I thought he had died, and I thought Selene deceived me. Titus, when you found me at Snow Moon, I ran. The fear of being rejected or abused further caused me to run. Aura knew who you were to us, but she never told me for fear I would run again. You are right in saying I run like Usain Bolt. Chuckles ring out. I thought I could outrun fate, but I was mistaken. The day you found me near death after I sacrificed myself to save 2 human women, I never thanked you for it. So, thank you. Over the course of our bond, I tried to defy and push you away at every turn, and I was so stupid to do so. Not only was I denying you your mate, I was denying myself. But you never backed away. So my love for you grew each day, the bond yearning for you in ways I never thought were possible. Even without the bond, I fell for you, and I fell hard. It took you to nearly die for me to realize just how much I love you. A tear leaves my eyes, and Titus wipes it away with his thumb, and I take a shaky breath. Titus, my love, I would lay my life down for you and Dahlia tomorrow if I had to. I love you and our princess more than life itself. My heart breaks at what I had done to our bond because of stubbornness and pride, and not once did you give up on me. For that, I know the love you have for me is pure and sincere. I am the luckiest she-wolf alive to have you and only you. I will never stop striving to prove I am the mate, wife, and lover you deserve. I love you so much, Titus, and without you, I would never have become a mother, and I know in the future we will have more little monkeys. I will always love, honor, protect, and occasionally argue with you. You are mine, and I am yours, now and forever. I love you. Titus chokes as tears leave his eyes. I step closer and wipe his tears. Thank you, my queen, he whispers as I press my forehead to his. The crowd is in tears listening to my words. Destinee, my queen, I had searched for you for years. The day I found you was the best day of my life. I knew you were scared when you ran. I should have chased you to the end of the earth, and that is my fault. I will always chase you, no matter where you go. I will never let you leave me again. Yes, we have had many trails that we have faced, and most were my own fault, and I will spend my life making up for what I did to you in our bond. You are not to fully blame for that. I'm more at fault for being weak. When I found you again, I thought you had died, and I have lived with that guilt every day, trying my best to become the mate, husband, and lover you wanted and needed. Yes, I failed spectacularly at it at first, but together we grew. We learned to trust each other, and so our bond grew stronger with each passing day. I have longed for this day for a long time. You have changed not only my life, but the lives of my pack. I turned my back on them for my own selfish reasons. You came and made it so much better. You were the light in the darkness that we needed. You gave me a beautiful, strong-willed little princess, and for that I am grateful. I love you, Destinee, and not because of your wolf or who she is, but because of you, the woman you have become from being in the hell you were in to now. Destinee, I will spend the rest of my life protecting and loving you until the day I am called by our goddess back to her side. I can't wait to see you bring more life into this world. You are an amazing mother and alpha. Our pack is lucky to have you. It took you to show me how weak I was, and you pushed me to see who I was meant to be. Destinee, my queen, without you my life would be invalid. I am the lucky one to have you by my side. I will always love, honor, protect, and let you win any argument if it means you are happy and by my side for eternity. I love my queen. Tears cascade down my face at his words. His lips crash on mine and I respond. This man I love with all my heart and soul. We had a shit start, but we overcame everything to be where we are now. I love you. I say when Councilman Hayes coughs, turning my head to him. He wipes a stray tear. Well, by the power vested in me by all the witnesses here today, and with the will of our goddess Selene, I hereby now pronounce you husband and wife. Alpha Titus and Alpha Destinee Blackwood of the Venom Fang Pack. You may kiss your bride. Again. Titus pulls me to him and kisses me again. Our kiss is filled with love and passion. The pack cheers and howls. The noise drowns out, leaving only me and Titus locked in our own world. Destinee, Titus. Pulling away, I turn and see Selene and Lycaon standing at the back. She smiles at me with a nod, and I do the same back at her. Titus, you won't be called to my side. I give you eternal life so you can always be with Destinee, Dahlia, and your future pups. You are both blessed by me. I smile at her words when a portal opens and they both leave. The future is uncertain, but I know with my mate, family, and pack at my side, we will face the future together as a united front. This is my fate, for I was the betrayed wolf of the Moon Goddess. The end. Epilogue 1. Fenrir POV. It has been a year since the wedding and I have been sent to a pack in California. The Blood Moon Pack. They are having issues with rogues, and so I have been called in to pass judgment. From the information I have been given, the Alpha, Theo, doesn't want to have the responsibility. It doesn't surprise me, being an Alpha is difficult. Opening a portal outside the border of the pack, I have come with my Beta Thorn. He is a scary-looking man with a scar that runs down his face. Thorn is my general of the armies of hell, but since the treaty was signed, he has helped me pass judgment and the execution of the rogues who are causing problems for the packs. Stepping up to the gates of the pack border, I am approached by a guard. My eyes blaze as my wolf comes forward. Please inform Alpha Theo, Fenrir from the Council is here with my Beta Thorn to pass judgment on the rogues that you captured. I take out the letter and pass it to him through the gate. He skims it and hands it back. He nods and opens the gate. I pick up on a scent. It is intoxicating to me and my wolf. Mate, I stop in my tracks. What, are you sure? I ask as Thorn stops beside me. Yes, find mate. I blink and take a shaky breath. Fen, I know that look. Your mate is here? I swallow and nod. My heart beats hard against my chest as I follow the delicious mouth-watering scent. It leads me to the pack house. Could it be an Omega or Beta? I follow the scent towards the Alpha's office. Looking at the door, I breathe, steadying my heartbeat. Lifting my hand to knock, the door swings open and I come face to face with him. My mate. Mate, we both speak simultaneously. What? We both exclaim together. No, this isn't happening. I'm not gay. Not that I have any issue with gay mates, it is something that never entertained me. Sure, I have slept with a few human women and she-wolves, but the thought of being mated to a man puts my world on its head. There has to be some mistake. I snarl and he snarls back, not liking how he has snarled at me. This has been a mistake? Sniffing the surrounding air, I know there is no mistake. My mate is a man, an Alpha at that. There is no mistake. You are my mate. I growl out with my fists clenched. I need to get out of here. I turn to Thorn and he nods as I flick my wrist and open a portal. Stepping into my sister's realm, my eyes widen and I gasp. My sister is currently naked, bent over her desk and being fucked by Lycaon. Ah! For fuck's sake, Fen. I turn around fast as Lycaon laughs and I'm stuck in pure mortification, portaling in on my twin sister while she is being... Oh! I'm sorry, I'll come back later. Carry on. I hurry out of the room and head to the garden. Looking at the pool of life, I watch as the souls are bound together and I smile. Question remains why? Why was I fated to a male? Fen, I'm sorry you saw that. It's not something any sibling wants to see. I look up at her and she fidgets with her fingers. The mighty vengeful moon goddess is nervous and mortified by being caught in the act. Yeah, well, I think I will need to claw the eyes from my head to remove the image, I say with a chuckle. Her face is bright red. Why are you here? She asks as she edges closer to the pool and gazes down at the souls finding their mates. Why? Why was I fated to a man? I say, hiding the anger in my voice. She sighs as she takes my hand in hers and leads me to a chair. Theo is a good man. You both aren't just fated to each other. There is another, a female. But let me warn you, Fen, she is different. Her life hasn't been easy and your futures won't be either. I furrow my eyebrows. Different, how? She sighs and waves her hand and 3 orbs float to her, 1 black, 1 gray, and 1 gold. You're the black. Theo is the gray and the gold. I look at her, knowing what she will say. Human. I look at her, and she nods her head. She is still young, Fen. Her path to now has been heartbreaking. As I said, your future with hers will not be easy. I have seen her fate. You need to be patient. She tells me as she wiggles her fingers, and the orbs go back to the pool. Sel, I have waited over 5,000 years. I can wait. What can I do? I ask, and she runs her hand through her long, blonde hair. Theo won't need as much time as you will. Your human will need more patience. I'm afraid when she finds out, she will harm herself. She isn't 18 yet, so that gives you time to get to know Theo and let your bond bloom. Theo is bisexual. Your human, however, isn't. When the time comes and you and Theo are marked, I have a way to desensitize her to you both, but you won't see her face or know her name, not until the time is right. What do I do? Okay, I will do it. I say as I stand and open a portal. Fen, be patient. I will contact you both when the time is right to start the plan to help her with this. But know this, brother, I don't do this for everyone. She is special. They both need your love and guidance, she says. I nod before walking into the portal. This is going to be harder than I thought, but I know I have two mates. I will do everything I can for them both. Author note: Hi lovelies, this will be the start of Fenrir's story. Please give it a read. The Found Fated Mates of Fenrir is exclusive to Good Novel. Much love, Becca Lou, XX. Epilogue to Dahlia, 15 years after the wedding. Dahlia POV. Dahlia, come on, get up, you have training. I groan and roll over to hide under my quilt. Why do you hate me? I don't want to go to training, but Mom and Dad said I have to. It's the bloody weekend, for fuck's sake. Not that it makes any difference. I have to train every day after school, but could it kill them to let me have some me time? Of course it would. Today is my 16th birthday, and tomorrow is the day of the anniversary since the attack. I have been told it will be me who will lead all the wolves into the future. The alpha of alphas, but do I want it? No, I do not. It's too much to handle. Sure, I have Mom, Dad, Grandma, and the betas, not forgetting Uncle Fen, Uncle Theo, and Auntie Mia. But is it too much to ask that I can just be me? Dragging myself up out of my bed, I head to the bathroom to get ready. Looking at myself in the mirror, I have long black hair and bright blue eyes. I clutch my stomach and grip my teeth. This has been happening for the last few days, and I'm exhausted. Crouching down until the pain stops, I stand and see my eyes change. This isn't normal at all. What is wrong with me? I whisper as I lean closer to the mirror. My body has changed over the last few days. My skin is clearer and my hair is healthier. My legs and stomach look leaner and more toned. I feel stronger, but I have been pushing myself harder even though training sucks, big time. After I've showered and I have put on my gym clothes, I head out, typing away on my phone. I am the most popular girl in school, but it's not because of me, it's because of my parents. I just want to be left alone and hide in the library or in my favorite tree away from everyone. Is it too much to ask? Entering the dining hall, I see my mom and dad sat at the head of the table. I move towards them and plonk myself down next to Mom. The pack chorus happy birthday, I smile. I didn't want to party. It's a normal day for me. Happy birthday, sweetie. Are you okay? She asks, eyeing me cautiously. I roll my eyes and lean over, plating my food. Yes, Mom, I'm fine, I say, pouring a glass of orange juice. Okay, if you want to talk, I'm here. Don't forget we have dinner planned tonight to celebrate your sweet 16. I nod my head. How do I tell her I've been feeling strange lately? Simple answer, I don't. Since Mom and Dad are always busy either with the pack or with my brothers, I just blend into the background. Hey sis, happy birthday. Are you ready to get your ass kicked? My twin brothers are 9 years old, and boy are they trouble. They train too, and I know they will be little fuckers when they are older. What, by you two? I ask, pointing between them both, and I scoff. In your dreams. I laugh and my mom sighs. Boys, leave her alone. I smile smugly at them, and they roll their eyes, eating their breakfast. Dahlia, when you're finished, we will head out. I want to see your speed today. I look at my dad, the infamous Alpha Titus Blackwood. I nod my head as I stab a sausage and chew it. Sure, Dad. Then can I do my own thing? I kinda promised Mal I would meet up with him. Malachi is one of the rogues my mom saved. He was only 6 when my mom saved his family. Malachi is 22 and hasn't found his mate yet. He is a warrior and one of my closest friends. He has a girlfriend, but she is a bitch. She doesn't love him, and he knows it. Whoever his mate is will be a lucky woman. He is lovely. Sure, sweetie, he will be training you today with me. I smile, knowing Mal will go easy on me. If he doesn't, then I will kick his ass. That boy has always been protective of you, even when you were in my belly. Mom chuckles and I screw my face up. Okay, that's weird. After breakfast, I head to training with my dad and see Mal shouting at the warriors as they train. I move closer and start my training, but I stop as a pain hits my gut again, stopping me in my tracks, leaving me breathless. I crash to my knees and scream in pain. Hands grab me, and I scream out loudly. I feel power roll through me. I turn my head and vomit. Dad, what's happening? I hear my bones crack. You're shifting. He isn't panicked, not like me. I'm terrified. My dad had the training field evacuated as he runs with me to the clearing and puts me down. Wolves don't usually shift for the first time until it's their 18th birthday and under the full moon. I scream as I feel my leg snap and rearrange itself. My mom comes running as her wolf aura takes over and shifts. Breathe, Dahlia, breathe. She will be here soon. I bite my lip until it bleeds as my fangs elongate and claws slip out. Give me control, Dahlia. The voice echoes in my head as I scream again as my spine snaps and I collapse on the floor. I'm sorry, baby, but I have to do this. I whimper as I fight what is happening. Shift, Celeste! I roar under the command. Tears stream down my face, and as I blink, I look down, panting. The pain gone. It's over. What is wrong with me? I whimper when my mom comes closer and licks my face. Celeste, my pup, you are early, my baby. Looking down, I see pause. I gasp. No, 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 it's too soon. What's happening? Author's note. Hi, lovelies. This is the start of Dahlia's story. Keep your eyes peeled for it. Thank you for reading my story. It means a lot to me. Much love. Becca Lou, XX.